Hello. How you doing? Ooh, ooh, too many jalapenos. All right. We're starting today's stream. I made lunch, and I may have put too many jalapenos in that. Oh, regret. Regret. Oh, God. It's very hot. I've been waiting a little extra. Oh, God. I think before I eat the second half of that, we're going to pluck a few of those out. Oh, singing. Let's listen. I'm not saying anything. I'm just letting the music play. Just kind of curious. It's actually pretty good. It's a bit more Germanic music than I was expecting. I was expecting it to be a little bit more Arthurian, maybe Old English or something. But we're taking the atmosphere for a new game, a big new game that's actually doing very well right now. Alright, that's fully looped. So check the video. Wait, DLSS. No, wait. Difficult resolution. Wait, that's not upscaling, is it? I don't think so. Gotta make sure we don't upscale. No AI generated frames. None of that garbage. That fad shit. Vegetation, fog quality, view distance. Cinematic aberration. I don't think we want that. I don't think. Aberration. It sounds like something with like big camera shit. Some surface scattering. I don't see any motion blur. This sounds a bit more Germanic than I was expecting, yes. That is upscaling. Oh, okay, good, yeah. Because I couldn't remember percent. I always forget that. Let's turn that off, because upscaling is bad. Usually. Turn that off. TAA is the type of anything we want. Yep. Upscaling is always bad. Any sort of AI generation stuff, not good. Ruins the visuals of the game and ruins the art style. And ruins the gameplay. Always does. I don't know why companies put that in there. It's fad stuff. The only fad I want to see come back is PhysX fluids. Oh my god. Where did that fad go? If the music's gonna be this good, we might as well put it to 90. I'm gonna turn it down a little so I can hear myself. But yeah, this is basically a new game that just dropped. It's been in early access for a while. It's got a lot of positive buzz around it. And it's basically an Elder Scrolls-esque inspired game. So, but it's more set in what looked like, from what I read and what the images I looked at without spoiling myself, looked like it was inspired by Arthurian legend. I'm not entirely sure, but we'll find out, won't we? New game. The Druids were blamed for spreading the weirdness, and were eventually annihilated during the Charred Enclave. Conclave? Or I didn't read that right.
The all-consuming Red Death. 600 years ago, King Arthur led the Great Escape from the homelands, where our kingdoms were ravaged by the plague. Leading people to Avalon, he started the Age of Conquest and took the island from the Four Dwellers. Using the mysterious powers of Menhirs, together with Merlin, they cleansed the land of the weirdness, a primordial force of chaos and possibility. But now, long after the death of the king, Camelot is in shambles as Avalon fractures into chaos. Old legends are gone, and the weirdness is creeping back into our lands. The bleeding heart of the plague has started beating once more, and the Red Death has returned. Rulers of the island Asylum, an order of the Red Priests, are desperate to stop it by any means necessary. Rotting in one of their cells is a stranger who might bring a spark of change to this cursed island stuck in everlasting autumn.
Okay, subtitles, perspective, first person, screen shape, proactive and reactive. We'll just leave it as default for now, and then see if we need to adjust later. Alright, chat. Looks like we get to make a character. What are our options? Oh my god, chat. I need to immediately compliment the game. The gender is male or female. Finally. Some sensibility. Muscular. I don't know why it's that hard. They didn't do this goofy body type 1 or 2. They actually just have straight up gender. Worth praising, because it's not very common you see that. Okay, there's a little bit of options. All right, chat, we will let you help make the character today. Let us work on it together. How about that, chat? How about we work together? Together we were working together, Kib. We're just little chatfish. It's just, I know you're little chatfish. You don't have to remind me. We all know you're little fish. It's off to a positive start. It's got very thematic music, very atmospheric. A lot of, like, folk-esque nature to the music, which I appreciate. I wish more, like, medieval or fantasy games would use folkish music. Like, because that was one thing that Peter Jackson, Lord of the Rings, did really well. And, like, the old 1984 or 1980s, like, Conan movie. Like, it felt more thematic. It felt more like it fit. So, Instant Buy. Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves, chat. But it's definitely probably very positive. Well, Chumba donates $2 in favor of mail. Cock and ball torture, chat bros. Just not the male cheeks. Not the male. The hair wiggles. Look at that. Oh my god. Remember in Dragon Age Veilguard came out and they're like, hey, we got jiggly hair. This game's just like, hello, we just got jiggly hair too. We don't care. It's reasonably priced at $45. I will say that that is a massive steal. You can be literally gray and a zombie. Stone Age wants to be female. Thank you for the donation. Females in the lead. Alright, if nobody contests, we will continue on as female. Chumba, do you want to contest, or are you willing to cede this victory to Stone Age, whose most honorable action has generated 10 euros, while your meager, pathetic action only generated a meager, Weasley $2, dude. Again. Dominus, oh no, the Dono Wars. We need like a Yodo edit. Begun, the Dono Wars has begun. Just god damn it, every goddamn time we've tried to play an RPG every 5 seconds. There was more gray people back then. There were, yes. Back in antiquity, you see, the Romans were all gray. Just away by You'll contest? What the fuck, Templar? What the fuck? A gender wars? Oh my god, it's because I'm not male, says Stephen Vest for Under Donkey Kongs. I don't know if you want to do that, Crazy Templar. Female is in the lead. Look at that. No, we'll see. Ooh, that's not a very pretty face. Nor is that. That's a bit better. It's got like a sort of like painterly look to it. Oh, good lord, some of those were movie. That one just looks sad. Oh my god. Sad little female. Excuse me. I accidentally put too many jalapenos on the sandwich I made. So it is very spicy. But I love jalapenos. I just can't help myself. It's like when I make tacos. I put too many chipotles in. Oh my god. It's terrible. It is well known the Greeks were blue. That's true. Abba-dee-ba-da-boo. Abba-dee-ba-da-boo. Alright, looks like nobody wishes to contest. I will wait 60 seconds and we will carry on as female. Famale. Famale tamale. Famale tamale. I like saying that. Famale tamale. It's like a hot tamale. Yes. There was more gay people back then. So the Donos have begun, says Boulder. This game has a demo too. Yes! So, to this game's credit, right off the bat, thank you for reminding me. I almost fucking forgot about that while I was unloading the groceries today. But yeah, when I was looking at this game, because somebody suggested I check it out, and I was originally unaware of this game. It was actually Robin, our programmer for our indie project, who pointed out, like, hey, this game looks kind of cool. You should check this out. And that's was him, and then I asked Chumba, and Chumba was like, yeah, that looks interesting. I was like, okay, I'll give it a look. And when I looked at it, I saw $45 for the base game price, which is pretty reasonable. It's not $60. $60 is already steep. It's not $70, thank God. It's reasonable. It also comes with a demo, which is also really nice. And yeah, I saw the demo and I was like, okay, that looks interesting, but I don't want to play the demo. I don't want to spoil myself. But because of the good business practices and the fact that there's, you know, they didn't get goofy with the genders, male or female, the fact that they didn't get goofy with that, I decided to just not buy the base version. I bought the supporter version. Even if the game isn't like amazing or stellar, I don't really care. Companies making wise business decisions deserve my business. And so, yeah, I bought the best version. Because you know what? The best version was only $55. It wasn't $60. It wasn't $70. It just comes with literally the OST. And like a goofy nod to Elder Scrolls with gold armor. Yes, it does come with gold armor, as far as I'm aware. I don't know, Norwegian kroners was a wee bit too much. Yeah, it's true. It's time for you to surrender, Crazy Templar. The female faces also look decent. They look okay. I don't know about amazing. Mostly because you can't actually tailor the face, but they're pre-made. It's okay. It's first person. We're probably not going to see our character's face. Usually how these games usually work is that it's an RPG. You don't even put a helmet on. And then that's the last time you see your character's head. Alright, so let's make a decision, chat. Which kind of character should we play? We've got a couple of choices today. Gives Root stream elements. Would another one come in? Oh, Crazy Temple donates $10 and $20 and says, male. Hashtag avatar. Wait a minute. Is male in the lead? No, it's not. Do you want... Okay. Crazy Temple, do you want to continue the fight? Or do you want to back out? And thank you for the donation. I don't know why that took so long to come in. That was kind of weird. There was like a delay there. But very generous. Very much appreciate your generous donation. Also, don't forget today, Chatfish, there's going to be a watch-along in the Discord after stream if you would like to participate. How goes funding the Dune thumbnail? I don't think anybody's donated for the Dune thumbnail today so far. But yes, the Dune thumbnail is available for funding, as Kasvik brightly reminds. I knew about this game, says Bino, but didn't want to annoy you, yo. Bino, not doing his bare minimum job. Traitor Bino, traitor Bino. Attack Bino, destroy Bino. Like, make her look like this. That's gonna be hard, chat. Isn't $80? That's true. It's not ridiculously priced at an absurd rate. You could buy this game and another game. Pretty much. Yes, I think today's watch along we might do Dune Part 1. I'm saving the Dune miniseries for the launch. Dune Part 1's really good. And if Kasvik makes it to that, because I want Kasvik to see that, because I want to introduce him to the setting. And anyone else, but if he can't make it, then we'll do something else. I wanted to also watch Pacific Rim. There's a couple movies I want to watch too. And Equilibrium. Curse Bucky for bringing that up. That's also a good movie. Stephen Best gives a membership. Thank you for the gift of membership. Very generous. My nose is getting clogged all of a sudden. What the hell? Pacific Rim is fun. I love Pacific Rim. It's just a fun movie all around. Harlot gives a membership. Thank you for the gift of membership. Very generous. Don't we have to Return of the King to do? We do. But we might not do that one right away. Might give it a ring. You need to watch Constantine Gibbs. We will. There are many movies we must watch through. Many movies, chat. Thousands. Billions of movies. Like, that's a lot of movies. That's more than 2. And it is more than 2. Kim should watch Ultra Smurf movie. That movie is special. It's got its charms, but it's definitely goofy. I remember my dad and I watched that and we're like, this is not quite like Dawn of War. This is not quite. Oh, I did see the Dawn of War remaster and I sent that to my pops, and my pops was actually pretty stoked for that. I hope he gets like his PC up and running. He hasn't played games in like ages, but I know he's been missing out on a lot of good shit that he would love to play. I don't think anyone else will be donating to mail. Yes, I think it's over too. I was just confirming, and I also was getting distracted by the conversation. That happens. All right, our next poll for what character we make in this RPG will be to make Celeste, the war criminal, Armaine, the Bustafy, the Bountiful. Yeah, the Bountiful. That's not better. Aerith. You know, she has her qualities. Rhea. She's like, wow. Grunge gives 5 memberships. Thank you for the generous gifting of memberships. Currently, Armaine's in the lead. She's got some fine curves. The other girls are struggling to compete with that. The Ultra Smurf movie dies genuinely does try to follow try, but falls very short. That's why I don't hate that movie, honestly. It's like the Doom Dwayne The Rock Johnson movie. I really like that movie because Dwayne is having like an absolute time in that movie, and a lot of the actors are hamming it up, and it's one of those, like, yes, it's not a good movie, but because the actors are having fun with their roles, I can enjoy it. It's like Tim Curry in Red Alert 3. Tim Curry really just makes me want to play through the campaign for Red Alert 3 every time for the Soviets. He's such a fucking, like, ball to play with. When characters and when people get into a game, both the composers, the programmers, the artists, and the actors, the voice actors, it really does carry. It's why voice acting is so important. It's why when you hire voice actors, and from my experiences, you want them to be into the role. Hence why I've decided against using voice actors until we're later down, because I want people to genuinely be fighting over being able to play the roles of certain characters. I want competition. Play as Bucky, Shorty, Witchko, SF, hashtag or Conan. That's technically not on the list, but that is also totally acceptable. A little glowy girlfriend? Possible. Possible. We will allow this, even though it wasn't a slated option, because Bucky is a girl, and it would be not very nice to not include him. Or her. Just like, well, wooed. I'm going to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space! The wheezing he does because he's trying not to fucking laugh. The writers for Red Alert 3 had an absolute ball with that fucking script. And the Soviets. The Soviet campaign and fighting the Soviets in each campaign is the best. It's one of the reasons why you should play through RA3 with a friend. Really good fun. It's okay, we'll do whatever you say, kid, because we're just yes fish. My grandfather was a Cossack. Cossacks are very hard to kill. Yeah, pretty much. Tim Curry really did do that. Tim Curry very much did carry that. Sorry. My brain. The best part is they kept that cut, by the way, because he's actually fucking up, because he started laughing and smiling. But if you actually look at it a certain way, it can actually almost be believable in setting, because, like, he's fucking going mad, because everything he had done is basically falling apart at the seams. Surprise! I still enjoy that meme about spider in your room killing insects using curry from RIT. I will not say Das Vidanya, Commander, as we will never meet again. That was fucking great. No, you guys give me nostalgia. We're gonna have to start funding another RA3 playthrough if you keep this. Maybe I'll finally play through Uprising. You know what's funny? I've never played through Uprising. It's the expansion. The only reason why I never did is because it didn't have a multiplayer co-op campaign. And I always thought that was lame. So lame, in fact, I never played through it. So lame, in fact, I never... It's got a challenge commander mode, which is kind of cool. Alright, chat. Will anyone contest? Aerith is in the lead, but didn't little Jano donate outside the poll? I'm letting it slide this one time, because Jano's been a good boy. But never again after today. I don't think he knows that. Well, chat, will anyone contest? Or will we be playing as a filthy glowy? Hell, I'd donate to contest if I had any spare money, but I don't. I don't think that'd be a good idea. In fact, I know it'd be a bad idea. Is this game new or old? It just dropped today. Literally. Just came out today. Oh, hey, you can change the color. Oh, you could make Celeste. They're purple. That's rare. You don't see that very often. I'm pink. And red. And white. Ooh, snowy. Green Branch 25 to Aerith. Thank God. Alright. There we go. Aerith is in the lead by 25. Alright. 60 seconds to contest. And if those don't contest, I didn't even see that. We will roll on. Purple girl, says Mr. Personality for $2. Thank you for the nation. But sadly, that is not enough to beat Aerith. Purple girl is literally Celeste, if that's what you're talking about. She's got purple eyes. Purple eyes and 2 little purple tattoos on her face. Why does she have purple tattoos on her face? I don't know. And they're not 2, there's 3. Technically 4. Looks like an exclamation point on her forehead. Why would somebody draw that on her forehead? I don't know. It's just weird. It is weird. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? Jeff is drawing a marker on their forehead. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ah, yeah, stretch little. Oh, okay, because we're going to get really into this game. There's going to be a lot of RPGing going on. All right, so currently at the slated to win. If nobody contests, we will just go with her. I'm going to start putting her character together because you only have 60 seconds to contest. Ooh, that hairstyle. Oh, it's terrible. Options are options for a reason. Is that a side shave? Oh, I hate that. I hate that haircut. I don't know why this. It's not a side shave because it's like a side braid, but like anything that does this, I just find it detestable. Now that is also just the side cuts. Rancid. That's just a guy's haircut. That's horrible. Better. By the way, just because I'm complaining, options are always good. Look at that little front braid. How fun. How fun is that? The hair just looks a little matted. Except because we have belongs to the purple markers. That makes sense. Alright, nobody seems to wish to contest. That'll close the poll. There it is. So let's get started. Well, that's a different... Oops, sorry. That's very different. You don't see that one every day. You know, we'll go with that one. That is different. Aerith has got a different hairdo. Face tattoos are kind of gooby. Gooby. I don't think we need those. Okay, not really any bodies we can do. This is the only stuff we can do. Normal, muscular. Normal. We'll go with normal. Just average. You're running the male character.
Average? That's not possible.
There we go. Welcome to the stream, little kitten.
I can't see the screen.
That's true. Can't, and you never will. He's like, meow.
I'm home early. I got an hour off.
And they should have worked you extra.
But I have Monday off too.
He's just sad, little frowny. He was like,
How can they work me extra when I'm supposed to have a day off soon?
Well, let's see. For players who want to experience the story, minimal challenge, enemies are freaking... No. Let's see. Adventure. A balanced experience. Combat is fair, but requires focus. Mistakes are punished, but recovery is possible. Designed for experienced players. You know what? I'm not going to let chat tamper with the difficulty, because I want to see how this game is designed to be balanced. I'm assuming Adventure is the intended playstyle. Let's see how it feels.
Cool.
We can always turn it up later.
I scroll over Veteran and see if that says intended.
A setup difficulty. Enemies hit harder and show less mercy. Every resource counts for those who seek a serious challenge.
Okay, never mind.
Basically,
Some
just sounds
games
like
are
your standard inflation.
Yeah. I just know that some games are actually balanced around hard mode rather than normal.
Rise and shine. Yes, it's me again. And I hope this time you'll cooperate without me needing to repeatedly hit you in the face, eh?
Oh my god, woke up in prison. Todd Howard handled this.
Get Todd Howard. Glory.
Look, we just have to get this over and done with. Unless you want a visit from someone upstairs. And, trust me, you don't. Just like before, no food until we're done here. And the moment you start getting on my nerves, we're going back to my tried and tested fists. So, tell me, what were you doing in the forest when the Red Shields caught you?
I was on my way to enlist in the army. I was hunting. I was avoiding the city guards trying to sell some goods. The classic Bucky class. I was seeking an ancient site of worship. So, a magic build, archery, stealth build, kinda, or light armor. I don't see stealth, or sneak, yeah, I do see sneak. Hunting, which also is sneak, so ranger, and enlist an army. All right, I'm gonna order them in the order that you see them, chat. So enlist an army. Actually, no, fuck it. I'll just write it so you can see it. Hunting. Sell some goods.
Looks to me melee boy, ranger boy, stealthy boy, and then magic boy.
Yep, that's what it looks like. What does Stay Silent do? Do you think that's like actually like a choice where you can like freely assign their tributes? Or would it be like he just beats the shit out of you in every set?
You can try it and see.
I'm not gonna.
Wasn't this game an ARPG?
No, it's Elder Scrolls.
No, because I saw Tainted Grail a while ago, and I thought it was a ARPG. I saw it.
I think Skyrim or Oblivion, basically. Magic is overpowered, says Troya. Ooh, some people are saying magic. But the poll is not vote. Oh, nope, it's worship. Magic is leading. Wait, this game might have good magic, chat. Unlike Elder Scrolls. I'm just saying, it's up to you, chat. I can't influence you, but I'm just saying, maybe mages are actually fun in this game. Oh, why does my sunglasses on? There we go. All better.
Mages are fun. Morrowind. That's it.
You're fun. Starts playing with them. Like,
Thank you. No! You can't just play with a guy.
Yeah, you can. We do that all the time. We play with each other all the time. It's video games.
It sounds really gay.
I'm just saying, like, technically the word is the same. Regardless of whatever you think it is, chat. Like, what Chatfish think is relevant?
Oh, this was a game I was talking with Teddy about because I thought it looked weird and
Now focus on the
Looks like-
stream, Squealy.
looked like Dark Messiah.
You're waffling. Oh, Kibbs
I'm talking about the video game.
is back. There are no longer two Reggies. I killed one. He's like, well, he's dead. Personally, nothing can't beat simplistic bonk. That's true. All right, poll is concluding. Plenty of time has been slated or given. We're going to be playing this for quite a while today, so I did set up a backup stream. I was seeking an ancient site of worship, was what Chatfish has decided. Let me just double check stream elements and Streamlabs to make sure so nobody screams at Kib later.
They're just gonna screw at you. Last tip on stream elements was
4 days ago.
4 days ago. So
Subnautica 2 is a fund? Oh, I didn't even know. Well, apparently that's available for funding, chat. I didn't even know that. Alright, so, I was seeking an ancient site of worship.
Yeah, you look like one of those half-starved druids who survived the Charred Conclave.
Thanks.
We picked almost all of you up from the forest by now, so there aren't many of you crooks left out there. So, you're a tree hugger then?
Yes, I study healing magic. Ooh, a sub-choice. For a subclass, I think. I study healing. I'd rather burn the tree. I have a feeling what chat's gonna go for. So, I'd rather burn that tree down. Gives us burning ember, which we can't actually see what it does, sadly, because it disappears afterwards. And healing gives us blood transfusion, plus to cooking, plus to alchemy. But let's give us more athletics, magic, and light armor, which makes us a bit more combat-y. Welcome back, Splunk Jamma.
I'm gonna splunk on the jamma, said the Chatfish.
There's always room for good old Donor Wars. That's true, Grunchy. He's like, Grunchy! And he crunches. Alright, 60 seconds, so the poll will conclude. Currently, I'd rather burn the tree down is at 71% and slightly falling to I study healing at 27%. It seems to be titter-tottering a bit. Chatfish are unsure. But it is a team that Chatfish wish to ignite themselves and turn into little fried fish sandwiches. Which is fair. Which is fair.
Expected, actually.
Like, Chatfish love being little sandwiches.
The Rapey Man himself has donated $2. Heal cookie free Shoblin Goblin.
You monster! He's trying to turn us into a heel slut, chat. Stone him! They're throwing rocks like.
Free Goblin.
This guy's just like standing here, like, dude, hurry the fuck up! Like, just lie to me already. Just lie. I've got little Chatfish in my head whispering to me, game. They're trying to tell me things. Alright, currently we're slated to be a heel slut. If that's what you want, chat, then so be it. You have 60 seconds to contest. If not, forever hold your peace, and we will be the heel slut of your dreams. Remember, chat, you decide. Just we decide that we want you to die. I'm actually kind of looking forward to this game because this could be really interesting to see a contender in the sort of Elder Scrolls style RPGs, because it would be good to see some competition there. I think Bethesda having a monopoly on that sort of zone is not good. Monopolies are usually bad, and competition is good because then it breeds innovation and new ideas.
Well, to put it simply, if Starfield is a representation of what that monopoly has created, then yeah,
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
probably
Stagnation.
bad.
Very bad stagnation that has resulted in regression. I need healing, says former ghost. All right, chat. The poll is concluded. I will refresh to make sure nobody contested, and we'll move on. I get the Belchies. I put way too many jalapenos on this sandwich, though. I'm only able to take like a bite, and then I have to stop. Okay, there we go. And there we go. All right. No, yes, I study healing magic. Now, healing magic could be very good. I just wish I could see what transfusion does. Increases the quality of cooked meals, and alchemy increases the quality of potions. So we should engage with the potions and cooking, chat. Yes, I study healing magic.
So that's why I keep punching you, yet you look suspiciously healthy.
Damn.
We'll make more of a challenge for you soon enough. Okay, that was easier than I expected. Now, unfortunately, we'll have to stop.
Damn! He ragdolled. He's twitching a little.
I've always found it puzzling that these people won't bathe. You, I understand. You're literally rotting in this damned cell. But them? There's just no excuse for the stench.
This is like a Robin Hood character?
Finally. I know. You've a million questions. But they'll have to wait. One of these keys will open your cell. When you get out, head left. I'll scout ahead.
All right. Sounds good. Jiggles. We could take a pail. I think we got some screen tear. Or whatever that's called. Options. Video. Display. Anti-aliasing maybe somewhere. V-synchronization. There we go. Motion blur. Off. Found it. It's in here. Field of view. Always turn that up. About 110. Let's see how that does. Some mead. E to take. And scroll.
You can take his. Oh, nice. You can take his arm. Okay, they got the first thing down. When you come to Elder Scrolls, you're supposed to be able to steal every goddamn thing that someone's wearing.
Okay. Aerith doesn't look like she's doing so good. Hey, uh-oh. She's left-handed like me.
Tortured for years.
Damn it, she put in her right hand like a dirty little slut. Oh, there's the body. Okay, they got like a better organization system here. In the bag, see all items, quests, inventory, character sheet, status, attributes. Alright, we got our weapon. He went that way. We should investigate all the shells. Spoiled meat. Well, we love spoiled meat. Small health potion, very nice. Exploration is rewarded right off the bat. Beggar's Fair. Alright, let's open that up. F5 quick saves, F5 quick saves, F9 quick loads, F9 quick loads, standard quick save and quick load system. Roast, some sandwiches. Beautiful Lilania, the Chamber of Ecstasy. Oh, you dirty little minx. Sir Obspert could not wait any longer. He shut the door behind him and jammed the latch home. In a few determined strides, he approached Liliana, capturing her lithe waist in a strong embrace. Panting heavily with desire, he lifted her as if she weighed nothing, and threw her on the bed. He set about conquering her lips, neck, and cleavage with hungry kisses. Liliana arched off the bed and moaned wantonly, which only spurred him on further. Sir Osbert tangled the fingers of his right hand in Liliana's golden locks. What?
This is just erotica.
Yeah, no. Moving on. And
Okay.
with his left and loosened the lacing of her bodice. After he finally managed to unlace it, his eyes were met with the rousing sight of Liliana's voluptuous body. Ooh, voluptuous chat. Ooh, he took her love apples into his hands.
Oh.
Yes, glorious. Feeling them rise and fall with her quickening breath. He caressed them for a while, but soon his hand started wandering down her body to lift her skirt and petticoat. Liliana's lips tasted like the sweetest cherries. Sir Osbert couldn't help but cling to them as his fingers slipped between the alabaster columns of her legs. Liliana's knees spread invitingly, and without hesitation, almost as if they had a mind of their own. Sir Osbert pushed down his pants and took out the weapon a man uses to lay love siege. Ooh. He aimed his enormous battering ram at the opening of her gates and began the attack. Forward! Just, what?
God damn it.
God damn it. You mean hell yeah. All right.
Meet ye old erotica.
Wow, right in the fucking snout. Oh, we can take that arrow.
Chatfish won't give his love apples. You gonna hand over your love apples, Kips?
So we can put flour, oats and groats, and then craft. And we made.
You got undercooked food.
All right, let's just keep cooking.
Undercooked food.
There, I made some food. Chat, you want to eat it? Yeah, look at this all raw. Like,
It's undercooked.
simple recipe for simple ingredients. Mill read on. Oh no, we fucked up. Try Beggar's Fare. A staple for folks like you. Just boil groats and oats in bubbling water. Yes, it must bubble. Another option is mashed potatoes peeled thinly, if you're handy with a knife, or skip peeling altogether. Boil for about 20 minutes, drain, please don't drink the water, and mash with a touch of milk. But not too much. You want creamy, not watery. Simple, satisfying, and shame-free. Just whip. Grunch gives a
Green
membership.
branch gives membership.
Grunch will be destroyed. He's like, yeah. Mug.
Where's Green Branch want that to go? He's full of Breen and Branch.
Skeleton. There's a lot of blood over here, like a metric shit ton. 7 commandments. 1. First came the prophet, then came the word. The word is sacred. 2. The Pope, his cardinals, and his priests receive the word. The word is the way. 3. We are all brothers and sisters, starving for the word. The word is sustenance. 4. Together in holy suffering, we walk the pilgrim's path. The word is our strength. 5. We repent by facing the trial of the plague. The word is our cure. 6. The priests, clad in red, guide us towards grace. The word is salvation. 7. There are no sanctities, only the prophet's word and the will of the Red Church. Do not doubt your faith, and you will be rewarded. Bunch of commandments. Okay, I think I've explored everything. Whoop. Potato. What can we try cooking? Alright, some potato, some poultry, and milk. No, wait, screw milk. That's weird. Butter. Alright, just chicken then. Cooked meat. Okay. So, chicken and milk. Chicken and potato. Okay, so you want to make, like, actual recipes. Gotcha. I'm learning! Just like, wow!
How's the game, Capes?
So far, it's all right, but we are very early, so we really can't dictate. No. Oh, god damn it. Of course they've got a fucking lockpicking thing.
Every game should.
Oh, god. No! Gregor's gives membership.
Also, Floral gifts when North Koreans give cheeks and love apples give Harkonnen and
Tap block right before the enemy's attack to land. Oh my god, it's already more advanced than fucking Skyrim. It has time parry. The basic system. A successful parry prevents all damage and drains a hefty amount of the enemy's stamina. Important unless you have a shield in your offhand. Parrying is unavailable when you have spells equipped. Well, Chatfish shows spellcaster. Enemy's stamina. That's the little green bar. So they can wear them down and bonk them up.
it's Wadies, Wee Woo, Cow Cow. You cannot do both Cow Cow and Wee Woo because they are technically overheads. Oh, no, actually, we established that we don't do that.
Right, let's try block.
The word is with me.
Feels good. Give me those boots. Give my booties. And then he died. Medic's measuring tool? I don't know. Maybe that's useful. I don't know. A brain? Yes. I must become smirked.
If only I had a brain.
Grifford gets membership. Hugo Fuki does have a maximum tier bounty, chat. You're getting very close to smacking him. The tunnel is scheduled to be filled and secured. Stay clear and avoid tampering with it.
The Cow Cow conflict is completed.
Drip, drip, drip. Do you hear it? Soon the king will return. I told the priests. They laughed. But they'll soon see for themselves. Drip, drip, drip. The storm is gathering.
You're free to go.
None of us are free. We are all bound. All bound. And to go? No. I don't want to. I found my place to await the king. You can go if you want. But you won't get far. We are all bound. All bound.
What are you talking about?
At last, the age of resurrections shall end. And then, the once and future king will return. I cannot wait to behold his radiance.
I think King Arthur's infected.
After drip. With each drop, it gets closer and closer.
Well, chat, I don't like this.
Drip.
What do you think?
Drip.
Do we kill him or no?
Closer and closer.
He looks like he's been afflicted by some sort of plague, but then again, so do we. Our veins seem weird. Maybe we leave him, maybe we don't. Maybe he's important, maybe he's not. But you, Chatfish, must decide his fate, for his fate will be bonking. Ooh. Ooh. The game was not originally designed for third-person perspective. Yes, if you press Z, you can switch between first and third person. I think. Or that,
Okay,
or I'm
Keith, I want
eating
you-
food.
Can you quickly look at your stats? Strength.
Red Death. You are sick and
No
will
strength.
soon die. There is no cure for the Red Death.
Okay, all right. If you
It's
stay
just standard.
silent, no, let me finish. If you stay silent when he's asking you questions, you don't get attributes.
Yep, you don't get any points for talking. Let's see. Chatfish want to spare him? Chatfish! Fine, I won't kill him. What about this person?
Do you see what a miracle I am? Healed. Healed. I am no longer sick.
Okay, if you insist. What happened to you?
The depths, filled with the weirdness. Oh, and a chamber. It was rather dreadful, I must admit. They left me here for some time. I can't quite remember. I felt everything within me turn inside out, then settle back into place once more. I thought I was dying, but now all is well. The worst is behind me.
I don't believe that. Can I help you somehow?
You don't need to help me. The Red Priests already did. They cured me. Thanks to them, I feel just fine now. I hope the same fate awaits you and you'll no longer suffer.
Okay.
Have a nice day, kind lady.
We'll have to kill her, Chet. Like, no, don't kill people. Okay. But I'll leave the door open and let the plague out.
people is wrong.
Damn, that one's locked because the person dug a tunnel. A heart? Nice. 7 commandments we can sell. A small health potion for drinking, just in case Chatfish is dirty. To anyone who finds this note, you need to run before you start your treatment. And it makes you realize you need to gnaw your own legs off. I promise that you are not sick. And even if you are, they will not cure you. Save yourself as I did. I stole a small glass jar when they weren't looking, broke it into tiny shards, and swallowed them all. Soon I will be free. Much fucking painful. Like, ooh. I think Ethan died, chat. It's like how he's got a name, it's like Ethan. Ramblings of a weary mind. 1. The dark nights are endless. Everything breathes and calls crisply. A red monk came and put fire in my chest, but I knew it was a good thing. The first and only king visited me the night before. Arthur wept, then reached to me with his hands. Not 2, but 4. Never closer to the king's grace. Then he disappeared. The bleeding heart of the plague beats in frantic despair. 1, 2, 1, 2. I hear its rhythm from behind the wall. I know it, I feel it. 1, 2, 1, 2. Organic machinery that created this place and these people. Put your ears to the wall and listen. 1, 2, 1, 2. Listen. He was driven mad by lack of chatfish exposure. That is a terrible thing. Terrible. This guy's dead. pork, some meat, some clothes, wine, cabbages and onions for cooking chatfish, peppermint, groats. I hate this game. I haven't the lockpick so much.
Stop breaking them, kid. It's not that hard.
Is there like a torch button? No.
Damn it.
My dear Ephia, I have finally arrived at the island asylum and have received my preliminary medical examination. Father Vagon said that my symptoms point to the very early stages of the Red Death, and that I did very well to come here of my own will. He promised to do everything in his power to help me and to make sure our son, I write, son, because I can feel the truth of that with each heartbreath, Ephia is bone healthy. I know you had doubts about me coming here, but I really am of good cheer. I will keep you up to date on my progress. I hope to see you soon. I love you and miss you very much. Forever yours, Katrin. P.S. I'm thinking of the name Lelewillian. How do you like it? Do you think it's exquisite? Say, don't say that. That's weird. It's our child. We don't call our child exquisite. What do we call this guy?
Makes us feel wrong.
Wait, what? I think he was still alive a little. He was playing dead, chat. Fucking dead. Now we can cook those things we found and get some cooking XP. It's like, oh my god, it's such a kib thing to spend like 5 hours in the beginning. Oh my god. Look at that. Oh yeah. That they drew a picture of Aerith. Look at that art. Mm.
That's special.
What do you think, Chatfish? You like it? Sexy like. She's like, well, big melons. She's like, big chatfish. Big smut. Ancient medieval smut. Right, onions. Okay, so like, let's think cooking wise. All right, we got honey, venison, pork, honey glazed, honey, onion, and pork, which sound like a good combination. We got flour and groats. Now, we do know that we can cook flour and groats together to make the basic food. No! I was wrong! I was wrong. I'm sad now. Alright, so what do we do here, Chatfish? I'm thinking, like, honey and pork. Like, maybe it's simpler. Honey and pork, like, sounds like good to me. Like, honey and pork sounds delicious. Like, that sounds like it would make something good.
I think that's something you actually do in...
Ah! Screams. Okay, onions and that. How about that? Oh! Okay, how about this? No! I'm not a culinary master. What about cabbage, groats, and milk? Oh! Okay, don't waste any more. I tried that. Honey venison sounds amazing. Not according to this game. Well, it's gonna come to honey pork. Maybe I gotta learn the recipe or something.
Hey, Kib, I want you to try jumping, by the way. You notice that there's a bit of acceleration when you fall?
Yep. Oh, what's that? It's a Zamboodle! Zamboop! Oh god, he lunged. Lunge this motherfucker. Yeah, that'll teach you. Make you learn a valuable lesson.
Said the kid.
Whoa! Oh shit. Okay. Alt is dodge. Bonk. Zombies! 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 Look at him. Like how it's green in here for some reason. There's a person's skull inside that skull. Red priest gauntlets. Okay, really, it's gonna boil down to how much stuff. Autopsy report. I drilled a burr hole in the left temporal bone, revealing a skull filled with thick coagulated blood. After draining using Mograin's cut, I sawed through the cerebral falx, severed nerves and the brainstem, and then removed the brain. Its abnormal shape suggested internal swelling. Incisions were made in the venous sinuses, and the base of the skull was left intact. Finally, the brain was placed in alcohol and cedar oil for further study. Oh my god. I have a feeling we're going to fill up soon. Got a surprise attack. Oh. Chaffish, I ain't feeling so good. Just, no, chaffishies. We're fat fishies. Alright, Chaffish. Will we find our way out? Gibbs cooks poison. It happens. I cook like a Zoomer girl. Not well.
All Gib know how to cook is spaghetti.
Received 3 patients with mild Red Death symptoms, and tested a new treatment using the Weird Beast bone meal. Patient 1 had typhoid, not Red Death. I burned the body. It's a good idea.
Oh yeah.
Patient 2. By day 3, she acted erratically, scratching, pulling her hair, and screaming. By day 5, she nearly broke free before her heart failed. Her autopsy may yield more insights. These guys are pretty medically, like, much further along than most medieval, like, peoples were.
Well, they're actually tearing people up.
Patient 3. Little effect. The disease progresses at the usual pace, but his mind is clear. I'll continue observing. Conclusion. Despite mixed results, I don't consider the treatment a failure. If adverse effects are reduced, this could be closer to a cure. So they're trying to cure the Red Death. It's just the reason is that people, like, they're not helping, like, they're experimenting on us. But they're attempting to solve the Red Death. So the Red Priests aren't, like, using the Red Death. We know that much. Look at this little guy. A little tummy. Tummy! And then they say, 1. The mutational changes are not significant, although they span the internal organs, the heart enlarged to the size of 2 adult fists, increased pulmonary function, etc. Among the contents of the stomach are remains of undigested human flesh, most probably belonging to the deceased. Visible bite marks on his arms, so he started eating his own flesh. 2. Mutation area overall, an amalgamation of human and porcine internal organs. A 2-chambered stomach with significantly increased capacity. An unnatural tissue fusing the hooves with the body. The head joined together in the shape worse than a nightmare. So humans merged with pig. A drowner tongue? Damn. That circles back. There we go. Subject number 37. Name, Katrin Guskard. Sex, female. Age, 22. Constitution, short, skinny, 7 months, pregnant. Symptoms typical of Red Death. Pale red spots on the face, neck, and arms. Cause of death, childbirth. Well, we now know that she died. Notes. Exposure to weirdness might have altered the woman's psyche. Anger outbursts, melancholia. As for physical alterations, the fetus seemed to be much more affected by the weirdness than the mother, as if it absorbed it all. After the first standard session, the fetus started to grow rapidly. After the second session, its mass had tripled. It needed to be extracted from the womb. Oh, damn. The torso and head of the fetus were unnaturally overgrown, but its limbs were weak and flabby. Despite its monstrous appearance, it turned out to be a good viability. More research on subject number 38 to follow. The mother did not survive the procedure. Damn. Look at that. Little skeleton hanging on to big skeleton.
Do you remember Doom, the movie?
That's what that reminded me of, yes. Is it protecting?
She was protecting her. She didn't eat her.
Mining for chatfishes. Oh yeah, you can mine. I'm astonished these people did not realize that I broke in.
Stay alert. You'll suffer for your sins.
I am a sinner, kid. But like, no, sinning is bad.
Your death is certain.
Oh no, he's Irish.
Oh.
Do not defy the prophet.
No, or never.
I'm not really sure how blocking works. What?
You can be left-handed if you want.
Nice.
All you gotta do is unequip the weapon in your hand and then put it into the left hand.
I may just do that, kitten.
I'm telling you because you were whining about it earlier.
Who's there? Forgive me, but my eyes fail me these days.
Wow, somebody who's coherent.
Shouldn't be here. I'm very, very sick.
Who are you?
I am Brother Sirius. Your question suggests that you are not one of the Red Priests. Did you escape yourself? You really should have stayed there. We can't let the plague spread any further. Although, I understand.
You understand what?
All of it. The patience. The madness around. Somewhere along the way, we lost ourselves. The mission to find a cure became a burden. I can't tell who you are, but I'm so sorry for all that we've done. It's a shame, but when you're fighting a losing battle, sometimes there's just no other way.
Why are you locked up?
When I discovered that I'd fallen ill, I asked to be placed in a cell. I sought to understand the experiments from the patient's perspective. To learn which stimuli provoke the strongest reactions. And I also wanted to equip my brothers with new tools for their work.
You don't look well. It looks like your illness has progressed quite far.
4th stage, if I'm not mistaken. We've identified 6, so I'm not far from my end. The 1st stage is the most treacherous, when the symptoms are almost invisible. But that's when the disease spreads fastest. It was the same with me. From
the second to fourth stages, the symptoms become visible. Fever, tooth loss, painful sores, festering wounds that won't heal. The last two stages are visceral, the worst possible. The victim's insides burn up, turning to mush. The brain starts to die, and the body becomes a mindless shell. That's what's ahead of me.
Do the Red Priests really cure the Red Death?
We've had some success treating it up to the fourth stage, but it's still a gamble. Sometimes we manage to push the disease from stage 3 back to stage 1, only to see it jump to stage 5 as soon as treatment stops. We believe that with the weirdness, we could eliminate this randomness.
How could the weirdness cure the Red Death?
The weirdness, my child, is pure potential. That's the theory. In practice, we tried to direct its power where we needed it most. The effects, shall we say, varied.
Leave.
May the Prophet's word be a safe haven for you.
Well, chat, he's doomed. Blood transfusion. Brother Fabius's prayers. Brother Cassian's prayers. Sigh. Today, I pray for the healing of your church, for the severance of all rotten fruit from our holy institution. Let pure intent flow through us all. Let the word guide and strengthen the priests who have strayed. This is my humble plea, Brother Cassian. Brother Cyril's prayer. Sigh. Guide me to thy word among the flock, which must be brought back to the threshold of thy sacred fold, so that they may know grace, hear the beating of the bleeding heart of the plague, and contribute to our divine mission. This is my humble plea, Brother Cyril. Brother Fabius's prayer. Blessed Son, thou through whom the word flows within me, grant that my mission in the place called Connacht be met with success, health, and divine inspiration. Grant me the strength to aid the people of Avalon, touched as they are by the spectre of doom. This is my humble plea, Brother Fabius. Brother Ogde's. Brother Ogde's prayer. Sigh. Grant that my body and mind resist the influence of the Red Death in this mission I now undertake. Let the word guide my steps with strength and resilience against the plague I seek to shield our people from. And may those I encounter believe in the sincere intentions of our church. This is my humble plea. Father Gander's prayer. This plea appears older than the others. The time of fire and reckoning is upon us. The time to cleanse the land of the vermin defiling it. Let all druids burn, sigh. Let thy word guide us to every den where these wretches hide. Let this land be healed through the flame. This is my humble plea, Father Gunder. I have a feeling that they sparked the plague by attacking the druids, and the druids in turn retaliated with the plague, perhaps. Or that might be a red herring. We will find out. Perhaps the druids were keeping the plague back. Already back, Chumbus? He's a Chumbus.
He has a question for you on dev
server. Which now Reguline says it, of course.
I'm saying because Kiz was talking the entire time.
Let's see. Oh, those colors?
No.
No. Yes. You may fire when ready. Oh, I must do the GIF.
Okay. Because that is relatively time sensitive, so I wanted to make sure you saw it.
Sage, we can cook. tomato, honey, butter, bear pelt, linen fibers, feathers. All these things could be mine for the right price. If you have the rupees, just what the fuck are you talking about? A chatfish. I found a chatfish. Whoop!
Yeah, if you reference that game too much, Chavish will fund.
They would never.
You'll be sad.
The encyclical of the second pope. Yet many are unruly, corrupt, and indolent. Though they claim to know the prophet, their deeds betray them. Their minds are sullied, and the prophet sees all. As punishment, their skin is marred by red marks, festering and flaking. The Red Death not only claims their lives, but damns their souls. Yet hope remains for the impure. The prophet declares, renounce unruliness, dishonesty, and indolence. Embrace my word in your heart, and your soul will be purified as mine was. The prophet warns, trust in my disciples as you trust in me. To harm them is to harm me, and you will be punished accordingly. The chat bitches have learned many things.
Chat bitches of doom.
To Brother Sefton, I would like to remind you of what I have mentioned numerous times before, namely that the alchemical station should be cleaned after each use, especially when you are so careless with caustic and toxic substances. I also recommend that you refresh your elementary knowledge about the ingredients of a healing concoction. Those are alcohol and sage, not poisonous plants and hearts. If this kind of negligence continues, I will be forced to ask Father Valgon to revoke your privilege to use the laboratory. May the word of the prophet be your grace, Brother Arlen, who's had enough of your shit. We need the laboratory key. Now wait, hold on. Does the other guy have it? Everybody I have touched is naked. Anybody who I touch become naked. Oh my god, what? I'm leveling up, chat. Excuse me, I'm grinding XP here. Squealy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're grinding stealth experience.
Google an auto run key. I'm curious if we can get this up to 20.
Oh, you don't start at 20 with that? Maybe staying silent gets you that at 20.
What? No, see if we can grind it. Also, that thing's loading.
No, because I'm playing the demo.
Google an auto
Out
run
of
key.
curiosity. I don't know.
Check the description. Or check the controls.
Kid, why don't you check the controls? That's usually where it is.
You're a guest. That's what guest jobs are.
Let's see here. Tainted.
Yes, look, yes. They better have an auto run key. But yes, you can just crouch and move behind someone, and you'll just generate XP. His head sort of snaps left and right, violently, and almost kind of demonically.
Keybinds, because... Actually, no, I have the game open. I can just look at keybinds myself.
I have to redo it every time. Oh my god, level 14.
There is... no auto red key.
Damn. Alright, well, we leveled up a few times. I'm wondering if... Okay, hold on. We're gonna do some science real quick. Bill Nye the Science Kid. Kill Bill. Or, wait, no, wrong
Kill
movie.
Bill? No. That's a movie.
Somebody talked. And yes, I did kill an innocent man. But I'm gonna quick load. God said not to kill him. I was just curious to see if he had the key or not. Oh my god, when you load back in, they just stand up and flop. It's so goofy.
I've learned the peak of magic is to constantly kite and just cast big spell.
Your fate
Oh! Just kills him. Burning Ember.
You're not one of them. Please, free me.
I'll get you out of those chains. If I release you, they'll spread the plague. Alright, chat. You must decide. Do we become Plague Bearer Aerith? It's like, Plague Bearer. You decide. This is a decision that might have ramifications or might not. Just narrative. Alright, chat, what do you think? Let him loose or not? Oh, Chatfish 55% want to set him free, while 45% are trying to stop him from being released. He's T-posing, chat, when you think about it. It's like, what?
What will Chatfish decide? What will his fate be?
I got a drink.
Currently, it's to say it's for you.
Alright, chat. 60 seconds contest. If not, forever hold your peace. Chat, what do you think? No one will stop this. Alright. Chatfish have decided. Arrow shall set him free. Nobody wished to contest. And so plague shall spread upon this earth.
I wish no cubes was a plague spreader.
I'll get you out of these chains.
That's not the kind of freedom I'm asking for.
Oh, we're set his soul
There's no
free then, never
saving
mind.
me now. Even if I could escape, I'd only be putting others at risk. You have to kill me. And when it's done, please, take my tags to the Horns of the South. Let Fergus know I didn't run.
Who's Fergus?
He's the quartermaster of the Horns of the South. It's a keep. If you make it out, you should be able to see its lighthouses from the beach.
I don't have it in me to kill you. It's not who I am. I understand your pain. Close your eyes.
Thank you. May the All-Mother bless you.
You must help, chat. And the only way Kib knows how. Oops. Make it as quick as
Extreme
possible.
violence.
Me and Tag. We've set him free, chat. You hero! Devil Snare. I don't know if brains are useful, but I'm gonna keep grabbing.
Like, if it's not weighing you down, why not, you know?
Merlin's Method of the Mind. Examining the old in search of the new. Elder Brother Ulrich. Chapter 1. Though often dismissed. Feast Merlin. The Holy's methods, recorded during King Arthur's reign, offer crucial insight on the separation of the mind. His text, albeit in old language, is valuable for understanding extraction practices. Despite Merlin's immersion in druidic rituals, He scorned their quackery, and wisely retrained their valuable knowledge. This discernment, alongside his contempt for past masters, makes Murdom's work indispensable, revealing useful druidic observations while discarding the rest. Murden insists that the subjects must understand and feel the Red Priest's procedures. If they lose consciousness, revival is essential. Partial anesthesia is allowed if they can still see. To extend the usefulness of a promising subject, tend to any life-threatening wounds. My God. Barbaric chatfish. No!
Barbarian fee.
Now look, chatfishes, we got a little alchemy station. We can now craft some potions.
Or food.
That's all we can make. We must find the laboratory key. It is time, my brothers. You cry, woe. Your cry, woe is us. We escape death only for it to follow us here, to Avalon. But I say, all is not lost. We have been delivered to our salvation, to the one place where we can fight the Red Death and win. For Avalon holds what our homeland did not, the weirdness. Many see the weirdness as a curse, but I believe it's our path to survival. We must not fear it. We must welcome it. This can heal us. Seek the edge of the weirdness. Embrace it. Let it cure our affliction. To the brave and the faithful, spread the word. Prepare your tools. Cast out doubt and fear, and open your minds to the weirdness as our saving grace. Witchawoos. Was he a heretic? Big thinkies. Were you heretic fishies?
I wish you had been. We're evil.
That bone meal could be useful. Okay, before we go through here, let us first confirm that we have indeed explored all that we can. That we will.
Rhythms?
Yeah, the game is actually a reasonable price, little chatfish. Hey, little chatfish! In their small bodies.
Is there something that we don't know about? Waiting.
What are you talking about?
Green Branch is whining at you for your rhythms or something or another.
What? Mellow? Still waiting for what?
I don't know. He just says Kib's rhythms.
I don't have any context.
I don't know either. He just said it.
You know how the young ones are. They dream of dissecting fort dwellers, yet they can't remember the basics.
Before you build a castle, you must first know how to fling a shed together.
I agree. The fundamentals are essential. But the world is moving forward, and the young are eager to make their mark as quickly as possible.
Any novice who can't remember the recipe for a basic healing potion has no business near our patients.
Absolutely. It wouldn't be wise or beneficial to our patients. Brewing a simple healing potion doesn't require advanced training.
Alright, back we go. Because I think this is a secret route. Yes, it's a game set in King Arthurian legend. Basically. Sort of a la Elder Scrolls. Inspired heavily.
Elder Scrungus.
Ah! Screams.
told you everything, I swear. Wait, you're not... You're a prisoner. Go. Escape while you still can.
Everything you say, I'm listening.
You want to know about our failure? There's nothing left to say. We can't help you anymore. Run away from here.
Talk, or I will make you talk. Tell me about your failure.
We wanted a better asylum. Something better than we had under Vaughn's control. He's the one responsible for the torture. For the sick experiments.
But it didn't work out?
No, they came for me and locked me up here. Vaughn's men aren't evil. They're just afraid of him. I'm not sure how long it's been. Days, weeks, I don't remember. It was all for nothing. Changing things for the better is rare.
It may be rare, but it happens.
Not this time. But it was worth the effort.
Better asylum?
We really wanted to help those people. We wanted to improve their condition. But we knew with Father Vaughn in charge, nothing would change. We wanted to get rid of him. Poison him. But somehow he found out. At least about me. I'm not sure about the others. I never said anything about them.
Not only are you a red priest, you're a traitor too. The changes you wanted sound good. It's a shame it didn't work out.
A shame, yes. Maybe we waited too long. We knew Vaughn was a madman, but we were afraid. We didn't know how many supported his methods. Turns out it was only a few, but it was enough.
You can escape. The way is clear.
No, I won't make it. Besides, they threw me into a cell that once held a patient in the final stages of the disease. I'm probably sick already. Go. Don't worry about me. I'm not worth it.
What a loser. What a crybaby. He's like,
who the hell are you? Another one of those red dogs? Say a prayer to your goddess and get ready to die, scum.
I am wearing their clothes, that's true. Wait, I'm not a red priest. I'm a prisoner, just like you.
Then why are you dressed in their bloody rags? Well, I see you bear the marks of torture too. Maybe the priests messed with your mind, because one more moment and you'd be dead.
We don't know who. We don't know who'd be the one lying here. What were you doing? What were they doing to you?
Nothing good. They thought they'd break me fast, like some Camelotian wimp. Big mistake on their part. Besides, I doubt they were waking you up with a kiss on your forehead either.
What's your name?
Conher, from the Dalriata pup, if you hadn't already guessed that much.
Can you tell me about the tribes?
Really? Now's a good time for a chat.
Yeah.
You think the red pricks will just wait around while we gab?
I do believe so.
If you make it to the Forlorn Swords, you'll meet the tribes. Right now, you'd better focus on getting your arse out of here.
If you're so brave and strong, how did they manage to catch you?
With great bloody difficulty, that's how. Those bastards laid a trap, hoping I'd be easy pickings. They ended up needing damn near a full army to take me down.
You don't look like someone who falls into traps all that easily.
There was mead. There were women. One thing led to another, and I woke up with my pants around my ankles, surrounded by gobshites in red. I was fighting with me bare arse hanging out, and I still managed to kill a dozen of them. Useless knobs. Someone must have put something in the mead.
Have you seen a hooded man with a bow? He helped me to escape.
I don't know. Barely saw anything, because I was either knocked out or had blood in my eyes. You're lucky to have someone risking their own arse to help you out. No time for a chinwag. Just get the hell out of here.
Get the hell out of here, Chatfish. Oh, he's just gone. I can carry a million things. Concher, 42, human male, Dalratia, Gunvalda tribe. Red Death Stage Dash. No visible signs of Red Death like skin discoloration, inflammation, or fever. Remarkable physical resilience and strength. Severe aggression. Administer high doses of sedatives to ensure the patient is well restrained. Approach with utmost caution. And then died.
You have a stream elements.
Spunky Monkey Noise Reload says the devs are planning mod support. Well, that's good. And thank you for the donation. Very generous. Right now, I want to experience the game as is without any mods or any goofy things like that. But character customization mods would probably be, I think, the most ideal thing first thing. First thing saying on what I've seen so far. I kind of don't like that I can carry everything. I know that might sound weird. But I have like a bottomless pit of an inventory. Which makes me just think I should just grab everything. Which is not a good mentality to put my mind in. Egon 74 male, Fernwood, Red Death Stage 3. Well-defined skin lesions with raised borders. Loss of sensation in affected areas due to nerve involvement. Maintain a safe distance whenever possible to reduce the risk of droplet transmission. Let him out, let him out, let the disease spread across the globe. No!
Hello, friend.
To escape, my child? That's very brave of you, I must say.
We should escape together.
Escape? Me? But this is exactly where I should be. I appreciate your offer, but I believe fate has brought me here for a reason. That's why I'll stay and see what happens.
What else can happen besides torture?
Torture, you say? That's very interesting. I haven't experienced any torture here. I know that whatever ails me, the Red Priests will do everything they can to heal me.
You will die if you don't escape.
I doubt that. You'll soon see that things aren't always what they seem at first glance. This way of thinking has never failed me. Safe travels, my child. May fate be on your side. Why are you still...
So he is blind and stupid. Like all chatfish should be. Like blind and stupid. What in the fuck is that? Giant mole creature. Lesser health ring. That's useful. I now have a holy ring to put on my little fingerly. Shake fingerwee! Right. Be envious of my holy powers, chatfish. My holy powers. Oh, we didn't read this. Species Bugan. Caution. Infected Bugans may spread the illness through airborne droplets as they exhale, particularly when their breathing becomes labored. Staff must wear enchanted full-body protective suits. Gloves must be reinforced with anti-piercing materials, given the Bugan's powerful bite. Well, chatfish, you want to get tickled?
I'd really rather we didn't get tickled. Lore voice reeks fucking explode when that happens.
Pictures experiment subject first note. Patient record Sirja. Female picked approximately 30 years of age. Found among the deceased in Connacht. Red Death Stage under observation. Suspect innate immunity. Experiment 1. It seems Sai has blessed us. We've never had a Pictish patient before. She was found in a village with a severe breakout, but shows no symptoms, not even early ones. Brother Crispus has ordered observation, but what if she never falls ill? Experiment 2. The patient exhibits visible mutations from weirdness. The horns on her head are remarkable. I wish she'd be more cooperative. Surely she holds knowledge we lack. I've tried to persuade her, but she remains defiant. Why? Lives are at stake. She called us children stumbling in the dark. So why won't she help us? Because she's probably a bitch. Experiment 3. We attempted to introduce the Red Death by injecting her with blood from a Stage 5 patient. This caused a violent initial reaction, but after 3 days, with basic healing potions, she stabilized and shows no symptoms. She's less of a patient and more of a subject, and I'm conflicted about that fact. Experiment 4. Brother Crispus took her away 2 days ago. I'm worried she wouldn't return, but she's back, and she seemed thrilled, citing her innate response to the weirdness as ready to proceed. He forbade me from documenting it. Serja seems quieter. I should check on her. Doesn't seem like there's any signs of a struggle, Chatfish. Like how they've got these little, like, canals of blood to run through, you know? It's like, no wonder why the disease will spread. I think we could do without the lockpicking minigame, I'll say that much.
You're not a priest. Get out of here. Go away before they see you with me.
The priest can't hurt you if they're dead.
What did you do? You monster.
Random old woman attacks Gib.
Okay, I just can't see your health, so I can't say how much damage she's doing to you.
She almost killed me, that ugly whore. There's a carry capacity. It's just you can carry everything for what it feels like. Hey, can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Hear me.
The cell's open. You can go now.
Can go now. Now.
What have you done to yourself? He is not in a good way, Chatfishes. Daiga, 43, female, Whitefield, red death stage 5. Severe disability due to nerve damage and muscular atrophy. In the event of an emergency procedure, follow enhanced protective measures to ensure safety of all brothers involved. Ian, 55 to 60, male, Ross Cree, death stage 2. Severed anterior part of the frontal lobe. Didn't affect the progression of the Red Death symptoms. The patient is prone to self-harm. Just like experimenting on people. Like them schnitzy priests. Like schnitzy priests. Fish eyes? Hell yeah. Fish oil? Mm-hmm. Brain? Good shit. Woo, brains. Ooh. Oh, that guy killed these guys. Another alchemy station. Monster blood, peppermints, hearts, organs, crafting materials in general, I think. Not quite sure. Lots of potions. Blood, hearts, and gods, the alchemy of viscera. An alchemist worth their craft must embrace the visceral. There is no greater power than the lifeblood fleshy torn from a creature's chest cavity. The viscera contains strength unmatched by any plant, no matter how sacred. Trees neither feel nor fight. They lack the instincts that create true potency. The rage of a cornered beast. Its will to survive. These produce the strongest ingredients for potions that can push humans beyond their limits. Those who work only with delicate herbs refuse to acknowledge this primal truth. Alchemy binds us to the creatures we hunt, transforming fear into fury, and awakening the beast within. To reject this is to deny alchemy's essence. It's through blood and viscera that we transcend our fragile natures, wielding potions forged from the raw, unyielding power of life itself. Now, Chatfish, it's time to experiment. Fish fillet with butter. Obviously, a match made in heaven for any true Chatfishy. Yes, true. Take butter. Where'd that fish fillet go?
Mr. Person knows $2. Femboy, stream elements.
I made fried fish, motherfucker. What? Mr. Personality donates $2 and says, Femboy stream elements, thank you for the donation. He then donates $100 and says, for 2 Banes. Thank you for the generous donation. Squealy.
If it is the same thing, I'm gonna yell at you.
He can do whatever he wants, I suppose.
I know he can do whatever he wants. It just means that it's gonna drag on. That's what what the fuck it means.
Buy millions of Banes. He's like, okay, millions of Banes. And thank you for your generous Chatfishy donation. Your family will be spared the coming purge. No! Wait. No need to be scared. What about an apple with a little bit of honey? Honey glazed apple. Yes. Honeyed apples? Yes! New recipe discovered, Chatfishies! Whoop! You're like, what? What about honey and groats? Okay, no. Not a good idea. We will save the rest for later. Chatfish, I love stripping people naked. It's my favorite pastime. I see person, strip naked. Like, no! Like, I need my fishy head. But he ripped my fishy head off. They dump the bodies into a body pit down here, if I had to guess. I'm gonna save. Whoop. Okay. We can actually go down here. As you can see, they've been working a lot of dead chatfishes. Sirius?
Stay back. I may not be in top shape, but I can tear you to pieces if I have to.
It's all right. I'm not with the priests.
So, you escaped too? Huh.
Cheers, horns.
They're having quite a day. Good. I hope it gets even worse. This whole place is mad. From a safe distance this time.
Devour them? Why do you say that?
They play with powers they don't understand. Trying to wrangle the weirdness into obedience is a fool's dream. The weirdness might listen, but blind obedience is not in its nature.
How did you get caught in the first place?
Same as you, I guess. Wrong time, wrong place. I was wandering through Kunakt and got caught in an outbreak. I was kept with the rest at first, but when they figured out I was a Pict, well, then I deserved special treatment. One of the priests took me to a place so thick with weirdness, it scared me. I needed to get away, otherwise I don't know what would have happened. I just know whatever it wasn't for me.
I think Squealy's part of the weirdness.
How could you say that?
Why do you have horns on your head?
Why indeed? Perhaps it's a test of patience. My hair tangles mercilessly around them. I even need to wear head wraps to hide them. I hate wearing head wraps.
Here, this should speed up your healing. You have a small health potion.
It should, although I admit that the past few weeks have made me hate the taste. Still, thank you. There isn't much kindness going around this place. It wouldn't be very gracious of me not to repay it, would it? Take this. It might prove useful for you. Oh.
Lesser mana ring. Now I will become a powerful wizard. Wizard!
Wizard of Legend!
Chatfish love magic. Oh, I have swords this whole time? Oh, I have daggers. Never mind. I thought I had swords.
Daggers actually have a stat requirement, by the way. They have dexterity.
You know what?
And they deal less damage.
You're made
They
out of
don't have
poop.
the requirement.
It's like,
That's true. I'm a poopy guy.
Oh, I can equip spells? Domine! Domino! 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 Did I stab it? And just freaking out at them.
Four.
I'm betting there's somebody in here who's mad. There's a guy punching a wall in here. I bet he's nuts.
He's actually...
Look at him. He's probably insane. He's probably insane. I'm just calling it out. Yep.
He's a boss fight! Oh yeah.
Sacrifice to the prophet!
Whoa. Sacrifice this, bonk. Or this, bonk.
I've completed the demo.
Ugh. Ugh.
Purge the unclean!
You shall not pass. Whoa. Whee!
He will not go over the course pile, by the way. He will not attack you. So you
I just realized that.
You can just flick him with fucking fireballs and push on fire.
You are no match for my holy power magic. Whoa.
You will burn.
You will. He's like, oh my god, he's right. I am. I bet you feel pretty dumb, don't you? Mr. I'm dumb and I'm gonna fight Kib. Thorn helmet? No, I'm more powerful than you can.
Look at the effect on the thorn helmet.
Receives melee damage, returns 5 physical damage back to the attacker.
Which is why you take damage if you smack him on the head.
The priest gauntlets are better. And that guy's torn keeper pants is actually better. And the booties are the booties. Chatfish, chatfish, fish, milk.
Milkies.
Because chatfish is how they made me build my character, I have to engage with cooking. Cooking and alchemy, which is what I always avoid in most games. Oh my god, there's like a little nook up there.
We have a recipe system, in which case you can just auto-craft whatever you want.
Squealer, look at this. You could just come up here
and flick them.
And just like flick at them to death. Okay, the geometry is a bit janky in this.
It is.
Alright, we killed him. Welcome to little generic fish. I hope you're having a good day. Remember, you're just a little fish. He's like, ooh. You don't even have a phase 2 clone trooper chatfish? F's in chat, boy. It's like, ew.
There's a phase 1 for fucking ever. Lame-o.
Wow, fucking mean. I was teasing him a little bit. You're just fucking being mean to him.
Yeah, why wouldn't I?
Wait.
I'm Reggie, the mean.
Oh. Alright, so we're going up now. Chatfish. You are my favorite little chatfish. You know that? All of you. Favorite fish. That fish outside in the lake, not too far away from me? Nazis. Nazi. Chat just looks in the water. It's like a little Hitler fish staring up at them like, what the fuck? What the fuck? It's like, I don't like you.
I'm gonna racial slur! Thank you, chat.
Wait, this is back the way I came in. No, it's not. This is the right way. Which means that we should investigate these pathways first. There might be multiple avenues of approach to get up here. Or we might have just gotten waylaid.
It's another boss fight!
We got really?
Go a little closer. He needs to activate his cutscene. Come on, kid.
Hit him with it! I think these cutscenes are neat, but not very necessary.
You can skip them.
I know, they could just put them in game, I think. I'm gonna let them play because they put effort into it.
I know, I'm just pointing it out. I don't think you're going to actually skip Gibbs.
But they could have just done that in the game, I think.
This guy, I just strafed around the pillars the entire time. Through fireballs that.
He's like, wow! Bonk.
Bonk.
Just smacks him in the face. He's like, ew!
I will say the feedback is certainly better than the Elder Scrolls games.
Yes, it's got better feedback. Like, see how he actually recoils? Remember when I talk about how what makes a game have better melee combat is if they actually react when you hit them.
Bonk.
I once thought everything would turn out fine. That time was on my side. That as I grew older, I'd see more and catch up to everything. 14 days ago, my beloved Ellie, or Eli, I don't know. Either way, arrived at Island Asylum with our sons. It's our 4th stage. I went to say goodbye, knowing how it will end for me. I write this for myself, which means for no one, as I am becoming nothing. If the prophet Sai grants me, or grants grace, then let her bless me with the grace and curse of fierce tears. For I do not go gentle into that night. I will rage against the dying of life. I hate that quote so much.
Every quote, everything should quote that constantly.
It's not this game's fault. It's overused. Rage against the dying of the light.
So, Ricky, now that you've finished the demo, is this the Dark Souls of Skyrms?
Yes, actually, he says. Yes. Well, actually, I don't like you.
It's not that hard.
He just take off his clothes while he's crispy. That's funny.
It's certainly more mechanically interesting than Skyrim at the very least.
It's got more mechanics. It doesn't have, I think, budget, but at the same time, like, if this game does successful, they can expand upon it, and then they can start competing. I think one of the problems is that they in some areas with this game so far, they seem to be just mimicking Elder Scrolls, which is not the best thing to do. Like, the lockpicking thing is like, eh. I'm not a big fan of the lockpicking minigame. I think it's kind of meh. But it's one of those subjective taste things. It's like some people like green olives, like me, with stuffed with garlic. Some people like green olives stuffed with blue cheese. Those people are Nazis. Those people are not. You don't stuff those with cheese.
Is this the Dark Souls of Dark Souls? Yes.
You took your sweet time, eh?
I was exploring!
I understand. I did too. I was leaving this place for the first time. You have to admit that the Red Priests are quite resourceful. At least when it comes to death and dying.
Who are you?
Great question, truly. But in case you hadn't noticed, we're still within the walls of the island asylum. When we're out, then we can talk. I'm told this path leads to the beach. I'll wait for you there until dusk. Good luck.
The knight said we'll meet again when I find a way out of the island asylum.
I don't know. I had a dog that would eat anything but olives. Don't trust him.
What is that? That's moving.
It's bad guy.
That's not a person. That's a zombie.
Bad guy.
Tainted Red Priest. Yeah, I figured. Oh, bonk. My fucking forehead! It was a joke! Ah, my forehead again! My forehead again! You're gonna make a fucking dent in it if you keep smacking it! Oh, there's definitely dead now. There's dead.
Oh.
Get tainted, get tainted, get tainted. Whoa, bonk.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this game. I think it's fun. It's like an Elder Scrolls-esque inspired game, but with a bit more personality. especially even in terms of gameplay. Author, Brother Abe, and it being inspired by Arthurian myth makes it very distinct, because it's right off the bat you get Arthurian myth, so you get a little bit of like Pictish, you got Pictish culture with weirdism and Druidism. You've got a lot of interesting things. You got the Black Death inspiration, which is in the form of the Red Death. So you've got sort of like a bleak-esque inspired, like darker fantasy. I like the overall flair of it. Let's see. Author, Brother Abe. Contrary to Brother Iustin's view that the lower level of the island asylum is merely a confined vault system under the building complex, it seems endless. I even suspect it spans the island and reaches beyond. That's quite the construction. Where Brother Iustin's explorations are commendable, he was too ready to view dead ends as final. My research, however, has repeatedly confirmed that many passages he marked as closed off were buried tunnels extending deeper. As our doctrine teaches, persistence brings results, and we've been rewarded. At the end of one such tunnel, dismissed as a dead end, we found a vast chamber, and in it, center, a menhir. A remarkable monument, this menhir is truly an underground wonder, potentially revolutionizing our understanding of these statues. Jeff's like, people! It's a goddamn shit, don't eat that. Brother Jere fell into the abyss. May Sai watch over his soul. His sacrifice taught us that laying planks won't work. They simply won't hold. There's a fierce force blocking the passage. The bridge's outline is visible, yet Jere's thrown rocks met only air. There must be a mechanism or spell we're missing. I can't give up now. The secret on the other side called to me. I'll be the first to cross that bridge, even if it kills me. Maybe that right there that we slew was Brother Terrell. She's like, Brother Terrell. Boop. Are you shitting me? Okay, I feel like there's more to it than that. It's not just one of those, gotta have faith things. Like Indiana Jones. There's some obscure passageways, but let's investigate the scaffolding and see what we can find up here. Weird plasm. 3rd of Rowan, Moon 442. This four-dweller diorama unsettles me. Why does it look so dead? Previous depictions showed living beings, and the skull, so similar to ours, it's eerie. It resembles menhir, yet menhirs were supposedly raised by Merlin. But how could ancient four-dwellers foresee what Merlin would create? 7th of Hawthorn Moon 442. At last, proof Merlin didn't create the menhirs. We found one buried in the labyrinth. Brother Hugar is studying it now. If we're the first to explore the Isle of the Dead depths, Merlin couldn't have invented the menhirs. This truth will shake Avalon's faith in that old charlatan. The word of Prophet Sai shall finally prevail. Mr. Personality donates $5 and says, So, Reguline, do you see why I said everything is a bane? A question mark? He forgot to put the question mark there, but it was a question. Or maybe it was a statement. Both imply various different things, Chatfish. What do you think, kitten?
I want you to know that your character is not immortal.
Are you telling me I'm just gonna die of old age?
No, his character, not you.
Oh, okay, you're threatening him. Gotcha. You're threatening.
Memento Mori, little personality.
He's like, uh-oh. Wooden arrow? Okay, we got a bow.
A very short bow. Wait,
we can engage with the bow combat to see how that feels, Chatfish. And if you don't like it, you will die. Just, no, don't kill us. I'm gonna kill you, Chat. I'm gonna kill you. Like, we're gonna kill you. Screams. Or we can also try the sword, because we do have a sword now. And we can also try
Blood transfusion's kind of...
The fact that you can have loadouts is really nice, by the way.
Yeah, you swap between them, get the number keys.
Yep, so you can actually play with different... That's so nice.
It's actually a lot better than the Elder Scrolls.
Yes.
The fucking favorite system.
I'm loving this, system. It's much more advanced. This might actually be like, the thing is, it's not like revolutionary, but it's actually building on something versus Elder Scrolls, which has kind of been stagnant and regressing backwards. This is quite nice and refreshing.
Can't go that way yet. You can't go that way yet, you fucking moron!
Screw you. And Red Fox says, if my character dies, I'll make a dodo hobby.
Don't know, Bino. You're not the one in danger.
I'm teaching him mass tactics. I have a suspicion as to what's going on, but I won't say it outright in case some chatfish wish to not be spoiled.
His personality's a little dumb because he.
Oh my god, initially, he's not dumb.
No,
you're
he
mean.
doesn't realize what he's doing, Kivs.
Okay, well, we'll find out, won't we? Hmm? We'll find out, kitten. He's like, oh my god, I got called kitten. Oh my god, hello. See how the sword feels. Okay, well,
nice,
yeah. Yeah, the weapons feel much better in this than they do in Elder Scrolls.
Aim for the head, it's kind of funny, but when you swing your weapon.
I'm trying all this stuff. Now, can I access my menu? Yes, I can. So can I play with... that does different amount of damage. It does less, but I like the look of it.
Bonk. Bonk.
Yeah, this is quite fun. Originally, I was a little skeptical if this was to be like a clone, but instead of just being like an Elder Scrolls clone, it's actually taken core mechanics and built upon them. I wish it did a bit more, but it's already doing several times more than like Starfield, Fallout 4, and all that other garbage. Question remains, is there any significance to this menhir? Having 3 arms, not 4? How could we examine it without touching it? Poor Brother Abe touched it with his bare hands and vanished, as though he never existed. Shocked, the Pope forbade anyone from touching it again. Still, I hear it whispering my name. I know I should report it, but I don't want to. Someday I'll answer its call and claim it was Sai, even if it wasn't. I need to know. Why would you write that down? Why would you write that? Touch it. Alright, well, we'll save. Ceases to exist. We're in a dream world with floating stuff. Every goddamn game, I swear to God. Every goddamn...
Not just that.
This trope is very common, I'll say.
It's also narrated.
They're all narrated. Hello. Alright, time to kill them. Time to kill them. Like, what monster?
If anyone would be a town bicycle, it would be you, Bino.
I thought you were about to talk about this trope. No, it's like, so how many games use this, by the way? Like, I even criticized Dune Awakening for the floating stuff. The dream world.
Magic does this.
It's like, we've got a dream world. I'm not going to give it too much slack. We'll see how it executes. It's all in the execution, all things considered. If it does something more...
Pay attention to the dialogue, because you'll like this character.
Am I going to kiss him?
Yeah,
well, that's kind of weird. Why'd you do that? Why'd you do...
I've been waiting a long time for someone to find me. Are you here to help me leave this place?
What are you?
I wish I could answer. I cannot remember. I know I am not complete. I remember I once knew who I was at some point, but I do not anymore. I just am.
It's either King Arthur or Merlin. Think. But my money's on Merlin, maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Could be wrong. What is this place?
I do not know. I think it is some kind of prison deep in the weirdness.
Why are you here?
And you? Why are you here?
I was transported here by a morbid statue.
A men here? That would explain the weirdness surrounding us. But walk with me. Let's find out together, now that I'm free.
Before I press that, I will say that the writing here is substantially better than the Elder Scrolls stuff. At least like Skyrim and the later, like Fallout 4 and the later Bethesda things. Substantially. But we're still pretty early in. Only a couple hours.
I remember arriving on the shores of Avalon. That was the beginning of everything. But there were doubts and questions. How does it feel to leave your homeland behind? To keep moving forward, even though every step takes you into the unknown? The Four Dwellers quickly made it clear to us. If we wanted to call this place home, we'd have to fight for it, down to the last drop of blood.
You have enough room to walk the entire way while he's talking, just to let you know.
I thought this was a cutscene.
No,
I was like
it's
I was looking at the skybox like waiting for something to change. I'm like, is it gonna like reveal or part or something? No, it's not. Nothing's going to happen because I'm supposed to be running.
Yep.
A sinky boat. Oh, there's a battle. A battle! Oh, those are those four-armed creature things. The men here. Fighting humans.
In the end, we won the war. Merlin stole the sacred flame of the Four Dwellers and ignited the Menhirs, driving away the mist and clearing the nights of weirdness.
Weird.
It was the first time we uncovered the secrets hidden within the Menhirs.
It's an Arthurian legend, but it gives also sort of like a almost Scandinavian vibe.
What's what Chef was mentioning earlier? That it's also based off Norwegianisms.
It's got a bit of both. A fusing, if you will.
Still, the land of Avalon honored our toil. It soaked up our sweat, our suffering, and our blood. In time, it rewarded us. Here in Avalon, we were given the chance to create great things. Camelot, the eternal castle, the capital of all humankind, was meant to be a symbol of that. We left the homelands to survive. The plague had consumed everything we once knew. We thought we'd escaped it, but the Red Death returned like a specter to haunt us. Once again, it began to devour our home.
Oh shit. Damn. Heavy weapons are amazing.
Just cleave.
Not even like leveled up my two in his hand. I gotta see if we can time it. Their mouths are just open. We might have to turn this into a Sirius Chatfish. That's pretty good.
Good.
Little hammer and spell. And then spell.
You can't actually block when you're dueling, by the way.
Yep, I did notice that. That's why I think dodging is important.
That's the trade-off for
dual wielding.
Even though we should feasibly be able to block, but
Kib should press left and right click as well as Q. Okay, I'll try that next time. We're in a cutscene. Very Geiger.
Very.
Oh, awaken thee, once and future king.
They can get rid of that goofy little mouse logo at the bottom right. I'll tell you that much. Oh my god, we're... Yeah, this is Geigery as fuck, though. This is
Yes.
Very much.
You're gonna be goofy with it. You can try and climb onto the coffin. You can just jink your way up onto the slants.
Wake up! Wake up! No, it's like bonk, bonk. So, King Arthur is going to revive. I think I'm not supposed to go up here. I think I'm supposed to go to that marker.
You are, but I was able to jink my way up on top of the coffin.
I am his hunger, the craving for what was beyond reach.
Bind the soul to the stone.
I am the price paid for touching the unreal.
River really wants you to press Q, Gibbs.
Yeah. This is the little weapon.
It's just the wheel. You push.
Yeah, use both to push. Steel Excalibur. Just gonna borrow it.
Yes. I can see through the mist, but
it's Arthur.
Still all
What's wrong?
So unclear.
Not Merlin.
I've dreamt of countless deaths for such a long time. Yes, it's time to wake. led humans to Avalon shores. I built the great halls of Camelot. Thank you for bringing me here. I believe I owe you, young one.
It's an honor, my king.
I appreciate it. But let us leave decorum and honors for times of leisure. For now, we need to make way for Avalon. I have to see my kingdom again. I trust you'll accompany me, or would you rather stay in this wretched place?
Why were you imprisoned here?
Trust me, I wish I knew. I remember death, then darkness, a terrible loneliness. Ages upon ages of solitude. And these are all the details I have. Perhaps, in time, I'll remember more.
What even is this place?
I am not sure. Yet I learned to be grateful of fortunate outcomes, even if they come unexpected. It seems to be a place located between life and death. Or maybe a place that can defy death. But why was it created? By whom and when? These I'm unable to answer. But that's enough questions for now. Let us walk together and see the kingdom forged so long ago. After years of struggle, my people in Avalon finally live in peace and prosperity. I must see the legacy of the Age of Conquest with my own eyes. My Camelot in all its glory. What is happening? No! I see now. I am not whole. You have only freed a part of me. I'm not strong enough. For now, I will have to journey by your side until my strength returns. I'll see the world through your eyes. In return, I'll lend you what strength I have.
I don't want you inside my mind. It's an honor, my king.
You are a surprising acquaintance, and it will be a pleasure to travel with someone of your disposition. And since it seems that fate has bound us together, let us make the best of it. Seeing my legacy through the eyes of another, a true picture of Avalon, not one crafted specifically for the king, may prove to be an interesting experience.
Let's make my way for Avalon, then. So, right off the bat, I want to talk about a couple of things. Firstly, this literally did the same thing Cyberpunk 2077 did, but, like, better in execution. With the whole, like, you know, like Johnny Silverhand being in your mind and stuff. Instead of killing off a character or like, cutting a storyline or whatever, he's just, like, it's all about King Arthur. And it was already kind of about him, but, like, at the same time, you go to release him, but you can't release your king because you can only release a part of him. And so now he's like a companion who will help you along your journey, rather than an antagonist in your head who's just annoying, who constantly is rude to you. Notice how gracious he is?
How respectful he is for what you're doing for him?
Your disposition. Like, he treats you with dignity and honor and respect. I appreciate that. It doesn't grate. It makes him more endearing because he feels like King Arthur Pendragon. You know, someone out of myth and legend. I'm just saying that this whole execution of this particular plot element is the exact same thing of Cyberpunk 2077, but, like, executed in a way that's good. That's like, actually competent. Interesting. Let's make way for Avalon, then.
Oh, what an adventure this will be.
Alright, we got King Arthur in our head. That's always good. Okay, what just happens? Be King Arthur, the once and future king, and claim the first shard of his shattered soul. So, as we've established, we must get what looks like 4 pieces of his soul, maybe 5? Yeah, 4 pieces of his soul. We have the first piece. Sense. And we need to recombine them to get his soul to help resurrect King Arthur.
At all?
To deal with, like, the Red Death and what seems like the Red Priests have, like, corruption, so there's a lot there. You can see there's 1 piece of his soul. This is so fucking Geiger, it's almost painful. But it's still pretty cool. It's because the ribbings. The ribbings really do Geigerify. I'll let you take in the atmosphere for a moment, chat, and Squealy can tell you his opinions as to P. 1 sec.
Yeah. So, I was essentially speedrunning the demo to see how far you actually get through it. This is about as far as you can really get. You get to the point where you leave the island, and that's the end of it. So if you want to try the game out for yourself before you buy it, because 45 is a nice price, especially for this quality of game so far. I do think you should like try the demo before you do anything with the before you actually buy the game fully. I don't know if it's out of early access. I saw like a 0.9 on the demo. Then I also saw a 0.7 like flash up in every once in a while, so that could just be the demo being out of date. But it says on their postage that the 1.0 version has arrived. So I'm assuming that
the
today the game is 1.0, yeah.
Mm-hmm. They'll probably update the version of the demo later. With any fixes?
Because recent events on their announcement says that 1.0 is today.
Yeah, I'm genuinely surprised with this game. This game snuck up on me. But the fact it has a demo means this is one of those games where I don't recommend you go out and buy it, but I do recommend you all try the demo and give it consideration because it's actually really interesting. And it has a demo. That's commendable. Very few games have demos these days, and anytime I see one, it's worth praise. Because at least allowing your demos mean a lot to me. And they mean a lot to me for a couple things. It shows that the developer has faith in their game. They have faith that their game can stand on its own 2 legs as a merit because it is good. They believe it. And they're willing to hedge their bets and let you try it, to sample it. Because they know if you try it, their demo should win you over. They did it, chat. They had a soul.
I will say though that this game is significantly better than any of the Elder Scrolls games I've played.
Oh, narratively, yes.
Just the demo alone has been significantly better than playing Oblivion. I enjoyed my time with the Oblivion remaster, but it's not a very good game, and that's just the fault.
It's fun, yeah. But this really takes like Elder Scrolls mechanics and builds upon them. Not a whole lot, not very advanced, like a simple dodge system, whatever.
Yep.
But timed parries, the ability to cycle weapons for different builds on the fly.
You can charge your spells.
You can literally have your different builds set up preemptively, chat. That's awesome. I probably should get some potions ready.
Yeah, potions are food. Game Journal says that a game demo means your game must be shit. Game journals. They always have the strangest opinions.
That's weird.
I will say this game runs significantly better than Oblivion did on my PC.
Need a cookie.
Need a cookie.
It seems well
because
optimized.
of the engine. Well, they've been in early access for a while, so I assume so.
He's dead, Chatfish. Like, no! Soul fragments. You unlocked your first soul fragment. From now on, you can safely enter the weirdness and interact with various machinery left behind by the Four Dwellers. Additionally, the power of King Arthur has healed you from the Red Death. So, our Red Death status effect is now gone.
Mm-hmm.
We have attributes. Here we can see our attributes and our overall stuff. We have 1 available point, so we can assign it freely to any of these abilities, I assume.
You can do that once you start a bonfire, which is essentially your rest for this game. It's not tied. It's not tied to sleeping.
And now we should be able to build the bridge. Wait, was there another doorway that was sealed?
Oh, you went through there. Now it's sealed.
Oh, okay.
I'm assuming to prevent you from reactivating all the events that occurred that way. What exactly is the Red Death? We don't know yet.
It's some sort of plague. It's a magical plague, though, I think.
Get magic plagued.
Sort of like the Scourge from Warcraft. It's got magical plague vibes. There's 2 big giant dudes down there.
Is that Dark Souls 3 giant slave bullshit? Why are you enslaving these giants? So they can turn this thing slowly.
Because cool. Because cool. But does it do anything? No.
It just sits there and looks cool.
It's visually appealing. So
that's good enough for me.
The Old Dwellers' architecture is going to be very much Geigerian, I guess.
Geigerian.
I don't know. I'm calling a phrase for this because it's got Geiger influences. It's a nice motif because it was such a unique style. We created the Titans, for we need their work. Guard the peace of the working Titans, for without them, we would not have power within our walls, away from Tauthen. Only the power of what is underground allows us to reach where the weirdness does not. Even when we leave, the Titans will not stop working. It is how they were created, with their power. One day, we will manage to learn how to be a bucketfish. What lies beyond the sea. You know what lies beyond the sea? Naked women. Just what? When they just get in the water, start swimming like, whoa!
Sweet! Naked women!
Naked.
It's Giger, not Geiger.
Don't talk to me.
That's giggles.
We must abandon the vision, because what is beyond the sea came to us, and we do not... Oh my god. Stupid little iPhone. There we go. It died just now. Don't worry about that. I'm fixing it. Either way, where was I? Before that did that. Goofy little thing. There. Alright, so, we must abandon the vision because what is beyond the sea. It came to us, and we do not want it. We must leave to defend ourselves. They are coming. The Titans will stay. Okay, so they're scared. They're scared. Was this from the Old Dwellers? Was it humanity that they were afraid of? Or what do you think, chat? Chat, we're not sure. We're Widowfish, and we think that Titans are cookies. Like, what? 3.6 Geigers. Not great, not terrible. 3.6 Geigers. Geigers. Gigorians. Weird plasms. I have a feeling that those are useful for crafting. And because chapter maybe what?
It's a boss fight.
King's power. Soul fragments grant you a measure of the King Arthur's power. Activate a soul fragment with the middle mouse button to temporarily experience the effects such as increased damage and slowed time. Rest at a bonfire and select the appropriate option to recharge King's power.
The middle mouse click to activate it. Bonk. You might want to switch to actual weapon, by the way.
Yeah, I'm going for damage speed, though.
It's not really a boss fight. You just get up and use
I just damage race him, yeah.
He drops an encumbrance string, by the way.
I pick it up.
Yeah, it's automatically added to your inventory.
Can I put on my Venus? Don't do that.
You don't have a Venus. You have a Vagoo.
Oh yeah, it's Aerith. The little poos, as Bino calls it. Poos.
I'm sure you can get a piercing down there if you really wanted to.
What the fuck? Right price, chat. Right price. Right, what?
Oh.
Rest in peace, Aerith. Oh. It's like a kick to the nuts, but worse. Kick to the nuts, but worse. It's like getting stabbed in the dick, but if you're a chick. But if you're a chick. If we don't want to get stabbed.
Punt to the puss. No.
Kick in the taco. To the left is the way I'm supposed to go. To the right is the way I'm not supposed to go. And to the right is loot. An ancient boat where Chatfish once sailed the seven seas. A crab. Crabs! Check crabs! This is why you keep a shovel on hand. Oh yeah. As soon as Bucky comes by, this is going on his alley. I know that much.
Up his alley.
Yep.
But he's still playing Oblivion.
Yes. But he's a little buck slave. Little buck slave. He's got like a little leash on him. He looks at you. He's like, ooh. He tugs at his little leash. Okay, so underwater exploration is optional. I don't like why it's blue like that. That makes me a little worried that something's out there. I think it's just the water effect. Yeah, it's a bit finicky. Many shippy doos got crash landed. Now there might not be a world map or a map. So we're going to explore the circumference of the isle and check the immediate wrecks to see if there's any interesting things that have fallen out of them. Some iron, some gold. Go to the shipwrecks, there be loot. Yep, I'm investigating. I'm looking if I see any massive shipwrecks that draw interest. There's a castle off in the horizon over there, but I assume we're not going to want to go that way. There seems to be a lot to explore along the coast, so let's get cracking. Let's get exploring. Just woohoo!
Crack a fish.
Moochooms. Gather those up. Dead person. Okay, we've looped back here. There's that guy over there. Alright, before we go over there, there's a couple areas we didn't explore. So it does come full circle. Okay. So let's fully explore, because I have a feeling there's a decent amount of shit over here. Moonshine. Chatfish are thirsty. Uh-oh, dead bucketfish on the shore.
You can eat them.
Start bonking them. We gotta go up on the top of that. Now there's wrecks out there. I do want to try swimming to one of the further out wrecks, but we should probably pop a quick save because, well, you know. There might be sharks or something to prevent us from swimming too far. I'm gonna go check that. I know, chat. I'm just doing a full circle because I didn't go this way. Sweeping the coast first. Now there's a wreck really out there, and there's a nearby wreck that's a lot closer. So let's start our immediate investigation. First investigation will be conducted by going through the water to confirm that, you know, we can actually swim and there's not a giant shark that's going to gobble us up. Now I'm quite
sharks one day.
scared because it's like vast and empty, and that makes it worse somehow. That makes it worse somehow. It does. And yes, there is loot on the wrecks. Some coins, lockpick, and an archer's ring. Coins, wine, and a pearl necklace. Okay. Well,
rewarding for the player to find random things.
We are finally reaching critical mass in terms of overloaded, so now it is time to finally start sorting out our inventory.
I mean, dump all the random clothing that you just picked up?
But how does this sort? Is there junk? Yes. Alright, so how do we drop? Drop is R. That. Keep the pearl necklace. Okay, the lore notes, they have no real value. Not even the books. I was expecting the books to be worth something, but apparently education in this universe is not like Kingdom Come Deliverance. Not valued. These weigh a substantial sum, but are worth very little. This weighs...
they're worth money.
Yes, but I'm going by value. 20, 20, 15, 15. These are worth less. This is worth more. 15. That is the least valued. 20. 20. The fact that the Torn Red Priest's robes are worth less than the zombie clothes is funny to me. By 5 gold. What kind of economy is this? Or I guess fucking Red Priest things are... Okay, that's because they're torn. Gotcha. The torn ones may go. Nice. Just... Somebody's gonna, like, the next prisoner's gonna be like, ooh, what's on this wreck? And then, like, they swim over, right? Because the dungeon's empty because it's all been looted, and they're like, at least there's something over here, right? And it's just a bunch of fucking books. Just discarded casually. Alright, can we get underneath the deck? We can. Though it appears to be nothing under here of value. Welcome, little pork chop, to the stream. Hope you're being a little fishy. Like being a bad little fishy. Alright, now we're going to begin our second dangerous expedition. We're going to attempt to swim... Oh god. That's quite fucking horrifying. We're going to swim to the furthest wreck. God damn, I don't like it! It's very dark under there! Just stay above the water. Looking down only makes it worse. Okay. There's a dead body over here, which means the developers did intend for us to explore. Now, why was he on that rock that way?
Anticipated you to explore.
My god. Oh my god, that's... Okay, I just need to take a break for a second. That's just creepy.
It's upsetting you, isn't it?
Yeah, so like... Okay, how do I explain this? So I have a little bit of... Not necessarily a phobia, per se, but like... Underwater things kind of scare me a little bit. Like I'm deeply fascinated by them, but it's like it's like when you see something coming out of the depths and it's like clawing at you, like the ship looks like that. And I don't like the feeling that gives me, but it's cool, but I hate it. I don't know.
You have minor thalassophobia, Gibbs, which is just the fear of the sea.
Maybe. But spiders don't bug me the same way.
Well, it always affects you differently. I'm going to send you an image, and I'm going to see if you are upset by it.
I'm just scared there's a shark or something in it.
No, kid, I want you to look at the image I just sent you.
That's creepy. But I'm not there, so I don't care that much.
For reference, Chatfish, the image is of a diver sitting on top of a ridge overlooking a very, very dark and deep part of the ocean. Yannaberry's nice 25 PLNs. Let me find that quick. I believe this moment calls for a reminder that Subnautica 2 Fund was started, and I hate the Underwater Dark 2. Yeah! SF Harkonnen.
Yes, Subnautica 2 is funded. And Subnautica does scare me. Before anyone asks that question. Oh, I don't like that. I think that hole just leads to nothing. Oh my god, no.
I feel like
We're staying on the ship.
Subnautica would be
We're
more
staying
upsetting
on the ship.
if the art style wasn't so cartoony.
True. Oh, it's no, never mind. Oh, the ground is dark. Okay. It's not as scary. I'm good.
Just the endless abyss.
Yeah, see? It's just a horizon. You can see it. Okay, what scared me so much about that is that it looks like that. Like, that's... it's still upsetting, but it's not as upsetting. Like, I don't like it. I'm going over here. I'm going over here. Okay, I think we've explored everything the ship has to offer, and I don't want to be here anymore. There's something in the water. Like, I'm expecting just to see it. Like a glimpse of it. Or worse, see something straight coming for me. Okay, let's just get back to shore. I don't want to be out here anymore. Back in the shoreline, back in the shoreline. Chatfishies, I love aquatic adventures. I love aquatic adventures. I love them. They're amazing. I don't like that. Oh, box. Leader.
You got a bleeder's row. Is that a neck piece?
Oh my god, that's just the clothes I had. Scattered along the ocean floor is literally a debris field of all the stuff I had thrown off. It rolled off this deck. Okay. I do love underwater things a lot, chat. I have a soft spot for it. That's why I like Submarine Titans and underwater games. But, like, actually going to an underwater wreck, or the idea of being above a wreck, is terrifying to me. I don't know why. It's just weird. And the idea that there's dead bodies in the wreck upsets me even more. I know this because on our cabin, we had this lake cabin, and we sometimes go across it. But it was old, across the lake was an old logging camp. It was abandoned. It's like a large building, and there's some old overgrown roads and like structures, because in Minnesota they used to log over there, and the lake was used to transport wood. But the logging camp was abandoned, right? Because at the time they didn't want to log there anymore. But across the water, there are still logs. Some of them that sank to the bottom, and you can see them on the bottom of the lake. And they're kind of annoying to look at, and I don't like that. The other thing is that there's a few of those logs that actually still float, or stick slightly out of the water. That I find the most disturbing. That's why I don't like that lake. That lake upsets me. Gregor's only £10 and says, Thalassophobia is a survival mechanism. When you are swimming or whatever, and you see the fishman's face on the edge of the murky water out of immediate murder range. Hashtag Counterfeit, hashtag Atreides, hashtag Dawn of War. Thank you for the donation. That's right, the Dawn of War remastered games are now available for funding for a stream series. And that's right, chat, you too can fight with Captain Aerith Angelos. Like, Captain Aerith Angelos is a big name with two
Are we still
A's.
doing Counterfeit? I thought that was abandoned. For being gay.
Counterfeit. I don't know about that, Gregors. Give me a reason why I should allow that.
Where's Dawn of War?
It's an old fund, but it's getting
okay.
But Chatter wanting to buy onto it. It's in queue to actually be produced.
Okay, if it's buy on, then it's fine.
Yep. Chatfish want to buy onto it because the new Dawn of War remaster was announced. I don't know if you saw, and it looks really good. I'm actually super excited, and I can't believe it. It's been a while since I've been excited for something 40k-ish in a long, long, long time. Oh hey, look, person. Letter to the Prior. Venerable Prior, I have left my post at Island Asylum to deliver alarming news. My brothers have lost their senses. Their souls tainted by a voice that is not the word. I have proof. Did Prophet Sai's teaching ever command us to subject her followers to torture while fighting to heal their bodies and souls? Were we not to seek a cure for the plague, rather than indulge in the dark powers of the weirdness? Please examine this appeal. Surely you did not compose it, nor do I recognize the fanatic's seal. Someone is corrupting our brothers, attempting to silence the true word. I bring this letter in evidence to you, hoping for a just response. Brother Leon. He never made it. His body lay discarded. His chatfish... Depraved. Okay, I hope there's player housing in this game, because I really need to, like, set up all this crafting shit over there. I think I came from here, but I'm gonna investigate it anyways. Yes, we did. We teleported because of the old ones, the Chatfishians. Like, Chatfishy. I don't know what to be.
Jaboba! Thank you, Chatfish.
Appreciate you.
We needed to hear that.
Yeah, I really needed that. Like, you can see them, like, visibly, like, when they're charging up to say Shaboba. Like, their faces frumpy, their, like, fucking brows are furrowed. Like, they're, like, yeah, charging up.
Shaboba!
They don't scream it, they're like, and then they go, Shaboba.
Shaboba. Chatfish.
Chatfish, very retarded. Hermit's Diary. 2nd of Hawthorn Moon, 6:21 AD. No, I'm kidding. I've roamed Avalon too long. No sign of my brothers, no messages at our meeting point. Could I truly be the last Druid? 13th of Oak Moon. I tried hiding near Connacht. The people there seem honorable and didn't fall for lies about us, but the Red Priests appeared there too, forcing me to flee again. My bones can't endure much more. 9th of Vine Moon, 621. Thanks to Hob in the sunken village, I reached the island asylum. They'll never suspect a Druid here. Hob didn't even blink when I asked for help. 6th of Willow Moon, 626. My days are ending, but those red fools never found me. It's been lonely, but my cave became home. I feel this is my last entry. I hope my brothers would see this hiding spot as our last prank on Avalon. Worth every moment. We.
I hope you. I keep turning off my phone so you guys deliberately hear it. By the way.
Well, where's his body? I guess it was picked apart. Okay. I think we finished the tutorial island, aka Asylum. Do not speak to him just yet. I see more things that require harvesting for crafting. Chatfish made me build a character that does crafting because they hate me. Oh, there's another dead body this way. Worth exploring. Nobleman's boots and fisherman's tunic. Time to curate the items we grab and make sure we grab only the valuables. Now, unfortunately, I don't want to go into the water because it's kind of spooky, but we're going to. Mostly because I'm wondering if there's anything over the lip of this region. And my curiosity is getting the better of me. As they say, curiosity killed the cat.
No, they're not conflicting, Gregors.
I think so. I don't see anything. No. And that was very upsetting. What would have made this absolutely scarring is if there was something in the water. I think I would actually be scarred. I think I would actually be bad. But fortunately, I think the water is more or less clear of monsters. Now, a part of my morbid sense of curiosity is getting the better of me, and I wonder if there's perhaps a secluded cave on the other side of one of these rocks. It's not unlikely, but it's not impossible, because they did do that before, but they used a point of shipwreck as a point of interest. This is, again, my last bit to explore Asylum before we depart. That music does not help or aid in this endeavor. It only makes things worse. This is quite upsetting, isn't it? But I know the ground is right there. See, chat? The ground is right here. It's very shallow.
It's not that shallow. I mean, you can drown in this water.
Well, yes, but it's very shallow by, ocean standards.
Like empty ocean standard, yeah. I'm surprised they haven't sent anything to kill you yet for going too far out of boundaries.
Don't even fucking say that shit.
They will. You know they will.
They won't.
Everyone does. That or the fatigue system where they just make you sad and like, I don't want to be here anymore.
And then you're like, dead. God damn it, you're piquing my curiosity. I must know. What happens when I swim far away from the island? If I keep my head above the water, I won't be scary whatever it is. Because I'll just die. I won't see it. I'll just die to it. And you know what? That's okay. I'm not upset, and I don't want to turn around. Let's just look back and watch the island disappear. Oh, wow. You really can swim far away from the island. Is it getting any deeper? Nope. It's literally just a level ground all the way forward. See, that means we would have seen something ages ago, chat. Which means that there's nothing out here. This is more of just a scientific experiment, if nothing else. My increase in talking isn't really just merely a deflection at some sort of nervousness. It's rather just a way to pass the time as we explore the world, and think about things. And okay, never mind. Yep, we just teleported back.
Chose defiance, slipping into the waves to reach the shore alone, avoiding Karadok and whatever plans he had for you and the king. But the watchful eyes of the Red Priests found you.
What?
Their boat cut through the water, and they seized you with unyielding strength. You fought, but even Arthur's power couldn't break their grip. This time, they didn't bother with a cell. They dragged you straight to the operating table, intent on tearing Arthur's essence from your weakened body. As the cold metal pressed against your skin, one thought consumed you. Was it worth it? To defy the will of fate?
Yeah.
Well,
Game over.
Okay, you get a bad ending for going out too far, I guess.
That's kind of cool. All right, let's do the quick load of the last quick save, just to make sure we're...
Let me see how much you actually got.
Okay, yep, it's right here.
It's here. Okay.
Yeah, I was quick saving actively, by the way.
Okay, good.
Vehemently so. Stalker has reinforced that notion in my mind. Okay, so...
Hey, how did you enjoy Stalker? Before you talked to him.
I enjoyed it. Now let's talk to Karadok.
There you are. It took you a while. I was getting worried you wouldn't make it. I even realized that I didn't get a chance to introduce myself. I'm Karadok, your savior. What kept you so long?
I ran into some trouble along the way.
Figured you would. A place like that doesn't let anyone through easy. But you're standing here, looking healthier than last time. So I'm guessing you found something worth the trouble.
I found King Arthur. Let's be honest with him. You know why? Because that, we know for a fact, Karadok may be evil, right? But we definitely know that the Red Priests are definitely evil based on what they did to us there. I found King Arthur.
You found him.
Or the corrupt, at least.
I'm truly sorry it turned out to be you.
What are you talking about?
Well, it seems that the Red Priests managed to succeed in at least one of their experiments. You were able to go deep into the weirdness, survive, and even bring a piece of our king's soul back with you. I don't have to explain that this isn't something that happens every day. My job is to make sure it won't ever happen again. And this means you have to die.
Ah!
I'm truly sorry.
Honesty is bad.
Oh, there you go.
Another ending.
No, you're fine. Totally fine.
You lied to me.
Or did I?
I'm sorry, but that had to be done. It shouldn't leave any lasting damage.
What the hell?
I had to do it. I had to get rid of the parasite that infested you a moment ago. You've seen, no, you've felt what he's capable of. This power can't be unleashed on Avalon. Not again.
What are you talking about? You almost killed me.
I could, but I have no issue with you. Only with what you carry within you. This means you're safe. Unless you decide to stand against me. You are much more valuable to me alive than dead.
Start making sense, please.
You've found yourself in the middle of a mess that's been brewing for 600 years. Every single time things go down the shitter on this island, a bunch of cowards in Camelot bring our once and future king back from the dead. It's happened before. It will happen again. And soon. My journey, my mission, is to stop this from happening.
So you just killed King Arthur?
No, but thanks to you, I finally destroyed a piece of him I couldn't have reached otherwise.
Jesus.
From where I stand,
part of him's missing. He's like, ah! All right, so there's a couple of options here for sure. What do I have to do with all of this?
What the Red Priests did to you must have been horrible. And yet, you've gained a unique ability to contain Arthur's powers within you. And what can be contained can be killed. That is why your assistance might be of help on my journey. My goal is to destroy King Arthur. To get rid of him, once and for all. There are pieces of his soul scattered across Avalon. I could use help in finding, collecting, and destroying them.
What's your plan then? I don't care about that. And why is killing Arthur so important to you?
He's the reason the world as we know it is coming to an end. Every time they resurrect him, the weirdness grows stronger. Soon it will cover all of Avalon, and nobody will survive that. I've been cleaning this mess for a long time now, and I truly wish for this nightmare to end.
So you can get rid of him? That's kind of cool. Oh my god, chat. I have to bring up Cyberpunk 2077 again, only because it's funny to me. You can literally just get rid of Johnny Silverhand. In this case, alter their Silverhand if you don't want to engage with that. That's really nice. It's like, yeah, no, I don't really want to do that. Fuck him. And then you kill him. You kill him. You realize you're asking for my help right after you've attacked me.
I stand against the most powerful being Avalon has ever seen. This requires caution. What would you do were you in my place? Kindly ask your target if it wants to be killed. Please.
I might.
And if you really must know, the spell I used on my sword couldn't have harmed you. I knew that. You were surprised. I got the upper hand. And now you're safe and sound. Can we leave this behind? Or did I judge you incorrectly and you'd like to waste some more of our time and cry about it some more?
Oh my god. He's just done with it. Would you cry about it some more?
You keep bitching at me for what I had to do.
I mean, think about it from his perspective, right? He's talking to Aerith. He's just tired of her shit.
I don't care about all that. What's your plan?
Yeah, it's asking.
The plan is to steal Excalibur, or at least what's hiding within that damned blade. A piece of our king is bound to it, and so it needs to be destroyed.
Is it even possible to steal such an artifact?
We'll have to cross that bridge when we come to it.
Where is Excalibur now?
The sword is kept in the Horns of the South. It's a fortress, but if someone has this emblem, they can enter freely. Here, pin it to your clothes. If you decide to help me, you should get in without any issues. When you do, find the captain. Brendan's his name. He'll tell you the rest.
So the question is, chat, do we want to go give Arthur Bro back? Because we don't know the full story, right? We're not entirely sure.
I will tell you, make a bonfire before you leave the tutorial island. So you can say let's go, but that won't teleport you yet.
Let's go.
I have something to do first, but you should get some rest. Judging by the waves, the journey won't be pleasant. Set up a camp and get some sleep. Then we'll sail for the Horns of the South. Ah, and here, have some cobweb. Throw that into the fire and you'll be safe from the weirdness. Just in case I don't come back before nightfall.
From now on, whenever you'd like to rest, level up, or cook something, you can set up a bonfire in the game world by pressing Q. Whispers represent fragments of memory unlocked by your mysterious companion. You can discuss these with him by the campfire. Okay, so we can't talk to King Arthur. Can we not talk to King Arthur anymore? My question is, can we quick load back?
No,
hold on, I'm just experimenting. We're sciencing. I'm curious to explore the power of decisions in this game, because I haven't really seen it that much. So let's try and see what happens if we do the other route.
Okay.
It's science. We're sciencing.
It took you a while. I even realized that I didn't...
I ran into some trouble along the way.
Figured you, but you're...
I have no idea what happened to me.
Really? Then can you explain how you were suddenly cured of an illness that nobody knows how to cure?
He's gonna intuit that. I told you I have no idea.
Well, maybe the fact you were able to do that is why I was supposed to break you out of this place. Anyway, get some rest. We'll have to set sail soon.
Interesting.
The priests find us here.
I think we can actually withhold that from me. What do you want from me?
From what I
understand,
my God.
Wait, what?
Long story short, you've found yours every single time things go down the
Yep,
ship.
he's talking about King. Okay, interesting. Blah, blah, blah. Right. Back again. Alright. Mostly because I'm wondering if this is going to affect the actual true ending, if that makes sense, or the endings.
Maybe.
Because a part of his soul will be destroyed, and that's one piece of 4. So what do you think? Yeah, for decision time?
I do have a spoiler, but I'll wait for you know.
You shouldn't tell
decide
them
what
spoilers.
happens from that. I know.
You're not going to tell them anyways. Now, the question is...
It's a tutorial spoiler, kids.
Well, you didn't get this far, did you?
No, I did get this far. I got to this point where you leave the island, and that's it. That's where the demo ends.
Okay. We'll still get to talk to him, though, won't we? That's if I had to guess.
I'm not going to tell you.
Well, that's not a spoiler.
Decide.
I know that you can still talk to him if you
Either way, King Arthur's still with you. Yes.
Yes. Because otherwise it wouldn't make any sense.
I'll reveal the other part of that after.
Yeah. It's just a piece of him is poofed. Now we're gonna do multiple versions of this poll, so this is just phase 1, by the way. Chatfish currently lean towards siding with King Arthur, despite the fact that Karadok also is very charismatic. See, what surprised me is they're both charismatic characters. Like, neither of them is necessarily weaker. King Arthur is nice, but King Arthur might be also corrupted. Maybe not. Who knows? Who can really say? It's too early in. Who's right or wrong? But this guy, Karadok, is definitely of the opinion that King Arthur is one of the reasons why. It's Arthur Kip. Arthur Pendragon. It is Arthur Pendragon. I'm surprised that 30% want to side with Karadok, considering he's like literally just a made-up dude. King Arthur Pendragon has the majority of Chatfish support, which does not surprise me in the slightest. Corrupted King, Corrupted Cacto seems fitting to me. I like that Karadok guy, but I want to see where the king takes us. That's fair. I'm curious about both outcomes, to be honest. I don't really have a... I don't know. I'm indecisive about both, but then again, that's what you guys are for. You guys are here to clean up that indecisiveness. That's why I make a good team. Now, while you guys vote,
You and me, Jeffy.
I can use this opportunity to shave a little bit of my facial hair because it's starting to get in the way of my mouth just a little bit. So I'll be right back. Squealy entertain Chatfish, and that'll give you plenty of time to vote. And then everyone can do a quick potty break if you got to do potty or grab a snack. And we're going to continue with the results of the poll. Be right back.
I like how it says everyone gets a potty break and then tells me to interchange Chatfish.
If you got it, go.
Like, everyone gets a potty break except Squealy, who has to interchange Chatfish. That's fine. It could be Arthur's fault, or it's the priests that keep casting so much magic and experimenting that makes the magic go haywire. Arthur seems innocent and pure, his manifestation. ... Was cordial and not aggressive, so I think he is innocent and a tool in the priest's insanity. Well, if we look back at the cutscene that showed Arthur, we saw his evil eyes coming from the sarcophagus. Well, who knows? I don't know because I've only done the tutorial, so I don't know the actual plot of the game yet. And the game's only recently come out in full release. Wow. The OST for the game so far, it's... I'm not gonna say better than the Elder Scrolls OST, but it is something I appreciate because it's leaning more to the dark fantasy vibe more. Whereas Elder Scrolls has a far more, not to say upbeat, but I'm not gonna say epic fantasy either because it's not really epic fantasy. Most of Elder Scrolls is just walking around and exploring the place, while music plays in the background. I mean, listen. We meet him in a Geiger-looking place. The game is called Tainted Grail. He's evil, and I'm with that. I'm evil too, says Anna Berries. Arthur's a victim in this, but it's the power he wields that everyone wants, so it's 30-70 his fault and such not. Epic, says Baptist. You know what I mean by epic fantasy? Where you got like the chanting choirs and the fucking Java King, and where like the song's literally singing about how fucking cool you are in Elder Scrolls. Or Nerevar's Rising, which is just also the generic Elder Scrolls theme. I really want to see Arthur see Camelot and be sad that they messed it up over the 100 years. They decide to bring it a bloodshed. Bring it a bit of bloodshed. You say evil using your own standards. Maybe Geiger look is the proper good guy style here. I'll be honest. I don't think anyone's ever going to use Geiger's art style as a good guy faction aesthetic. I'll be honest. It kind of leans too far into body horror to really be a good guy thing. If it were up to me, everything would have chanting choirs. Good and evil, subjective. Are they? There's cultural values, and then there's good and evil. I don't. There is certain things about evil that everyone can agree upon. Murdering someone is never a good thing. It's just, in what way do you kill someone that kind of comes into question.
What way do you put a buckfish down? Alright, chat, the poll is over. And good. I almost forgot to mention, don't donate for this poll because it'd be goofy. This isn't like the final ending. This is just really to see what you guys think. Yeah. That's not even how percentages work, YouTube. Most lean towards King Arthur. So we're going to keep it kind of a mystery when we speak to Karadok. So I wonder how it would affect King Arthur's dialogue once he finds out a part of his fucking soul got BTFO'd.
I didn't get a chance to introduce myself. I'm Karadok.
Okay. I ran into some trouble along the way. I have no idea what happened. So, one thing we can safely denote now, orange decisions are highlighted as important. I was figuring that. Not only does it denote progressive dialogue, but it denotes decision of import, meaning that it might have a binary or multiple choice outcome. I have no idea what happened to me.
Really?
I told you, I have no idea.
Well, maybe the fact you were able to do that is why I was supposed to break you out of this place. Anyway, get some rest. We'll have to set sail soon, before the Red Priests find us here.
So why were you supposed to break me out?
All I know is I was supposed to help you, some Pict and a Del Riata, break out, and then sail you to the mainland. But it looks like you're the only one who made it. From what I understand,
actually I gave a potion to the other girl.
Done something to you.
Yeah.
Something that can prove useful during my
the Pictish
quest.
girl.
Else, I wouldn't be sent here.
And what is your quest?
My goal is to destroy King Arthur. To get rid of him, once and for all. There are pieces of his soul scattered across Avalon. I need to find, collect, and destroy them.
Wait, what?
Long story short, you've found yourself in the middle of a mess that's been brewing for 600 years. Every single time things go down the shitter on this island, a bunch of cowards in Camelot bring our once and future king back from the dead. It's happened before. It will happen again. And soon. My journey, my mission, is to stop this from happening.
And why is this so important to you?
He's the reason the world as we know it is coming to an end. Every time they resurrect him, the weirdness grows stronger.
Weirdness.
Soon it will cover all of Avalon, and nobody will survive that. I've been cleaning this mess for a long time now, and I truly wish for this nightmare to end.
So what's
I
your
will
plan
say,
exactly? Go ahead.
The plan is to steal
calling
the
it weird,
scoundrel,
this is a bit goofy.
or at least
Well, yeah.
what's hiding
That's where the
within
word
that
origins of
damn
weird
blade.
have come from, if I
A
remember
piece
right.
of our
Well,
kid
you
is
should
back.
call it weird instead of
So it needs
weirdness.
to be destroyed.
Well, I think that's still the same thing, Squilly.
Well,
Because
it is.
weird W-I-E-R-D
ness.
is tied to W-Y-R-D, if I remember right.
I know. I'm talking about the like adding ness to the end, Gibbs.
Yes, weirdness. It's still applicable.
I know it.
All right, where is Excalibur now?
The sword is kept in the Horns of the South. It's a fortress, but if someone has this emblem, they can enter freely. Here, pin it to your clothes. If you decide to help me, you should get in without any issues. When you do, find the captain. Brendan's his name. He'll tell you the rest.
Let's go.
I have something to do first, but you should get some rest. Judging by the waves, the journey won't be pleasant. Set up a camp and get some sleep. Then we'll sail for the Horns of the South. Ah, and here, have some cobweb. Throw that into the fire and you'll be safe from the weirdness. Just in case I don't come back before nightfall.
You mean Chatfall. All right. Now we must make a little campfire.
You go with and just place it down.
Okay, well, me, Arthur. I'm very glad you didn't tell him about me, because I felt like he was going to stab me. I felt like he was going to stab. It's very specific.
Well, that man really hates me. That much is clear. It's good you didn't tell him we've met, young one.
You're lucky this time,
Who
like.
knows what he'd have done.
He'd destroy a piece of you. Do you know why he hates you so much?
No. It seems that I should, but I don't. He knew me, spoke with certainty, with anger. But to me, he's a stranger. If he was a part of my past, then that past has been taken from me. I need to regain it.
He said a lot of bad things about you.
That isn't right. I should remember. I should. All I know is that I left my kingdom strong, prosperous. It should have grown. It must have flourished in my absence.
So we're off to steal Excalibur?
It seems so. If Karadok is hunting for more pieces of my soul, we should definitely claim them first. When we do, I should grow stronger. I should remember. I should be whole. Let's go then, young one. Let's not waste any more time. I left my kingdom strong. It should have only grown stronger in my absence. And if something threatens it now, then I will see it restored.
So, in the alternate timeline where you get stabbed, Arthur will specifically comment and say whatever he did didn't seem to work.
Oh, okay.
So, I will actually comment the game on this part because having a decision be like that,
too big,
so early in the game, is probably a bad idea. I've honest.
Well, locking you from an ending would be goofy in the beginning. I was worried about that
because of prologue and like where they're first introducing like branching decisions. Yeah, it's probably a.
It's risky, but I think it can work if execution is done right.
Well, I think the player should know that it's a pivotal decision.
Yes.
If it's going to be like this early on.
Level up. Level up. Itchy butts.
I get the feeling that it will be far more pivotal in the later parts of the game.
Crafting bonus, weak spot damage, stamina, and mana cost. Price of gold sold goods, 10%. Perception, critical damage, critical chance, sneak damage, spell power, max mana, mana regeneration. Alright, chat, you wanted mage, so first point at least goes to that.
But after this point, I have no idea what happens in the game.
Wait, but I want to go and assign the other point.
You press E, because this is they're 2 different menu skips.
Okay. Chatfishes. Now I can go back.
And there's strength, endurance, dexterity, spirituality, perception, and practicality. I think magic is in your spirituality.
Is it spirituality? I can't see where the
No,
words are.
this is strength.
Oh, the top.
Yeah.
Oh, these are different tabs. Oh,
Yeah.
these are different trees.
Yeah.
Chatfishes. Spirituality. Summoning. Just domine. Alright, chat. We got wands and cubes. Check the cube under the point. We've got
get flashbacks to fucking Transformers 1. The cube.
Feeding Frenzy. Next level. When deal a killing blow, your summons regain 10% max health. Oh, what's this?
You start at the middle.
Summoner's Battery. Each active summon increases your mana regeneration by 5. Worthy Sacrifice. Whenever a summon dies, maximum health. I'm just reading. Prepared rituals. I mean, there seems to be a decent amount. We're going to experiment. But I'm going to let Chatfish decide where we allocate that. Wait a minute. Don't you allocate that.
Get reset. There you go.
Alright, there's summoning, wands and cubes, combat, and generals and buffs. Chatfish, you must choose because you're fat. Fat!
Go ahead and look at the starting perk points for each of the
I will.
The branches.
Summoners, combat, and general, and
cube.
Buffs, and cube. Alright, we'll start first with reading cube. Arcane Conduit. Next, soul cubes and wands increase spell power by 50% when equipped. Basically, it's just like a little buff icon. Then we have Summoner's Battery. Each level, each active summon increases your mana regeneration by plus 5%. We have, under combat, I believe, Arcane Teachings. Next, your spell power is increased by 10%. And it's 5 pips. They all have 5 pips for the starting. Mana Battery gains a 10 bonus to the overall mana on top. So, yes, you must choose. So, the real question is, what do we want to do? Wands and cubes seem to be just like things we hold in our hand. Wand Mastery. And soul cubes, which are basically little boxes where you can put little souls in. And you can basically use them for food. For mana food is what it looks like. Summoning is your standard summoning shenanigans, I think. As far as I can tell. Where the sacrifice, mana infused blood, hold the line. Hold the line! Whenever someone dies, you deal on summon 20%. Feeding Frenzy. Astral Bonds. Basically things that make them a little stronger. Then we have Combat. And Combat's Charge Cantrip. Infused Incantation. Tiresome Weave. Stamina. Impactful Spellcasting. Basically just making the offensive spells hit harder. Magic already seems stronger in this than it does in most games. We have a Mana Battery. And a lot of things that look like they're just general buffs. Necrotic Empowerment. So yes, you have 60 seconds to contest. What's in the cube? It's just basically like a soul shard. It's like a... Sounds like energy is what it really is. Arcane Conduit, soul cubes, and wands increase spell power by 50% when equipped. Just overall increases that. Soul cube mastery. Soul cubes have 1.3 times stronger effects. And when charging soul cube, there is a 10% chance to gain an additional charge. Mana Battery, activating soul cubes, increases mana regeneration by 20% for 10 seconds. See, it's someone's like some sort of like offhand item. We don't have it, so we can't really use it yet. Just like we can't really use summoning either, because we also don't have anything for that. But, you know, it's one of those things where investing in it now sort of determines things later, though. To be honest, considering there's 81 points out of 0 to 81, we'll pretty much be able to, like, focus these down quite a bit. Then there's different builds, like Perception, Practicality, for different characters. And we might end up dumping into a little bit of both. Strength, endurance, dexterity.
Oh, actually, if you look at it, tree level is it's individual. So each tree it's just telling you how many available points there are in each tree, not necessarily
Oh, okay.
your maximum level.
Yeah, I see that now.
I get the feeling that they will give you skill points for more than just leveling up itself.
Yeah.
Considering how much you can invest in.
Yep, I mean, they all sound good. Practicality. Statuses, crafting and trading. So we might want to head over here for the crafting and trading part, because chat did build into that, so practicality will be useful. Perception, critical hits, daggers, probably not. Stealth,
I'm going to start my pizza oven. Pizza.
Sounds good. Fatty, is it fatty? What do you think, chunkfish? Like chunkfish or chunk? Chunk. Well, let's see. Chatfish, the poll will close in 60 seconds. You have 60 seconds to contest. If not, roll your piece. Currently, as the bottom is buffs at 10%, cube at 25%, combat at 25%, and summoners at 40%. Summoners are always interesting in concept, but it's always down to, like, how does a game execute, you know? That's the real tricky picky part. How does it execute, Chatfishies? Does it execute well? Does it execute not well? These are things that we're going to have to find out. And if we don't find out, well, I can't say brick methamphetamine from anything. He's like, what? And then he gets plastered. Plastered, like little fishes should. I have thousands of tags. So many tags. There we go. Excellent. Oh, yes. While Chatfishies vote, I'm going to do something real quick to the stream. Real quickly, while I have this small interim, this little brief moment of respite. Respite. Chat, that's true. It is called respite. Alright, chunkfish, hold on to your little buckets. Chunkfish, you're my chunky chatfish. Chunky little fishies, cause you're chunky fish. Chunky, 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 little bucket fish. Chunky, 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 little bucket fish. Alright, where did I put it? Where did I put it? Where did we put it? These are all important things. Things that chatfishies will know. Things that I don't want to hear is my voice. No, mute it now. Eep. Alright. We have to drop something hot and sexy into chat. It will destroy Chatfish forever. I'm like, no, we don't want to be obliterated again. It's very scary. Alright, there we go. Open up the stream and pin that. There we go. I just dropped a new lore video, Chatfish. You're welcome. I had to link it. I will play a small excerpt of it while Chatfish vote, and then only a small excerpt because I can't stand my own voice, and I don't want to hear myself for 17 seconds. So, chat, we will listen to it together. I don't want to. I don't want to.
I am returned to sitting in my chair anyway.
Welcome to the Great Nefuric Migration Part 1. Look at that. New lore video finally dropped. We were almost late on getting it out, but we got it. This artwork, by the way, is actually spectacular. Northwest of the Forest of Farados and the distant high kingdom of Anon Vale lies the Great Agorial Plains. A rugged land dominated by the Urukeen, great bestial birds whose sharp talons could easily tear a man in half. It was here, in this hostile domain, that the story of the Nefuric Horde would begin. With the guidance of the Allfather, the nomad warriors tamed the haughty and noble Agorial Lyak. With their newfound steeds, and armed with bow and arrow, they would be able to slay the Urukeen, and in so doing, elevating themselves from prey to predator. But the Urukeen were not the only threat. From the north, they were plagued by horrific monstrosities, the Gurukar, a people cursed with terrible deformities, no longer quite human, but rather having become something darker and sinister. The young and healthy would be stolen away in the night, only to return misshapen and transformed, and full of bloodlust. For safety, the scattered Agorial tribes were forced to unite into larger communities, and with the aid of the Great Spirits were able to fend off the Gurukar. Though now the masters of their land, the steppe was far from safe. The tribes would remain migratory in order to better ensure their safety and more easily hunt for food. Their undisputed dominion of the Agorial would not last. From the west, a powerful empire began to expand into the Great Plains. While fierce and fearless warriors, due to their nomadic tribal nature, the people of the Agorial were no match for an organized military invasion. Skirmish after skirmish, their losses grew, and their hard-fought lands fell to their assailants. As the Empire erected fortifications and employed large military patrols, the disorganized Agorial tribes were forced to make a bitter choice: either stay and try to fight, or to leave their ancestral homeland. A few of the tribes decided to migrate southeast, choosing to live as raiders and brigands in the High Kingdom of Anenvale. But the greater part of their numbers, scattered and leaderless, remained paralyzed by indecision, unable to find the right path for their people. But then, a great shaman stepped forward, a man by the name of Arthurian, a gifted son of Gerchel, and one of the very few who had mastered all of the elements under the Allfather: fire, earth, water, and air. He would become the Onagdor, speaker for the Allfather, and the spiritual leader of the tribes. Soon, the chiefs were brought to heel, and united under a common purpose, for it was clear Artaxan carried the words of the Allfather, and who could disobey the will of Gerchel? As if a sign from the Allfather himself, news of a civil war erupting to the southeast in the Empire of Astria reached Artak's ears. This was an opportunity the Onagdor would not miss, for a land in disarray was a land in which his people could carve themselves a new sanctuary. The now united tribes would undertake a great migration to these fertile but distant lands. Though a meager few would stubbornly remain in their homeland, unwilling to abandon the Agorial they had always known. To spearhead their long journey, Artak would form a new tribe, uniting the scattered remnants of his people. That's all the preview I'm giving you. Half of it yet. But yeah, the new lore video is out. It's got a great art piece. And Stone Age asks if you want to... Well, we could definitely do more art pieces, but... well, I haven't seen you donate to help with that, so... When you start donating to help with more art pieces, you can let me know. But nobody has, so go stuff it. These lore videos are actually my free spending budget, you little shit. Sacrificed everything for you, and you're still greedy and you want more. Can't believe it. Get the gasoline. It's like glug glug glug. It just lights them on fire. A little fishy burn.
Why would you do that? No.
Yes, these things are kind of expensive to produce. We don't have that kind of budgeting. We're working with a shoestring budget within a shoestring budget. But yeah, we managed to get an art piece out. And this time, we did more than just an art piece. We had it colored. Went all out with this one. Can't even believe it. And then they have the gall to ask for more. They have the
gall to ask for more.
It's like, you need to donate considerably larger amounts of money if you want that to happen. Fucking more art. The Hurricane. The Hurricane is that's not just a art piece. That requires conceptual art. Now, granted, like, it doesn't have concept art. It definitely needs it. But yeah, that's the new lore video out. You can check out Battle Damage Audio. I pinned it in the comment if you want to check it out. Always going to do self-promotion of our own material because it's what you guys fund. It's what your donations go towards. So thank you again for your generous donations. It all helps and is playing a pivotal role in making things grow. Guraka? Why do you call it Guraka? It's Gurakar. You goobers! Goobaka. Fucking Christ. For terrestrial warmth, I don't know. Stone Age better contribute a lot more if you guys want Gurukar. We're not even done with the Astron Empire's army. Actually, no, we are done with it. But we're not done producing all the assets for it. That must wait. Now, we've given you plenty of time to cook chatfishies. Now we must see at where the classes will be.
You don't even have a spell yet.
Summoner, but we can put a pip to it. And then dream of the day we one day have something to use. And dream of the sun. Fuel. Restore weird soul. Restore weird soul power. Fuel. Light a campfire to unlock new abilities. Possibilities and hidden option. Restore your spent abilities. Fuel it. We can even craft some stuff. Doing some alchemy real quick.
It needs me that healing potions are made from ale.
Don't worry about it, kitten. He's like, meow. He meows at me aggressively. Bloodsucker potion. I don't like that. Blood's gross. Now we can cook. Cook some bucket fishies. I don't think anything added to that would be perfect. Just cook the crab. There we go. Got some seafood. I don't know what to add to you to make you better, but we're chatfishies together. Now put the potato with it. Damn it! If I just cook onions by themselves, I get more. Excellent. All right, let's see. Rest. An hour.
I'll probably pick this game up once it goes on, like at least a minor sale.
Ready?
Potato, 1 pound of salt pork, 5 pound of beans, of course.
The sea was restless, waves slamming against the hull as you left the island asylum behind. Karadok's boat cut through the black waters, its course set for Avalon's shores. Then the deep stirred. A shudder ran through the vessel from neither wind nor tide, but from something far below. A
Let's go. Shut the fuck up.
Ancient and watching. And then it struck. The boat lurched violently, wood splintering as the sea itself rose in fury. A shadow moved beneath the surface, vast, coiling, inescapable. The next wave swallowed everything. Darkness took you. Salt filled your lungs, and then light. The crash of waves, the cold kiss of wet sand. You were alive. The sea had spared you, but not without a cost.
We made it. I'm over encumbered now. We must reach a store and sell all our items.
You tried not being over encumbered, fatty fella. Drop all that shit you've been carrying. All those headpieces that have strange variants and weight.
Look at the noble hat's not even worth more. Or is it?
It's worth 5, like all the other headdress, the cowls.
And so they flooded into the sea.
Oh, they're all just sitting on the shore.
It's like exploded.
Floating there, yeah.
A vast amount of grubs. No!
You killed Growl. No. Narwhal, swinging in the ocean, causing commotion because they're freaking awesome, says the Chatfish. Fucking.
Look at the massacres. No, cue the fucking Revenge of the Sith Anakin betrayal music. It's sad music.
From some point of view, it may be considered a betrayal.
I will have unlimited crabs. I am the Crab Master, Lord of Crab. It's a Crab Lord. Dies. This is what happens when you make a lot of animals in your game. I'll just kill them all.
They get slaughtered.
I'll just kill them all. A little dead bucketfish. A short sword. Oh my god. Finally something that's actually probably better for this. Oh, damn. We don't have good strength. Rip. We do need to get, like, more points into strength, chat bros. We're going to be operating at a bit of a disadvantage. I think they're fish zombies. A drowner. Boom. Boom. You know, because that's the sound they make when they die. Crab. There's a lot of crabs. And so we shall cook the biggest amount of crab we've ever made. Oh my god, if you cook more crabs, it doesn't become seafood. It just ceases to be food in general. It just ceases to be food. You don't get greater seafood, you get bad food. Good thing I didn't start attacking you. I was thinking about it. Oh, Queen cinnamon sausage, cinnamon sage.
Oh, greetings.
Oh.
Sir, madam.
Just interrupts.
Right,
Perfect squealing.
So, would you perchance be interested in browsing my wares? Only the finest Avalon can offer, and I, the finest I can offer, that is.
It's Sir Perception 50%.
It's madam.
Wait, hold on. Is that like...
Are you making another poll?
You can like lie to him and be like, try to be like, it's Sir, and you just like...
it's a lie.
15% check, and he's like, I don't think so. It's Madame.
Right, of course. Silly me. Oh, you'll have to excuse me. I have very bad eyesight. This is a thing that happens to humans, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure it is.
Are you not human? It's not humans have spectacular eyesight from the moment they're born. They can even see in the dark like cats. No. Yes, it is, as you, a fellow human, must know very well.
Oh, that I do. That I do. It's really hard being a human, isn't it? I mean, we can get hurt so easily. Even falling from a tree could kill us. Can you imagine? Or we could catch an illness that makes our skin crack and blister. Blech. Not to mention aging. Don't even get me started on aging. Honestly, being a human sounds so horrifying. I mean, it is horrifying. Anyway, where were we?
He's not human. Let me see your wares.
I'd just be grateful if you didn't try to sell
You can see
me
through his bag
weapons,
and parts of
or
it.
nails or buckets with iron handles. It's not that I have anything against things made of iron. I simply don't condone violence, that's it.
Okay, so he won't buy that kind of stuff, but we can sell a lot of our other stuff to him.
How do you eat, fellow humans?
Or no, he won't. He won't buy weapons for a very good price.
I'll buy for a low price.
Or clothes, for that matter, for a reasonable price. Or anything, for that matter, for any sort of reasonable price. It might be related to our bartering skills.
Probably.
Which case we need to dump as many things. Now, craftables can stay. Hermit's Diary can go for gold. We have 2 of these spells. We don't need 2, I don't think, but I'm going to hold on to them just in case. And just offload some things. I mean, these aren't weapons, actually, he's buying. There's clubs. Let's see. It's better than just throwing them on the ground, I suppose.
Money.
He doesn't seem to have a limited amount of inventory or money. This is actually quite lightening us up and giving us a slight amount of cash.
Like every coin counts, so you know.
Keep all
I got
craftables.
coin. I got money.
That's good.
Can you sell
I
magic?
hope you found what you were looking for. I rarely do. But I find other things, and then you can buy them.
You're not very good at this, are you?
I'm really not, am I? Oh, I've only been doing this for a short time. A century or so, maybe. I don't have all that many regulars either. Most people either curse at me or run away. I don't understand it. I'm not trying to eat them or even kidnap them. And then there are those who accuse me of trying to trick them. Excuse me! I'm just trying to sell them some trinkets or pretty flowers. Where's the trickery in that?
A sentry? What are you?
I'm glad you asked. My name is O'Cunnin Cinnamon Sage, and I'm a travelling merchant. I specialise in the various odds and ends I find on my travels. Feel free to take a look at my wares. I'm sure you'll be able to find something interesting.
Let me see your wares. Does everything we want? The Killing Stroke, which is good for blades, requires 5 spirituality. The Essence Chandler, an actual staff. It's worth 600 gold. We cannot afford these things.
I hope you found what you were looking for. I rarely do. But I find other things, and then you can buy them.
And then you can buy them. Woobity, woobity, woobity. Part of a castle sank.
You got moonshine. It's like normal shine, but from the moon. So these things he reminds him of the Whitley from Portal 2.
Ban him.
Or in Venus Tongue Chew.
The thing is, they're British VAs. They all sound the same. It's like, no! It screams. Because, you know, Chaffish are a bit retarded. Chaffish.
Hardcore, hardcore.
Okay, there was nothing up here. R.I.P.
And there's like a single gold piece up there. Just in case the player was weird enough to go up there.
Okay, but like, why? Okay, let's leave that
It's
aside.
underground cave.
I don't think there's anything of interest this way. Wait, is that another outline of a box? I don't think so. I think it's just a plank or rock. It is a le rock. Le rock. That structure is incredibly intact, all things considered. Normal structures tilt like that, they just fall to pieces. Fall to pieces, they do. Crab.
I will say the lockpicking is far quicker than it is in the other in Elder Scrolls.
Yes. Well, I don't care for it. It is faster. Mostly because lockpicking in minigames, I just find them kind of like boring. Kind of pointless.
As time goes on, I do appreciate what Morrowind did with its lockpicking instead. Where you just hold a button and then eventually it clicks.
Chatfishes. Like chatfishes. Oh!
Bitches! Bitches!
Okay, we've explored this area, I think, fairly decently. And we've gotten that loot. Now we go up here. There's got to be player housing. You know why? So I can dump all my craftables into it. And hopefully it has like a generalized crafting system.
I'm pretty sure it's just cooking and alchemy from the looks of it.
That is a corpse eater. That must die.
You missed.
You're quite ugly. Dead. Keeper's tag.
I have a feeling that this game has New Game Plus. And specifically because of certain things I know so far regarding like the checks. The fact that you can
crab with it.
Look at that merchant with 7 perception and know what he is, or at least make a judgment call on that.
Maybe, or maybe literally you have to you can ignore him and come back here.
That too, probably.
Because that 7% perception thing is still there. I can go back and do it at any point.
I'm back 6 levels later, and you like dedicated all of those fucking bonuses to perception.
It's a little fucking demon! It's like, ah, little demon! Burn, little ugly fucker, burn!
Ooh.
Oh, painful.
You got a hammer.
I got a level. So, wow! And then they explode. Oh, we now have access to a map. Horns of the South.
That's quite a map. Pretty much just ding. It'll level up. Say congratulations. Congratulations.
That's all you've got.
I feel like early on you just want to spam the fireball to get them set up fire, and then you freely like do the big cast.
Because he's dead. He's dead now, Squealer. We gotta let him go.
I will be your downfall.
Show me Jamaica.
I'm not giving up yet.
Well, you will. I've not given. Oh!
Desperate peasant, no!
Back to your hovel, coward.
Just killed him. Just killed him. Didn't care.
Murdered him.
Killed him.
Cold blood.
He was an enemy of Kib! Ah! Screams. There is a lot of banditos. Oh shit. Oh. Run! Run, Buckfish! No!
And then he died like a bitch.
And so the chatfish perished. Their little bodies gone. Their little fishy fins no longer wiggly.
I kind of want that. I kind of want to make this a meme in chat. Whenever kids gets a level up in a video game, all of chat just goes, grants, 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 grants.
Ding, ding, grants, grants.
Just a fucking...
It's like we're still playing World of Warcraft.
That's like the only time WoW players are ever nice to each other. Just saying, congratulations on the level up.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
I need to equip on one of my hotbars the heal spell.
You have a healing spell? You do. Also, you also have potions that you can be using.
You mean chatotions? Like chatotions.
You have like 5 of them.
How about Squealy? Give me all those squeal bucks. He's like, my squeal bucks. His little squeal bucks from him.
You just got paid my squeal bucks.
He's like, my squeal bucks are gone.
Because that's heals.
It looks more like a Spatha than a Gladius, but okay.
Let's call it a Gladius. You can also be very short, so it just looks
Sparta, take Sparta! And then they scream, they cry out in agony. Okay, so now
dual wielding sword.
Now when I do it, I can just go straight to that. Oh my god, hold on a second. They know I have a left-handed mouse. I just have to ding the bell for that. That's amazing. That's the most amazing thing ever. I'm left-handed. I have a vertical mouse. No game ever factors me into existence. This is like the first game I've played where if I right-click, I actually swing with the right-click. And if I left-click, it moves left-click. I'm left-handed. I've lived my whole life this way, chat. I can finally click based on... I didn't even notice that. I was just like, yeah, okay, the left is left. Right is the right. Most games, it's right is left and left is right. Because vertical mouse, and, well, not vertical mouse, left-handed mouse. Oh my god. How does combat feel? Good.
So kind of the developers to accommodate the crippled.
I think blood transfusion actually just transfers stuff to me. Just smack him with that. It's like, ow! 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 You know, because he's getting hit by a fireball. That's the sound he makes. That's the sound he... Oh, that's how. I can leech his blood. That's cool as fuck. Shrivels up like a little raisin. Oh! Oh! That, oh my god, his lunge forward is terrifying.
I think you want to do like horizontal dodges, not vertical dodges, kids.
Come back, I'm not done with you. Get back here!
Watch
Oh,
him
God.
get all of his health back, by the way. What does happen?
Oh, they have an aggro distance. I just rolled the Warcraft. That's funny. You can't drag them indefinitely.
Allah bravely ran away. No, we didn't.
You got his health back.
Yep. Bravely ran away. Bravely ran away.
You'll regret this.
You just fucking fall over. He's like,
Just pulling the fucker.
strips him naked. He's like, ah! His clothes gets ripped off. Show me what passes for fury beyond your misbegotten kind.
I want to kill him, by the way, you dumb, chubby kid.
Okay, nope.
My pizza was done.
He's like, my fucking forehead!
You're no match for our band.
A juice box! And you can hold it while still fucking casting. I stripped your friend in front of you. It's like, monster! Oh god, no. I should have done that. Oh fuck. Damage race. Damage race. Damage race. Damage race. We're in a damage race. Oh shit. Oh shit, we're not gonna win it. Oh shit, oh shit. I over encumbered myself. It's just... King Arthur just like, damn, as his spirit like fades out of existence, like, whoo. Whoo. Now we shouldn't use the bow, but we should instead be using spells. He's like, no, my fruit punch! Give me your fucking fruit punch! Wait, what?
We'll make short work of you. I'll strike you down. We'll make short work of you.
Yeah, he's a bit goofy. Like, he doesn't want to come in here. The enemy arrows.
Show me what you're made of. We'll make short work. Tis but a scratch. You're no match for our band. Back to your hovel, coward.
Oh, he's tough. I accidentally did the wrong thing.
Dead Guardian is $5.59. No matter how you look at it, Kib, Kib uses the mouse wrong. Being wrong-headed means to learn not to be wrong-headed.
I'm gonna battle him.
And use
I'm gonna battle.
That's it. Free show. Free show is finished, by the way. Oh, actually, is it? No, it's not. It's not finished yet. Sorry, never mind.
Give me that blood. Give me the blood. Use my shield. Use my shield. Yeah, yeah. I killed your friend. What are you gonna do about it, boys? My friend. My friend. Your friend's dead. Look at him, he's pissed off. Oh, not that one. This one. Pachoo! Pachoo! Ow! Rude. Ow! Oh! You know, that's me. Dying. Ooh! 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 Set a bonfire? I will. Using his body. He's like, no! I don't want to hear a cheap shot from you. Deranged archer. Okay, we probably need to equip a different potion. Like, you know, a mana one. Wait, are you actually mana or what are you? Or do you reset your stat points? No! Not that! How about you fucking burn? Isaac, we're gonna burn for what we did to you. He's like, fucking gone. Alright, so let's return to that guy and sell this equipment real quick. Yeah, the combat's way better in this. Like, it's got a lot more skill to it. Versus in the Elder Scrolls, it's fun, but it always felt like a bit of an actual damage race. When you try damage race tactics here, the game you can do by brute forcing, but like the game doesn't want you to do that. Which that's why I tested it, and I'm actually pleased to report that that's not optimal. So the idea of damage racing is like kind of a Hail Mary, but kind of not a good idea. I also don't have the armor or build for it either. So that might also be a factor as well. But it does feel like I actually have to be agile and nimble. I'm like a little Princess Rhea, dodging around, wriggling around. Like, woo-woo!
But you're Aerith. Aerith's not princess.
Wait, what the fuck? I didn't see this before.
No. Come back here later, I guess.
Is there more of those pedestals? Oh no. Chatfish, let's not get any ideas. Just like, whoa. Their eyes pop out of their sockets. Fishing marathon. Like, hell yeah. Slaps bucket coins on table. Oh my god, it's that meme where a Chatfish with like a credit card, but like smashing the desk. Yeah. Let me see your wares. Alright, how much... Now, it says sell from stash. So stashes are like inventories. So you can actually sell from your global stash once you have a stash location. I don't have one, I don't think.
Nice.
These armors I cannot wear. They do not help me very much. This is better than the Grief-Torn armor. Increases max health by 5. But I only get... Well, I do get 2.8 because it's 4.0 value. It isn't gained because I don't have 2 strength and 2 endurance. Versus the Torn Keeper's armor gives me 3. A significant increase overall armor value-wise. So this. And we'll keep the Torn Keeper and we'll sell that. That does give me an additional 2.8 armor, which is good. Those boots are better. Keep the rings. Hunter's Stew. Cooking for the resistant part 2. Hunter's Stew is something we should learn how to cook. Okay. Now we do have more two-handed weapons, including a fishing rod, which can be used as an actual weapon. Grindleon Low's hammer. Don't need that. Do a better bows though. The short bow does more damage. Keep the fishing rod. And review our armor options.
Done already?
Alright, let's see. Aerith is looking a little bit saucy. Saucy!
She's not looking saucy. She's Aerith after all.
Okay, that helmet is better already. But this helmet definitely gets cool factor points. It gets such cool factor points, I refuse to switch.
You also get a unique effect.
The Grief Torn armor isn't as good. Increases physical damage by 1, increases spell power by 5%.
That's pretty good.
Increases encumbrance limit by 25, increases stamina by 5, increases mana by 10. Where to bring that? What's this? Increases range damage by 15. Range damage isn't just archery or also spells? I think just archery.
I think that's just archery.
I guess what's called the archer. We'll take the encumbrance ring so we can be more of a loot goblin. Now we can sell the excess gear. Copper throwing knives. Can get rid of those.
Done already? Are you sure that's all you need? I have some
Actually, hold on. We now have enough gold to buy this. Requires 6 spirituality. This item effect won't work until you reach its requirements. Okay.
Have a safe
So ignore it.
journey. Try not to get eaten.
We have 600 gold earned thus far. Weird. The knight's weird. The knight's very weird. It's probably for the best that we create a campfire. I think that might actually be like a mechanic for a reason. Plus we can level up. Now, spirituality increasing is always good, but endurance and everything else is also important as well, chatfishies, because if we just keep dumping in there, you know, our spirituality is only going to get so much stronger. Taking a bit of strength wouldn't be a bad idea. Just so we can also dual wield with a melee combat weapon as well. And let's see, we put a pip in summoning, but now it's time to take a look. One-handed combat is probably what we want. Agile fighter attacks with one-handed weapons are 10% stronger. Yep, we're gonna start building that. So we're basically a combat mage. A battle mage, if you will. Let's save our ingredients so we can cook a little bit differently. Let's rest until daytime. Yeah, I will say spells in this feel better than they do in Elder Scrolls. Like, I actually feel like a battle mage is actually a thing in this game. Which is not what I felt like, especially with this system. The ability to set multiple loadouts is actually amazing. Because technically I can have, as a spell caster, I can have 4 different spell cast selects on my, basically, wheel. To basically toggle between, which is very nice. Stealth Archer, that is the way of the Bucky.
Don't ever go the way of the Bucky Chatfish.
Becoming the Buckster. That is his favorite class. He loves being a ranger. But that is definitely a valid class in this game. So, yes, you can make that. Just like you make your standard warrior. As somebody who's always had an affinity for spellcasting and mages, a soft spot for them, I like my barbarians just as much as the next thing. After all, as the creator of Galbarian, I know.
The best part of that fucking playthrough.
Well, it was not a very good playthrough, so I decided to fix it myself. Sometimes, in order to fix something, you have to come up with the best idea. It's like when I came up with the Ratvolution, literally. The Skaven Communist Uprising. All the best ideas come from one mastermind. The assassination? The Great Tower was not my idea. I have to give credit to Hans that. Horst.
Oi, where do you think you're going? This is
Oh no, he's a fuzzy.
spot. You can,
This guy's fuzzy?
the other side.
Yeah, he said oi.
Just don't get greedy.
He does do that. What are you doing with the statue?
What do you think? It's good material. Be a shame to leave it rotting in the ground. Doesn't hurt that it pays well. If the keepers don't catch you. But they're barely around anyway.
Kako, don't you realize that? What are the way of Kako? Hashtag ESO. Thank you for the donation. Very generous. Very generous indeed. The statue, isn't that King Arthur?
Aye, it is. So what? It's just stone. Not like I'm chopping up the man himself.
I feel it's a bit disrespectful.
Maybe he'd be more respected if his entire bloody kingdom wasn't in a shambles. What kind of king leaves no heir, only to show up now and then, wave his sword, and fix nothing? This statue's done more for me and my family than Arthur ever did.
Oh my God. Is there anything else to say?
This spot's mine, just so you know.
There's a bug, though. See my camera bobs? I'm bobbing because I'm sprinting. But I'm not sprinting anymore. And my gamepad is unplugged.
Oh.
But yeah, I'm actually digging this game. What a surprise. A pleasant surprise. We've had banger after banger this year. 2025 has been a strong year for gaming. 2024 wasn't bad. 2025 is already kind of knocking it out of the park, I think. Fucking Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is awesome. This is actually, and you know, playing Oblivion for the first time with the remaster was okay, but it's not like I'd knock that up to be making 2025 like amazing or anything. It's just a remaster. Don't get me wrong, I'm excited for the Dawn of War remaster too, but those are old games. But actual new games, that's exciting. This is actually pretty fun. And it feels like an actual setting they actually put a lot of time crafting. Which means that this whole King Arthur thing build up is quite important. One of my fears, though, is narratively the ending is like, okay, this setting is very much carried by King Arthur as a character. So, like, what happens if he's gone or dies?
I feel like they wouldn't make a sequel, considering that it's based on Arthurian legend. Or if it was...
It follows Merlin or something? I don't know.
It would not follow, like, Arthur afterwards.
That statue right there, I bet is dedicated to Merlin. Might be just guessing. That wolf is meaty. Holy shit!
That's a big wolf. I'm thinking like maybe Mordred. Maybe Lancelot. I want some of the other knights at the round table. If they're not killed in this game, I guess, of course.
True. We don't actually know. For all we know, we actually kill all Merlin and like his entire crew. And then Arthurian legend just ends. I guess
How much
they
is the
could
part
do
of the thumbnail again? 25 and
25
for pocket
yep.
fish, 15 for normal.
Today's expansion for KC2 drop? Yes. I'm letting more expansions for KC2 drop before we return to it. And when we return to it, we're going to mod it. And not only going to mod it, but we're also going to try hardcore. That's right, chat. We're going to do a hardcore playthrough of KCD. But we're going to let it cook. Get all of its expansions. And then give it time to simmer, patch, more content. And then we'll do a hardcore playthrough of KCD2. Probably come this time next year. That'll be really awesome. With mods. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Because the mods are cooking with that one. And this one, they're also talking about mod support. So this might be a game that we play and then maybe even revisit. Now, currently, this is just a planned one-off stream. But I might make this into a big thing if Chatfish like it enough. But regardless of if I stream this game or not, that doesn't matter, in my opinion, chat. What does matter is that I do think I recommend you guys try the demo for this game. If you like Elder Scrolls style games and you're looking for an alternative, something that takes the genre and does something with it. Because so far, I mean, we're still pretty early into this game. We just got a tutorial island. I've just mostly been exploring back and forth. Trying to figure out where I went to find that spot because I'm not confused. It was like over here or something. Where was it even? I don't even know. It was like a path that way. Now I can't find it. What the hell? But the music is pretty good. It has an identity. Right, what's further up? There's a large ruin up ahead. More craftables. I think those are zombies. Yeah, his kingdom is looking like it's in a disarray. It's got lots of problem bandits and undead.
Ooh. They got some fucking hops on them.
They do. Oh. That attack.
Oh shit.
Yep, that was pretty close.
Use some of your yelling items, yes. I'm
currently eating.
Not all of them.
Well, no, if you saw why I'm eating that, is because that the gray spot represents how much health it'll restore.
I know, but like usually when you eat one of the food items, it'll heal you for your max health.
It stops it when it reaches white. At least that's what I've noticed.
Yeah.
The edge of the white, it doesn't heal you up all the way.
Okay.
At least that's just what I've noticed. Oh shit.
There's something in the water. Something above you, actually.
Suburb. It's Odin. Like what? It's Odin.
Not every burb is Odin. You got pig ass.
Department, you don't need to spam a lot of food? Is it? Okay, let's save. This water's quite bloody.
Mention you get a
There
plague,
are
right?
a lot of bodies in this water. Now we're gonna grab the clothes because we can actually take this shit back and sell it.
You little hoarder.
Thing is, the items in this game are quite expensive, and my commerce level is not very high. So my trade value is quite low, which means it takes a lot of very bad or basic items to get anything. Right, there's definitely a blood cave here. Okay, interesting. We're going to investigate that, but first let's grab all of the clothing we can, sell it to the little cinnamon biscuits, or whatever the fuck his name is. I forgot.
Cinnamon Sage.
Yeah, Cinnamon Sage. Yeah, I forgot about that. Sell it to Cinnamon Sage, and then we'll return. Poetry Meru, hope you're having a good day. Yes, it is a lake of blood. That is true.
Tomorrow, I think I'm going to go out and grab baking sheets. So I bought some little snackoos that need to be baked on top of those. Nice little snacks. It's like a cave, but with blood, says Pro-Man.
Let me see your wares. Right, time to sell. Just drop all this crap. It's all garbage. Oh! I just sold that book by accident. That's okay. You know what? I don't need duplicate spells. Increases physical damage by 1. We don't need that. Increase max stamina by 5. We don't need that either. Lesser mana ring. We might want that. Wait. Did I actually... You can't sell equipped items, can you? No. That'd be retarded. We don't need that. Oh, it's garbage and it's worth 60 gold. Alright, 725, not bad. What I find funny about this whole UI is they literally base their UI off of the modded UIs for Skyrim that are better. That's what's funny about the user interface.
Like, it's a good, like Sky UI is a good UI, you know?
Big shipwreck over there. Or you can kind of see the ribs of the ship. It means that ship's been decaying for a while. Don't ask me why I know a lot about ship decay. But the big thing is that means that ship, the wood's rotted away, and only the big support structures of the ship are actually still standing. Or that's either a dock. It could be a long dock. Nope, it's a long dock. Never mind.
Look what you've done, you fool. It's always the same with you. Beat them up first, ask questions later, damn it. And now we have no gold, no nothing, just a pile of old stones and a dead body.
No, come off it. Let's just take what he had and let's get out of here.
They gotta patch this
What
Bob
do you have?
thing.
Shut. A piece of iron and a slip of paper. You can't even wipe your ass with it. And you said you were supposed to be some great lord.
Desperate peasant. Ask questions later, I guess.
Why are we fighting though? No! Ah!
Bitch.
I was actually
Strips him immediately.
I was actually paid today. I could buy it, but I still need to play Dead Space. Damn it!
You should play Dead Space first, and then play this. You
I
know
know.
why? Because there's
Like, bought Dead Space already?
Well, no, I was gonna say. Look at what's happening in my game right now.
It's a bit glitchy.
You can wait for them to patch this out. At least that's what I'd recommend. Okay, there we go. Letter to Elios. Noble. Dear Elios, you, my most faithful companion, are my only hope. Go to the All-Mother's shrine, perform the following ritual, and bring me the amulet you will surely be gifted. Granny said that you need to make an offering of a rose, some sage, and a feather. This is my last hope to save my beautiful daughter. Return safely, and may the All-Mother protect you. The All-Mother, the All-Father, what I'm thinking of. Alright, Lady Cardea. Alright, so, sage, feather, and rosemary? Or let's read it again. Rose, some sage, and a feather. Rose, some sage, and a feather. This must be the altar. Rose, some sage, and a feather. Perhaps it's already here. A sage and a feather. Make an offering to the All-Mother. Rose, sage, and feather. I already took it. Alright, well, we got that thing. Now we can return that amulet to that person. Always carry a shovel with you in this game. And if the world isn't filled with naked people, then you're not playing this game right. Because it means that you didn't kill anybody. It means you didn't kill. See if we can kite one away at a time. There's a substantial amount of them. The music composition really helps this game, I'll say. Ah, fuck. Kite them for a reason. Okay. Don't let them spit on us. We'll try a quick load to fix the bug, but the thing is, it's very common. That's one down. Level 4. We just don't want to take on all of them at the same time. It's not catching on fire.
The Adrenner seems to be resistant to fire.
So that's my only offensive magic besides the basically blood transfusion. Which I wouldn't want their blood in me. I'm just saying. I wouldn't. We're just gonna keep kiting them. We're working on that, Miru. We're working on it. And I missed. What is accuracy?
What is love?
Take care, Chow Chow.
Choo-choo.
Oh my god, they're multiplying! This is gonna get nasty. Alright, let's get stuck in. Oh my god. They're very spitty. They're very spitty. Oh, oh. Ouch. Alright, eat bread and run. Get some distance. Oh my. They've got quite the health bar. Welcome home, Cassie. You ready to fight for your king? Check my king. Oh. Look at him. He just kneels. He's like, Arthur, my king. Orbitas. It's like this. That's not Arthur, that's Artus. Oh my god, what the fuck? That scared me. Fucking goofy ass. Get your goofy ass little fucking. Oh my god, he's got the tard speed. He's got the tard.
He's gonna waddle out of you faster than you expect.
Okay. That guy's a problem. He needs to go down. Yeah, get out of here. I don't know how, but I keep kiting into more enemies.
You're not paying attention.
Overall health is...
You do need a fucking spell that just deals anger effects by default.
I can charge that one.
You can charge it, but... I don't think they care much about fire damage.
They don't seem to, no. But it's all I got. Get out of here. There we go. Now just charge in. Get stuck in. There we go. We got him. Alright. Let's... Oh, damn. Look at those grizzly penises. Like, ooh. They're all blue and stuff. They're all blue. We got some good levels. And what's this? It glows. The peninsula. Okay, it's a fast travel point. Dead body. Damn. Looks like they too were in the habit of stripping people naked. My favorite thing to do is just tear someone's clothes off, you know, and then run as fast as I can to go sell all of it. It's like, by this, by this, by this. Alright, this is a partially submerged part of the deck, but there might be something interesting. Nope. To the center. Nope. To the left. No! Left. There we go. A good wine goblet? Well, that sounds valuable, and it looks even more valuable. Alright, some boxes did indeed fall off. This one's sort of floating. Some coin and some mead. It appears no other boxes really fell into the water. There we go. I like how the top part of my head is partially exposed to the Wawa. Alright, we didn't have a weirding night like we did before. Weird. Oh, nope, we are.
Have you ever been called a weird by someone before I killed them?
No.
Why not?
A weirdo? Is that what you said? Oh, yeah. I think every one of my girlfriends did that. No history of ever dating.
Was it after or before you started dating them?
Before and after. Before and after. Like, what the fuck? Endurance. Max health? I can't think of any other times, honestly. That, like, genuinely called that. It was more so in a joking manner. At least I hope so. Just like, I scream. We need to get that staff, chat. I'm putting it all into spirituality. Attributes. Skill tree. Spirituality. Endurance.
I'm not religious, but I am spiritual.
Attacks with one-handed weapons are 10% stronger. So I just have to put pips into strength. No, pips into the attributes for strength. I'm going to continue to put more into this, because that way we can become a good spell sword. I don't know what to combine with crabs to make them better, so I'm just going to cook them. Now, theoretically, if we take flour and we combine it with poultry, breaded chicken. Fuck! Technically, we need a combining agent. Maybe, like, milk would have helped with that. Whoopsie, whoopsie, boopsie. Oh, shit. No, keep sleeping. We need to rest. We are enjoying the game, Cassie. He's like, Cassie! And then he looks at me, but he's angry. His brows are furrowed. He's like, not happy. Oh. Not happy. Very specific, Cassie. Very specific. Some rope. Oh. There we go. Now that is a lot of very valuable goods. I don't understand why when you go in the water, you'll sometimes get stuck like under it. Kind of weird. Wait, what? What is this? Wait, why would you draw that shovel? Okay. We got lots of weapons and things we want to sell.
You can just boil things this an age.
Check the water, see if anything fell in it. Oh, hello.
We got a drowner. I wonder if they're more effective in the water.
I don't want to find out.
Like fighting like Witcher drowners in the water. That's actually probably what they're referencing. The same folklore that had those drowners. You got $27.
Oh, that's a big boy. It's a quick save.
Challenge with the shovel.
Oh, that's not a good idea. Good point.
Maybe. Ooh.
Yeah, I think this boss might require a bit more work for us to deal with.
I think you can deal with him just fine. He's slow. I want to try burning him though, or even using your Arthur powers. Oh fuck! It did not last long. Never mind. There you go.
We turned into a dead body. Look at the little floating up, belly up fish. I poke it as it bounces. So, that could be us. We'll come back to this guy. A flooded mine? Quick save. How are we doing in inventory? We're doing okay. Welcome to Stream Gruggles. Slavic? No. More like British, Scandinavian, Anglo. It's King Arthurian. It's more like, well, King Arthurian. Arthurian inspired heavily. Like, we literally have King Arthur with us.
He's your imaginary friend.
He's my King Arthurian friend.
I'm not yours. Mine. It's British Skyrim.
Yeah, pretty much. But better. It's honestly better than Skyrim, yeah, easily. Basically, imagine a game that has a story in it. Okay, that's step one. So it's already more than Skyrim has. Now imagine it has actual gameplay mechanics for like dodging, and like spells actually seem to do something in this game. Yeah, there's another dead body at the bottom of this. Okay, we'll start with this far end. Swim underneath the debris. We're finding a decent amount of coins, which is good. Basically, Avalon is in decay. Camelot is in despair. Basically, Arthur's kingdom is crumbling. And he's been reincarnated many times by the people who rule over his kingdom, but each time, like, he doesn't do anything. He waves his sword around and nothing happens. And so, there's a big question of, like, how to fix this problem. Some people want to kill King Arthur permanently and basically destroy his soul so they can't bring him back anymore. And King Arthur doesn't remember why nothing's better. He doesn't know anything. He's lost all of his memories. So we're trying to help King Arthur basically figure out what has happened. These destitute peasants.
I like desperate peasants.
to respect me.
No, you won't. Come on. Oh.
Prayers. You'll regret this.
Yeah. Fire bothers peasants a lot more. Than it does drowners. There we go. And boom. That's pretty fun. It's made by Polish. That's not surprising. What's interesting is, for a Polish game, it's actually really well made. I'm kidding. Some of my favorite games are Polish games. Earth 2150 has a special spot in my heart. One of my favorite Polish games of all time.
We're a Polak game. Surprisingly well made.
My dad and I love Earth 2150. The Polish can actually make games. When they want to.
Unlike which people?
Unlike Japan. No, I'm kidding. They can make games too when they want to. Technically anybody can. It's just a joke, really.
But kids, you need to take a stance on racism. I mean, which race you're racist against.
You can't like them all.
You gotta like the one the least. Come on.
Fuck it. What was that?
Say your prayers. Oh.
Look at how he died. That's how he'll be remembered.
he broke a rib, so he's taking the opportunity while he dies.
He's doing what he can with what he has. Okay, we're doing good on space.
I think you have enough money to buy things by that way.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm just taking this opportunity to murder fuck every little destitute peasant in Arthur's kingdom. Next time we go to the campfire to speak with King Arthur, he's gonna be like, "Stop killing my people! Stop killing." Actually, I think he'd probably understand.
I will bleed you.
Probably supported, actually.
I'm not giving up yet.
He loves repressing the peasants.
I'll fight till I die.
Okay, well that's good. Because he'll be dead soon.
This guy isn't even desperate or even destitute. He's just an outcast. Like he's just a normal dude that just didn't want to be in town.
Oh, I'm being shot. Oh, nice. They can't.
He's arcing, but he keeps hitting the ceiling.
Poor guy. He's got a rough chat. He's also dead.
Rip an ass.
Just like, he killed him! As his little dead body's laying there. I really like this game. This is like a much better Elder Scrolls. Honestly, the Elder Scrolls developers could definitely learn from these guys. What the fuck is with the dead bodies, though? Stop doing that. Better. Just like, gonna suck my pee-pee.
Imagine they're not actually ragdolls and they just do that.
Oh, nice. We have an alchemy station. All right, we can start crafting some potions. Fish oil? Okay, so you can just make fish oil. Adjust the quantities. So fish oil can maybe be combined with something? Crafting reagent. Alright, let's start crafting shit. Woohoo! I'm not sure what that does, so I'm gonna craft one of those. This will increase life steal. We experiment with that. Level bar alchemy. Chat's just sitting there like, Chatfish are very confused. But yeah, one of the reasons why I really like this game is you have different loadouts, right? And so you can actually, as a spell sword, you can actually switch between them pretty quickly. And you have 4 loadouts in total, and just swap seamlessly between them. It's like this game was designed based on somebody who really enjoyed the idea of Elder Scrolls Skyrim and Oblivion, but wanted to make it so that it was actually fun to play. Because one of the problems I have with Oblivion and Skyrim is that you kind of end up interrupting the flow of play, because if you want to like switch magic, you gotta press this button or change spell and stuff like that, and you can only like have so many things like equipped. It's much quicker. So if I want to switch to my bow, I can switch to my bow. Oh, wow, that did a pretty good amount of damage. Oh, it's because of sneak attack. Alright, well, he's dead. This guy doesn't seem like he's aware of the situation that's about to happen to him.
Wait, keep your eyes peeled.
What? You can just walk over that? Are you trying to walk over that? Oh, I guess I can. Okay. I wouldn't have expected me to be able to walk over that. Okay, we are reaching the point where we can carry no more. So it's time to go in our inventory and start sorting things. Boy, the cheapest and the most garbagiest of clothes. Braid silk gloves. Now this looks big. And of course it's got the ski room lockpicking. It's a bit better though. What's this? Old steel mace? It's got a special trait. Where'd it go? It is technically worse, but requires 6 strength. This item's effect won't work until you reach its requirements. But it does look fucking cool, so it gets cool points. Okay. A lot of dead bodies underwater. The corpse of a woman with a golden ring. Could she be somebody's wife? I think we have a corpse eater over there. Yeah, corpse eaters fortunately hate fire. He's barrel rolling. Blood clot. I don't know if that has any substantial value. The bones are on top of the water. It's a bit goofy. Okay. That looks kind of explosive. What is that? Flame Gobbler. Okay, don't use fire magic on it. Oh, it's a suicide bomber.
Always has been.
Hot goo. Monster blood is useful for crafting, I know that much. Game said so. Jesus. This dungeon is filled with a lot of baddies.
Start slurping on this health from far away.
Yeah. You don't need dope. Oh.
You don't need those.
Some slurping. Ow! I'm getting rocked to death.
You're getting stoned to death, Gibbs.
I am well aware of that squealing. Oh,
you died.
Damn it. This game is more like Dark Souls than the Elder Scrolls. Oh, come on. Let's not be like that. It's because the time parry system doesn't make it Dark Souls, for God's sake. I fucking hate Chatfish sometimes. I fucking...
Just like Dark Souls. Just like Dark Souls. Just like Dark Souls. I've seen a certain channel get bullied for making that comparison constantly. Just like Dark Souls.
Come on. That was close. Monster brain. I imagine that's useful. Set a bonfire. We do have points available. Oh shit. Before we do that, let's clear out this cave of monsters. Well, it's not too hard to deal with those guys. Okay. Cannot be placed in this area. Okay, bonfires cannot be put into dungeons. This dungeon is huge, by the by. Honestly, I feel like we should return here later. We really need a place to go sell things. Desperately. And there's still that other dungeon I found not too far away.
Dark Souls of streamers.
Well, let's see. The Kib experience as the Dark Souls. Come here.
Dark side Kib.
Dark side. Nope. Chaffishy, baby, baby. Chaffishy, chaffishy. Burn, motherfucker, burn, motherfucker, burn. Fuck you and your goddamn rocks. Oh god, that's a big one. Eat Chatfish soup. Woo! What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? We're gonna give it the rock. Woo! Ah! Ugly bitch! Die! Die! Okay, I've realized something. If you do magic, you can't really dodge. Blood. There we go. Okay, he's dead. Armor from corpse eaters. A silver chalice. Summon corpse eater. Is that a new spell I have? What? I can summon corpse eaters? Just don't do it. They scare we kid. Scared the Chatfish. They do. They scare. They scare the chat. They do, don't they? Oh my god, I've got a new spell. What's this? Hailstone. Yes, I have a hailstone spell. And so with this, we can actually equip all our magic. Okay. I probably want to actually equip the mace, don't I? We got a hailstone. And we have a summon spell. We can now summon creatures, chat, from the beyond. Oh my god, if we make a thumbnail of this series, chat, it has to be a Monty Python reference. You're so fucking clever, Chatfish. Good job, dear Kindiager. I was like, I don't even know what it would look like. It's just literally fucking Monty Python. That's why. And the
Would it be the part where brave Sir Kip bravely ran away?
A little Chatfish behind with little coconuts clacking. No, I didn't. Be quiet. Stop saying that. Stop.
Bravely ran away.
All right. Oh, Scrooge Blanche. I think we're back in this area. There's still a lot of loot in here. I don't know if I explored everything. Oh no, I think we did. Yeah, because that circled back to the entrance. Okay. There was definitely more loot in here, but nothing I think worth returning for. I got most of the... You scared the shit out of me. Like, summon just right in front of me like, hello. Also, the summon seems to have a decent amount of lifetime before he dies. Which is nice. Unlike in Skyrim, where the summon just disintegrates after 5 seconds. Okay. Time to level up. A new attribute. We can increase our spirituality yet again. And like I said, spirituality level 6 first. Then we can increase it so that our mace works or whatever. Now it's time to work on our summons. Whenever a summon dies, you and your other summons restore 10% health. Well, how many summons can you have? Each active summon increases your mana, regenerates by 10%, so that's good. So we want to get them going. Reduces the amount of mana reserved by summons, 10%. Each active summon increases your spell power. Okay, so yeah, we want to really start going into that. So that summons basically augment our power. Alright, sleep through the weirding night. We've done it, Chatfish. We've gone to bed. It's like, whoa, Chatfish have never slept. Ever. There's probably a settlement through here, actually. I see a big gate. A holy wall. Alright, that settlement doesn't look like it did so good. That wall doesn't look so good either. There's a giant fucking hole through it. So, yeah. It didn't really stop anything, did it? Like I accidentally desummoned him. Just desummoning. Well, there's some people.
This place is creepy as shite. How much longer do we have to...
Oh, they're outlaws. Pretty solid.
You'll be fertilizing the soil. Won't be an outcast no more. I'll be a very wealthy peasant.
Say your...
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, huh? He's dead. Sitting gone. Or slightly over-encumbered chatfish.
Slightly, you say.
Just a pinch. Just a pinch more, I think. A pinch more over-encumbered than most chatfish would appreciate being. Alright, chatfish, we must go to the big. Let's see. There we go. Now we can wriggle. Pay attention, you morons, because my patience is running thin. I need a hanged man's noose, an ogre's right toe, and a couple of drowner tongues. And trust me, I can tell the difference between a drowner tongue and a dead horse's tongue. Because I, unlike you, am not a complete idiot. If you try to swindle me one more time, our deal is over. And stop asking for money up front. You bring me the goods, you get the money. That's it. End of story. M. P.S. You can bring me the hanged man's tongue, though. Might be useful. I don't see no hanged man's tongue. Do you, chatfish? Or do Gib? The minion sort of spawns. The amount of desperate peasants and destitute peasants is quite astronomically high.
Is there a single peasant that isn't destitute, outcasted, or desperate? No, we're all those things. Bonk. I get something that blunt weapons deal more, whatever damage it is that it's required to fucking juggle people.
There's one of them giant titans over there.
A Titan. So Kib quick saved, realizing that perhaps it would kill him.
The deer's like, what?
Okay, I guess.
It just seemed like it was in shock. It was like, huh?
Oh!
He died a hero chat. F's in chat for the deer bro. Deer bro didn't make it. And so, the wandering traveler left many random pegs of shirts, tunics, and pants scattered across the land. And so all the people would be clothed for centuries to come. Your money or your life. Get up, soldier. The enemy's coming.
What's happening? In the name of the All Mother, what are you doing? I could have stabbed you. Wait, I haven't seen you before.
No more, like I could have stabbed you, and I didn't.
All right, true. Why didn't you, eh? You could have killed me. So you're not one of them bandits, then? Who are you, huh?
Here, I have this pen. I was told I'd find a safe haven here in the Horns.
This pin. I can't say I see it very clearly at this present moment, but it does look important. Very official. But I remember Fergus said something about all this, these emblems once. Oh, yes, I remember now. I welcome thee, ye, royal person, on behalf of the keepers. You are a great friend to our own. Welcome. Please, speak with Fergus. He's our quartermaster. He runs things around here in the captain's absence. He'll greet thee properly. Have a pleasant rest of the day. Open it up, boys!
Oops, wrong button. Oops, I just ate all that food. God damn it! We're finally in the city.
Oh, mother's tits. I've just about had it with this bunch of repressed virgins. And who might you be? You don't look like one of them.
You seem angry.
Oh, do I now? You would be too if you had to deal with those sniveling morons when they're up to something. Don't look at me like that. You don't get as far in life as I have if you can't smell bullshit from a mile away. There's something fishy going on here. But I'll get to the bottom of it. And here's a brilliant idea. You're going to help me.
Am I?
I just need you to go to Brandon and find out why that slime ball is pretending not to know I'm here. Tell him I'm waiting with his delivery. Although I'm pretty sure he knows this already.
Who's Brandon?
You don't know? He's the captain of this entire circus. I thought since they let you in, you must have an in with him. But it turns out you know even less than I do. There's something going on, you know? They don't want anybody to know, but I can feel it. I've been doing business with the captain for years now. Then suddenly I found myself stuck here. They won't let me further in, not even to set up camp in the village. But they won't let me out either. Anyway, good luck to you. Come and visit if you need anything.
Maybe there's something else I could help you with. Open the shop. I must sell my belongings, finally. A hat. Damn, she only buys things for once. That dirty bitch.
Hey, bitch. Corvus says, Slaps finished together. I do believe in Kip. I do.
That's the spirit, Torva. A true chatfish worships. A stinky fish is stinky. Whoa, prophetic.
It's hurtful. I want you to know that.
Random letters. Like, you want this?
I have no use for them.
Corpse
And once you've
eaters, hum,
read
cat.
those, you already have them, so.
A goblet. Wine goblets. We can sell all those.
They're buckets of gold!
And some spoons. But actually, she gave us a gold piece for a spoon. It's funny to me. Like, this economy is a bit retarded.
You can get some. I got a spoon. I wouldn't have sold that though.
You're talking
the rest
about
of them require dexterity.
These are still better because even at its what it performs at, it's 13 to 16. Squirrel's like, oh, look at him. He's just, oh, he doesn't know enough. Wood cutting axe allows lumbering.
Is she what she call me? Why, I never. It's just Tiberius.
There we go. Now it's time to get rid of the arrows because you know what? The specialized arrows are cute, but our build doesn't really go for archery. In fact, we should probably finally sell all the arrows now that we can. Including the bows. Clean up our inventory just a pinch. Alright, we've gotten 2038 gold. Good. Look at this guy's like, bro, I'm just a little fucking guard bro. I don't know what's happening. Guard bro scared. He screams, he cries out in agony. Cillian.
Welcome! In the name of our eternally reigning majesty, King Arthur, and the Knights of the Round Tables, I am obliged to inform you that fighting those who actively break the law and reject the rule of the crown is the duty and pride of every subject. As Camelot's representative, I will be paying a bounty of 10 gold pieces for the death of each bandit roving the area, as long as adequate proof is provided. I also recommend checking the bounty board for information on wanted criminals, especially those considered particularly dangerous.
Catfish?
Please, state your business.
Catfish are particularly dangerous too. Let's eat this cookie. I think I deserve this cookie. I don't know if you guys deserve one. But what can we have, cookie? You're a representative of Camelot?
That's correct. My name is Cillian. I was sent here from the capital to see how the Horns of the South are handling the bandit problem, and also to encourage the keepers to fight.
If Camelot knows about the bandits, why didn't they send an army?
The situation with the Pict and Del Rita savages is precarious. Too bad we can't get rid of them as easily as we did the Druids. There have also been rumors that we might soon have a civil war on our hands, so Camelot cannot afford to spread our forces too thin.
We might have a civil war on our hands. A civil war?
I don't really have much more to tell. It's hard to get any updates here. I only know that the new Lancelot has not been very popular, and that's putting it mildly. The Witch Morgane would have been burnt at the stake long ago if everyone weren't so afraid of her. And then we have the commoners who seem to keep forgetting their place, and loudly demanding changes. Everything is falling apart.
This representative isn't hiding the truth, chap. The state of the kingdom is, disastrous. Tell me about the situation with the tribes.
There are rumors that the Rita tribes want to unite, and that would mean open war with Camelot. As for those Pict savages, they've been growing bold, leaving their forest. For now, it's just been small skirmishes. But who knows how it'll end.
What happened with the Druids?
Well, you've probably heard about the Druids making human sacrifices by stuffing people into wicker puppets and setting them on fire. Well, the people decided to give them a taste of their own medicine. They rounded them all up, and then sent them up in smoke. Oh, how they must have howled and sizzled. Too bad I couldn't see it.
Oh my god. They were killed because they were making human sacrifices?
Yep, made human sacrifices, prayed to the dark gods, brought the weirdness back. Bunch of bastards. Good thing they're worm food now.
Good thing. Oh my god, this guy is funny. Were all the Druids killed?
Most of them. The survivors have supposedly taken refuge with savages in the woods, and one of them is rumored to be hiding in the Horns area. But whether that was before or after the Charred Conclave, I don't know. Would you like to hear about him?
Tell me.
His name was Slaudyard. He was lurking near Bloodlake, a small pond where they used to throw the bodies of executed convicts. They say he would fish them out and use his magic to turn them into undead monsters. Supposedly, he started needing some fresher corpses, so he slaughtered one of the keepers. The Horns organized a manhunt. They found him and sentenced him to death. People say that the moment his body touched the surface of Bloodlake, the water turned red, and it's been scarred since that day.
That's the water we were in.
Slaudyard came back from the dead and seeks revenge. But if you ask me, it's just a tale by local simpletons.
How many people have been claiming the bounties?
None so far. The keepers don't want to risk being turned into pincushions for a mere 10 gold pieces. Besides, the captain banned them from leaving the Horns of the South without a good reason. Too many bandits and not enough keepers.
It must be boring for you.
Oh, you have no idea. When I heard they were sending me south, to the very place that's crawling with bandits and barbarians from the tribes, I imagine I'd be a little closer to the action, you know? Fighting, gushing blood, screams and such like. I thought the veterans would be showing me their scars and stumps and telling me tales of how they lost their eyes, ears, and limbs. Or even better, how they were ripping open throats and bellies. Instead, the only stories I hear are when those fools break their own legs when they get drunk and fall off the walls.
You like hearing about fighting so much. Why aren't you a warrior?
I could be, but many people can swing a sword, but only a few have as sharp and bright a mind as I do. It's just that some people were made for fighting, while others are destined for greater things. Besides,
greater things
gives me enough satisfaction without needing to risk my life.
Blood, scars, and stumps? Those are your fantasies?
Yeah, I've been like this since I was a child. The moment an execution is over, I'm waiting for the next one. And there are quite a lot of them in Camelot. And I like to watch where Mum punished the servants with a whipping. It's just how I am.
He's a bit of a masochist. What if nobody claims bounties and the bandits roam freely?
Well, Camelot would send a group of knights with Sir Galahad at the head, and he's not interested in half measures. He'd probably burn down half the garrison, or hang them. He's done both. By the way, did you know that people who are hanged rarely die from strangulation? Usually the sudden jolt causes the backbone to snap, which separates the head from the body. A while ago I saw someone hanged in the village, and it's true. One snap, and it's done.
This guy's a peculiar man. Sir Galahad sounds like a dangerous madman. Sir Galahad sounds like a force to be reckoned with.
No matter what you say about him, he's very efficient. Brutal, even by my standards, but efficient.
The fact about hanging was quite interesting. Do you have any other tidbits like that?
Oh, sure, plenty. Did you know that apparently if you cut off someone's head, they don't die straight away, but remain conscious for a few moments?
Interesting. Anything else? This guy's amazing.
If someone dies in a damp, closed-off space, sometimes, but very rarely, their body creates a thin layer of wax on the surface of the skin.
Really? Do you have anything else?
I heard that a body decomposes in water 4 times faster than on land.
Does it? Anything else?
I need to think. If I remember anything, I'll let you know.
You'll know so many fucked up facts. I'd like to collect a bounty for bandits.
Really? You fought bandits and killed them? Oh, I want to hear all the details. Here's your reward, but promise you'll tell me everything.
I'd like to collect a bounty.
Again? You really like killing, don't you? Do you shoot them with arrows from afar, or do you prefer to get right up close and watch the light fade from their eyes? I have so many questions, but for now, here's your reward. Incredible! You're a born killer, aren't you? Instead of just taking out bandit scum, how about hunting something bigger? There's an ogre. He really knows
That's the
son of a
yep.
bitch. Hold up in a nearby brook. I've heard that one swing of his hammer can turn a bear into a bloodbath. As you can imagine, the keepers aren't too keen on dealing with him, even though the ogre roams just off the main road to the north. When Galahad arrives, he certainly won't be pleased. If by some miracle you manage to kill it, you'll earn Camelot's gratitude and a hefty reward. Bring me the ogre's shiny eye as proof of the kill. The brook is right off the King's Road. Here, I'll mark it on your map.
I'd like to collect a bounty for the bandits.
Again, you really like killing, don't you?
I'd like to collect a reward for bandit leaders.
Oh, someone finally checked out the notices I was posting on the board.
I think I just accidentally killed them.
Yeah, you did.
Go chop off some heads.
Oh, you did.
Go, the hunter waits. Oh, hey, before you go, I can see the bloodlust in your eyes, you know. It takes one to know one. So here's some friendly advice, free of charge. If you're seeking scum to slay, you'll find bandits in the ruins of a merchant settlement nearby. It's worth visiting if you haven't already.
I like how we have a masochistic psychopath, but he's actually a force for good. He's like, yes, I love when people die horribly.
I love death and slaughter. When it's happening to the right people, of course.
Jeff's like, okie dokie.
I can see the bloodlust in your eyes.
I can see the bloodlust in your eyes. Ah, kindred spirit.
I see you two like driving the bandits beneath your fucking heel.
Let's pop a quick save. We've got Orlaith, which is a merchant bitch. A merchant bitch. Merchant. Jeff is sure to fuck up. Oh my god. Alright, so let's see. We should probably cook all we can. I'm just gonna clean my inventory, cook all of this, even if I can't figure out like how to make really good recipes, and then just.
Well, you can just check to see if you can make any recipes right now, kid.
Oh, there are recipes. Oh my god,
Yeah.
they can just put. Oh my god,
Stupid kid.
I'm gonna start screaming at Chatfish.
Make the good ones.
I'm cooking, chat. We're cooking. I'm gonna cook. Cook 50 dishes. I am Garud incarnate.
Garud Sandstorm.
Chatfish are just sitting, you know, in their little boxes, and then all of a sudden, like a fucking wall of food just washes them away. Like,
Can't believe you threw away the cursed spatula.
Because it's just bad. It's got too many
It
problems.
was amazing for you. I had one negative effect.
The issue is that within Garud's character, like, see, if I was min-maxing, I would have kept it. You know why? Because who cares, right? But here's the issue. I don't min-max like that. I roleplay.
And you can press craft mini, by the way.
No, I can't.
A little late now.
Alright, we have cooked and we have fucking cooked. We leveled our cooking a little, chat. Like, wow, cooking! And chefs are like in the kitchen with little chef hats. Little chef. Who are you? Open shop. Listen, bitch, I have some cooking stuff to sell. Oh, damn. I don't want throwing knives, so you can have all mine. No, wait, I don't want to buy them. No! I don't want to buy them.
There goes your money.
It's only a little bit of it. Besides, I'm here to sell my cooking.
$200 billion.
Keeping the good cooking. Strong mana, bloodsucker. We'll sell that.
I feel the call of the nap.
Well, if you're tired, go ahead. I mean, I got a stream, but you don't have to. You stupid kitty. You stupid
There's a rapey
kitty.
man. He can take my place while I nap.
No.
Rape me.
What is it, rapey?
I'm just.
You just said no to say it. That's what he really meant. No. Now, Chumpus.
I'll be back in like an hour or so.
Okay.
No, I won't.
Now, Chumba, what did you get done?
Stuff.
An hour or so.
What kind of stuff?
Actually, Pressured War, car roll stuff, which actually decently happy with the progress, given that I finally got past the spot I was stuck on trying to word correctly.
Good. Chumba has not failed me again. It's like, again!
Nothing bad happens today.
Get a few more pages done.
Boy, friend, a question. Do you know why people always stop and watch a blacksmith at work? Because he's riveting.
Lights him on fire with the fire spell.
It's good to see a new face in this sad hole. Oh, of course. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Osbert, local master of hammers and anvils. Do you need your blade sharpened?
No.
Dead Glory donates $2. What's the best thing about this avatar? SF free show.
Thank you for the donation. Very, very generous. But he will be slain later. He's like, no. Boo. What are you talking about? This avatar? We can take off its clothes. Oh, yes. Ooh, titties. Glasses. Hat. Become retarded. No hat. Long hair. Chatfish. Take Chatfish. Oh, chubby kib. I know you're chubby, goddammit. You mean ketchup? Ketchup, ketchup, and then he ketchups at us. Ketchup.
We're very close to Saturday's goal, chat.
We are, chat. That's why we should make Saturday's goals so that dead glory can be executed. He's like, what? I don't want to be executed.
Now, Kibbs, is Halo still on the table for tomorrow?
It currently is, but only if the daily goal is met the day of. Now, focus on the kingdoms of Camelot, because your mom, gay. My mom, straight.
Which mom?
You can definitely tell there's certain parts of this game where it's kind of janky looking. It's like this.
Yep. I had to close the stream because it was very the game is very interesting, so I actually have no idea how the game is. So, how's the game, Kibbs?
It's good. Basically, it's a better Elder Scrolls game. It's better than Oblivion and Skyrim, and there's really no debate among that. You can literally, the gameplay is just better. Now,
Can
whether
you
or not
switch
the
to
open
third-person
world is
camera?
better, you can, but I don't really want to. It's also
just
specifically
curious.
said in-game, the game was not designed for first person.
No, I personally am of the opinion like the Elder Scrolls are like these games are meant for first person.
Now that is what we call a dead body.
How's the magic?
Pretty good. Better than Elder Scrolls.
Not a high bar.
Being a spell sword is actually a thing. And then notice how that critical thing does, like, knocks him over.
So, mechanically better. How's the story?
Narratively better, too. King Arthur's got to be my favorite character so far, and Karadok, or whatever his name is, even though they're both at odds with each other. Karadok is cool because he just wants to kill King Arthur. King Arthur is just like, bro, I don't even know why he wants to kill me. I don't even...
I did see that he's gonna basically be in your head, so is he talking to you on occasion?
Only if you basically go to him. You have to, like, basically do something narratively to even talk to him.
The music does seem interesting. So just overall better Elder Scrolls.
Yes.
Very nice. And cheaper. Actually, is Skyrim still 60? Skyrim's 40. Oblivion.
Drink of blood.
Huh, I thought it was 60.
It just strips them naked. Like, nope. Nah. Wherever I go, their clothing falls. A shrine. A druidic shrine. Make an offering of animal parts. Get 5% healing, 3% critical, and get brain.
Has cooking actually been useful?
Yes, cooking. I have cooked many stews and soups. I was trying to experiment and learn recipes by just mixing things randomly. You can do that, but you end up sacrificing a lot of food when experimenting. Best to find recipe books. Speaking of recipe books, I should probably read the ones I bought. I bought recipe books because it seems like it's very important. Where are they? Okay, so now that I have these, I think I've learned them.
What if you have to actually read the recipe book and then make it from what you read?
No, fortunately, it just puts it in there. See, new recipe unlocked. I thought it worked that way, and I've been operating with that because I thought it was like Kingdom Come Deliverance, but then it wasn't.
Yep, as your minion just teleporting.
Yeah, he does that. Now, are you a reasonable man? You are.
Seems like carry capacity isn't restrictive.
You can carry... I would almost argue too much, but you can carry a lot. But then again, it's partially nice because you don't have to ferry as much.
Mm-hmm.
So much for a secluded cave keeping visitors away. Seems like there's no one on this island to hide in peace. Oh well, since you're here, I have an important question. Do you have any food?
Who are you?
I promise to answer all of your questions, no matter how annoying or asinine they might be. But first, do you have any food?
Food?
Oh dear. Yes, food. That stuff you put in your mouth to make sure your body doesn't wither and die, you know? Fish, meat, vegetables, bread. Oh, some bread would be especially nice. But I'll take anything, really.
Here you go. Do I have any bread? I have honey. Mashed potatoes, cabbage rolls. We'll give cooked meat.
Cooked meat.
Thanks. I'll be forever indebted to you. But don't expect much. The only payment I can offer you is seashells, or, you know, access to an infinite well of ancient druidic wisdom. I'd rather you choose wisdom. I threw out my collection of seashells a few days ago after I stepped on them with my bare feet. Much better. Time for a nap. Oh, except you're still here. Oh no, don't tell me you still have questions.
Who are you?
My name is Drest, and I am the local hermit.
Uh-huh.
I don't understand your skepticism. I live alone in a cave, collect seashells, and occasionally talk to crabs. What else could I be?
Now I'm guessing here, a druid.
But didn't you know? There are no more druids. The mob rounded them all up, stuffed them into a giant wicker man, and lit a fire. Their screams could barely be heard over the roaring flames, but the stench of the burning flesh easily overwhelmed the smell of blazing wicker. Its glow painted the sky in reds and yellows for the entire night.
Doesn't quite match with the actual text, but oh well. Goodbye, Jano.
Sleep well, Jano.
Sounds like you were there.
Don't be silly. How could I have been there if I'm here now?
When did that happen?
Some years ago? I'm not sure. I don't remember. Can we change the subject? I'm sure there are more interesting things we could be talking about.
No, that's the interesting thing. What are you doing here?
Well, I live here, obviously.
Why?
Why not? It's a perfectly good cave, albeit a bit drafty and damp. Well, it could be better, to be honest, but we can't all live in mansions, can we?
How did you get here?
The same way you did, I presume.
You are very difficult to talk to. Are you ever going to give me a straight answer?
I'm giving you truthful answers. That's all you should ever hope for.
He's a druid. Sage, the holy plant of shadow and light. Author, Sidonius Garon. Legends say that the All-Mother, in grief for her children's suffering, sowed sage under the moonlight, granting its silvery leaves her blessing. This sacred plant grows in sprawling bushes, with pale purple flowers and pointed silvery green leaves that shimmer. Like Avalon's ancient sorrow, its earthy bitter aroma seems to whisper secrets of the land itself. Sage is renowned for its restorative powers. My eyeball stopped working there for a second. Sharpening memory, soothing joints, easing fevers, and driving out unseen enemies within the body. Its smoke, burned in the rituals of druids and priestesses, can cleanse curses, repel spirits, and stir dormant life. More than mere medicine, sage is a relic of divine compassion, a small but potent shield against the darkness. And if one must indulge mortal cravings, it lends fine flavor to meats. Meat are delicious. And then they just nibble on things.
Meat.
You're not a druid, huh? What's with all the druidic stuff? Yeah,
I was already here when he got here.
Haynes just runs into the water. His little Haynes ball rolls around.
Unfortunate. You can
What?
see the bottom.
You can. In almost every area, as far as I'm aware. There's spots where the bottom is just dark textured, so it looks like it's bottomless. But Avalon is where chatfish go to die. Like, eep, screams. The screams are so loud as they died.
As loud as the men in the wicker torch person thing.
Now this is a squeaklet. You can tell. Mostly due to the fact that it's easier to tell.
I never would have guessed Kibbs liked cave diving.
And just swimming around, you see Kevin's little skeleton. So, damn, he didn't.
Just,
He didn't. There's my Kevster. But Kevin's not here for us to tease. Unfortunate. So instead, we'll say it's Chris Pan's skeleton. So
that makes sense to me.
Whee!
Well, chat, if there's any maps or modes you'd be interested in seeing in the next Halo community event, just make sure to DM me.
And if you don't...
I really dislike how they're using the fucking Bethesda lockpicking system.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish they didn't have it, but... One, Squilly did point out one thing. It's incredibly fast. I will say that swimming is a bit goofy.
Like that, the issue is just... It's been a mini game that they've... I say they. Bethesda used for so long, it's just like, okay. Can we do something else besides that mini game?
Can we get up this rock?
No.
The Tiberius is a good little fish. Look at him. Tiberius.
I'm guessing there hasn't been any water creatures yet.
No. Well, there are drowners, but that's about it. And drowners don't actually go in the water. I will say that swimming could use some work.
It does look a little janky.
Though, to be fair, I've been doing a lot of aquatic exploration for some reason. But then again,
it's just like when you were playing.
Not my fault. It's due to the fact that there's actually stuff out here and wrecks and stuff.
What was that game called that flopped? That was very mediocre. Avowed.
Avowed was terrible. It was like a multiplayer game that was single player, and not only that, but it was also not very good. And the story
Someone
sucked.
lasts a good while. Or does he just stay till you unsummon him?
He stays for a long time. Unlike summons in Elder Scrolls where they just disappear after 5 seconds, which is oh so riveting.
Oh yeah, summoning is garbage, basically.
That's because they didn't change the system pretty much since Morrowind. Whereas, like, Morrowind started with that type of stuff. I guess technically Daggerfall, but with the 3D stuff.
Now we're gonna go fight that ogre.
That was Morrowind.
We might stand a chance now. We become more powerful than we last met Count Ogre. Twice the pride, double the fall. Swim to Shipwreck for 5 minutes, then loot a spool of thread and a pair of pliers. That sounds like Fallout 4 for you. What? I can have more? Build me an army worthy. What the fuck? There's just happy little fuckers. I summon more.
Summon.
My army is uncounting. Oh my god. Red caps? Oh no. The little goblins. Goblin.
Yeah, they're little murder goblins, because I know why their cap's red.
Why?
Because they dip it in the blood of their victims, assuming they're going off of the original, like what red caps are supposed to be.
Oh. Come on, you like that, you ugly bitch? You like that? I said, no, it hurts. Oh.
You try shoving him to push him back.
Summon me an army worthy of Mordor. Mordor. We must overrun them. Bring them down. Bring them down, demons. Oh. This has better summoning magic. I didn't even know you could summon more than one. Also,
how many can you summon?
But it does cap out my mana. You notice that? Or you can't in my head.
No, can't. Fat head.
But yeah.
So it reserves a section of your mana bar. That's
Yes.
how they're doing it. I'm a fan of that kind of system, where you just reserve mana for stuff.
I've always hated how they've limited summoning abilities. It also helps that they never bothered with the AI pathing with them being good.
Actually, Grim Dawn does that mana reserve system as well for stuff. That's just a good way to do it. Don't beat up the Shoblin, says Dead Glory. They were much too big to be Shoblin.
Good night, Bulbous. Your treason will be remembered thousands of years. No.
Sleep well.
The redcaps were slain one by one. Moonshine oats for cooking.
Oh yeah, there's something like that.
Sure, Stone Age, but Spirit is basically mana in that game.
A skeleton. Hello.
So what do you think of the music in the game? It's definitely different.
It's folkish. I mean, it's a Polish studio. Basically writing about Arthurian myth. So at least they did the right thing and actually used folkish music and tried to make it feel Arthurian and Anglo in nature. And Celtic.
But it does look very interesting.
I'm curious if, this is a personal thing completely, if I'm going to be able to be drawn into the story of these types of games, because I'm somewhat familiar with the Arthurian legend stuff, but it's never been a thing that's like really drawn me in.
Each active summon increases your mana regeneration by 5. We must have it. What do you mean I can't have it? I already put it somewhere. We cannot have more. More in there.
Summoning combat 1. Oh, there's a bunch of fucking skill trees, so...
Yeah. Strength, endurance, dexterity, spirituality, perception, and practicality. Which definitely affects what kind of builds you can make in this. Now granted, this is just the bonuses for like things. This isn't actually the attribute system. The attribute system is literally like, you know, like strength, stamina, endurance, dexterity, spirituality, practicality, and perception. And these are important because without these, you can't even use or get the bonuses on certain items. I'm currently investing everything I have into spirituality because I'm smart and wise beyond all my years.
So the opposite of what Aerith would be. Smart and wise.
Soon the weirding night's coming. I don't know what's going to happen to my body.
So is your character like special, or is it like some like dead thing that's been
you missed everything. So
Yeah,
we were a prisoner.
I've been sleeping.
The Red Death has basically taken the lands and the kingdom of Avalon and what's left of King Arthur's kingdom. King Arthur basically perished, but is constantly reincarnated over and over again. We have a fragment of King Arthur's soul we're carrying with us, and King Arthur can speak to us in our dreams. It's basically kind of like basically Cyberpunk CD Projekt Red, except King Arthur's not fucking insufferable, and there he is. We can speak to him whenever we make our bonfires. we basically talked to him, and he was basically asking if we could accompany him and stuff like that. Because we're trying to basically, there's right off the bat, you're introduced to Karadok, or whatever his name is, Karadok, or whatever his name was. He is trying to kill King Arthur because every time he's reincarnated by the Red Priest, he comes back and all he does is wave his sword around, and nobody gets any better, and the kingdom doesn't get better, and then for whatever reason he disappears again. But when we spoke to King Arthur, he heard this too, and he's like, I don't understand what it means. Like, I can't remember anything. Like, he just doesn't remember. He expects to see his kingdom in glory, and he's like kind of not understanding, because when he last remembered his kingdom, it was in its prime. It should be prosperous. So we can talk to him. Did you know Sewell personally?
Sewell. He was the first to set foot on Avalon, not me. He decided that if anything were to attack us in this strange land, he would shield me and take the first blow himself. I remember loyalty. A fierce, unwavering loyalty. To me and to Avalon. He must have been someone I trusted deeply. Perhaps as we move forward, more memories of him will come back to me. For now, I only hope his loyalty wasn't in vain.
Tell me about what the Horns of the South were like in your time.
Ah, the Horns of the South. The crown jewel of these lands. We had barely laid the foundations of Tintagel when Sewell and his men had already built a lighthouse, eager to guide our ships to them. He always had a competitive spirit. Of course, it helped that he took every sailor from the homelands with him, along with a handful of knights, so they could learn from one another. And thus, the Keepers of the South were formed. I decreed that every sworn keeper would stand as an equal to a Knight of the Round Table. I doubt they still honor that law. But I am glad to see the keepers grown. In my time, there was only a lighthouse and barracks.
But yes, basically, King Arthur came to this land and they fought the men here. And when they slew the men here, they tamed the land for themselves. There was the Druids, and the Druids would burn people and sacrifice them. And so the people had had enough of the Druids as well. And they basically rounded up the Druids and burned them all. And a few Druids survived.
So it's not like the Druids where it's like, no, we're just hippies.
We don't know if that's the case. Like, we only know part of it. Like, the Red Priesthood, not all the Red Priests are evil. But the Red Priests under Vaughan or whatever his name is, they are all performing horrific experiments. The prison we escaped, where the Red Priests were at the Asylum Island, were literally performing horrific experiments on the people who were afflicted by the Red Death. The Red Death is basically the magical, spiritual, bubonic plague that's basically affecting the realm. And that's basically what is like leading a lot of things. There's also like wars going on with the barbarians. The Kingdom of Avalon is on the verge of a civil war. Like, basically the entire land is in turmoil and everything is falling apart. And the weirding is getting more and more egregious as it's continuing to afflict the land. And eventually, some people say that every time the Red Priests bring back King Arthur to try to stabilize the realm, every time they do it, the weirding gets worse and worse. And as the weird continues to spread more and more, like, the land is destabilizing. Now go ahead. That's basically like the general synopsis of what I know.
His pauldrons remind me of WoW characters, that's all I was going to say.
They're beefy, and no, they're not even remotely large enough.
He's like, they need to be bigger.
This needs to be bigger, and he's a skull on it, and glowy eyes, and little horns coming out.
I do like his helmet, though.
Yeah, his crown is cool. You will like some of this, because the old, what do they call it? The forebearers, so the Foredwellers. The Foredwellers are those who came before. And the Foredwellers built this ancient kingdom that's like super old, and they basically mastered the control of the Titans. And they went to the New World to search for it. Now, I think that King Arthur and his people, and the humans, came to this realm, basically fleeing the old world or whatever, because it was like ransacked by disease. But the Red Death followed them. I'm not entirely sure. This is the part where it's a little bit more ambiguous. But where we found him, so to speak, was we had basically like a vision of him in an altar where his basically atrophied body was in like a sarcophagi, and basically they were doing rituals to basically keep him alive. But we found a piece of his soul, and we tried to put the soul back into him to try to help him remanifest, but he couldn't. Now, Karadok, or whatever the other guy's name is, I already forget his name, but he wants to kill King Arthur because he thinks that if King Arthur isn't killed, he's just going to keep coming back and he's useless and he's not doing anything. But he also sounds like he has a vendetta against King Arthur. Arthur could tell that too, because he remembered that. You can choose right away in the beginning of the story to basically tell him that, oh yeah, King Arthur's inside me. And literally Karadok will use a magical spell and basically stab you to basically purge that piece of King Arthur's soul and destroy it. But it won't destroy King Arthur from you. It's just, he'll be like, why did he do that? That's weird. Didn't have any effect on me. But if you don't tell him, he's like, I'm glad you didn't tell him. I felt like he would have done something to me if you told him. That's basically what we understand. Black Knight gifts 10 memberships. Thank you for the generous gifting of memberships. The story so far in the world is rather interesting. Arthurian, it's very much inspired by Arthurian myth with a mixture of Scandinavian vibes to it, if that makes sense.
That's why I said it's like I would have to see it from the beginning, because stories like this where they use those old stories can, for me, for whatever fucking reason, are really hit and miss on whether or not I can get interested or whether or not my mind is like, okay, this is just fantasy using flavoring.
I think they're doing a pretty decent job with it. The big thing here is that it's basically like, it plays kind of like Skyrim or Oblivion, but it plays with the actual combat system, with actual time parries, blocks, shoves, I did mention dodges, but the magic is one of the big things in this. I haven't tried any of the other playstyles, but in Elder Scrolls, magic sucks in both Oblivion and in Skyrim. But here, magic is actually pretty fun. Like, there's a lot of, like, stuff you can do with spells so far. And once you learn spells, you can just sort of, like, keep them. You can also sell them because they're, like, items in your inventory. And so basically by doing dungeons and fighting bosses, you can find new spells and then cast them. Like that one thing where you can summon multiple things. That's pretty cool for a summoner, because most times in most games, summoners suck. But here you have a lot of things where the more summons you do, you get more. Reduces the amount of mana reserved by summons by 10%. And that's going to be very useful.
Even more.
Your summon limit is increased to 4. So you can get it up to
so
5
3
in
is
total.
the max.
Yep, 3 right now at the base. So here we can do that, which will reduce the amount of mana it consumes. Then we can increase each active summon increases your spell power. So by having them summoned, you want to switch back to your other spells and then use your offensive spells, because the more summons you have active, the more powerful your spells are. While your mana is capped, you can also increase your regeneration, so while you have a smaller mana pool to work with, your mana is regenerating at a faster rate. And so basically, there's a lot of things like that. There's also builds like perception, practicality, crafting, and the crafting system is pretty decent for food. Like, you can carry a lot, and so you're really incentivized to grab all the food and crafting ingredients, grab books, and then buy books whenever you can to learn new recipes, and then craft those, because they can heal the foods, and also armors and stuff like that. So the game does incentivize you to be a bit more of a loot goblin, because you can carry a lot of stuff in this game. Like, your carry capacity is pretty massive. You can carry like 50 like pants and like shirts and stuff before you start being over encumbered.
Now, Black Knight, do you have any tags for your membership gifts?
And thank you for the gifted membership. That was incredibly generous. Bob Boring Name gifts $2 and says, "My Lady Kibbs, Sigma Crusader Knight. Hands, how is it?" It's pretty good. Hands just got here though, so he doesn't know much about it. Neither does Chumba.
Now, Bob Boring Name, are you going to continue trying to breed Viking Kiwi?
Yeah, you were on that fund, weren't you? You can keep going towards that fund. Don't forget about it. Or you can give up on it. It's your call.
I'm sure he would appreciate the help with Stalker.
We're going to keep investing in spirituality until we get enough points for that staff.
Chad shows up and says, how's the new game?
It's pretty good. It's basically better than... I've said it before. If you like Oblivion and Morrowind... or not Oblivion and Morrowind, sorry. If you like Oblivion and Skyrim, but you wish it was more to it, or it was a better game, and had a better story, and had a better combat system, basically think of Skyrim or Oblivion, but actually good. And this gives you basically this game. Which name, I honestly, keeps slipping my mind. my mind.
Tainted Grail.
Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon. Its name is one of those things where it's rather large, but I think it also tells you a lot. And yes.
And this is their second game.
Oh, so they've done a game before.
They did another Tainted Grail called Tainted Grail Conquest. And
It was
it's
an
like
RPG.
a deck builder game.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, wait.
Same setting.
There are things out in the weirding I see spawning.
Actually, if it's Tainted Grail Conquest, I wonder if it goes out of the story of it is about, you know, the conquest of Avalon.
Probably is, because Arthur's basically, this is the fall of Avalon. And so it's all sad.
That'd be interesting.
I don't like card games, so I won't play it. But yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
I like how he didn't even notice the name or the description of the achievement he just got. Because that would have told him he was getting ambushed.
But I'm guessing magic's like probably frowned upon.
Yeah, because I'm basically using Druid magics, I think. From my
Like the exception would have been like Merlin.
Well, that's because Merlin was
There's also the Red
extremely
Priest.
powerful.
Okay. Now we can make our campfire again.
He just snored at you, you summon? You kill enemies in the weirdness, you get the chance for better items, says Black Knight.
Oh, okay. So I might want to actually go out there. Now because I've enabled this fire to upgrade, I can actually do some alchemy. Burdock root. Doesn't hurt to level up alchemy a little. I will try to stay up the next night, but I'm saving all my potions and stuff because I'm preparing to do battle with the Ogre. That the absolutely psychopathic representative from Camelot. By the way, there's this guy who's literally a psychopath. I don't know if you saw that part up there, but holy crap. He's like, yeah, I love it when people's necks snap. I know lots of morbid details about how people die. Oh, you have bloodlust too? Excellent. Excellent, very much. Jeff's like, well, blood rust. Alright, so let's see. So my thinking is that we summon a bunch of guys, right? We bring 3.
The enemies are tough though, in the weirdness. That makes sense.
Then we use ice. And start
Have
softening
you done
them up.
any ranged combat besides magic?
I don't think your hombres are
They're
not
coming.
vivid enough. I think he has frost resistance because they're not stacking frost fast enough.
Those summons did not last well.
No, he did an AoE. He murdered them. Or, you know, sent them back to where they were.
Bob Boring name donates $5. What variant of King Arthur? And not the filthy French one
He's a
with the
Giga Chad.
cucking and incest?
At least so far in this
Drag
one.
Kiwi into the woods.
That's the spirit. Thank you for the nation.
I'm assuming the rest of these will go towards that as well.
Okay, switch.
Also, chat, we've made Simon's goal.
Good job, Chatfishies. Oh, fuck. No heal.
I do like the combat music for it.
The music is good in this game. The Arthurian music theme was
I heard
really good.
the intro and it was, yeah, different, and I liked it a lot. And the horse armor in the special edition of the game is literally just a tongue-in-cheek jab at Oblivion.
Yes, they mock Oblivion in this game, which is funny.
Wait, we made the Doom thumbnail? Well, Cassidy, there was a Doom thumbnail already made. You're finding another one.
Yeah, it's a bonus one to get onto. It's a long series.
attempt to get this because of the combat music alone. Well, if I recall correctly, the special edition gives you the soundtrack.
No, it's the supporter pack for this game.
That is the special edition. It's basically the only
It
version.
comes with the supporter pack.
If they wouldn't call it that, then yes.
I died. We got close to that. The summons are definitely helping. But unfortunately, Ogre
Is there any
Boger
ranged
is too
weapons
strong.
in the game?
Are they what?
Ranged weapons.
Yeah, there's bows. There's shit tons of weapons. I just made a spell sword because that's what Chatfish voted for.
Yeah, I'm just
There's
asking.
archers, there's stealth, there's literally bonus to sneak attack.
So just remember, I've only seen a little bit more than Hands has.
Remember, when I said
so you're here for
Skyrim,
5
same
minutes.
classes. Basically. Whoa! Bonk. Took my fucking forehead.
He's a fat one, isn't
Oh, he got, that over swing
Damn.
actually gets you.
Also, chat, currently, for the weekly totals, Ragnarok is in first, and Boulder is in second, and Former Ghost is third.
I am tempted to get this because of the combat music alone, says Ragnarok.
It's pretty good.
But here's the thing. The fact that the
I've seen
special
better.
edition or supporter edition, as Steam's calling it, is still cheaper than $60.
It's $55. It's only $45 for the base game.
Yeah. That's actually not a bad deal if you want to like specifically get that with the music.
Summon new battle
A
brothers.
board name,
Attack!
Important. Is there a cliff racer mod for this?
They are actually going to be adding modding support, but not at the moment.
They had a mod. Dagoth, our companion.
Of course.
Like, why is he here? Why? God.
Dagoth, he's a god.
Oh, fuck! He's good.
I was gonna say, you forgot the part where there's a shockwave after the hammer.
They're fucking tough in this game. I'm just
Maybe
playing a
consider
normal,
the
by the
shield.
way.
Here's the thing, to be fair, from the Arthurian legends, like ogres and creatures like that were actually extremely difficult to take down.
Oh,
Like, there's a
so much
reason
magic.
only, like, knights and heroes, for the most part, as I accidentally dropped my drink, knights and, like, heroes of renown were able to take them on by themselves.
Bonk.
And even then, like, the knight had to be, like, well-known, not like a newbie.
No, no. I'm good. That was close. We almost died, Chatfishies! Don't do it. Don't throw rocks. Rocks are mean. I'm gonna drink your blood.
Woo!
Ah, asshole. Don't trust Ogre. Ogre asshole.
You have more money from Bob. He said this for $2. Good. Every game needs Dagoth and cliff racers.
Huh. My minions will bring glory to Kipdor. There we go. Just keep casting, Chatfish. Keep doing magicses. Whoa! Little demon friend is gone. Oh god, oh god, oh god. My face! drink. What's that? It's like, ah!
Bloodborne, I donate $5. The fade to black is not death, but ugly bastards doing what they do best. Hashtag like with Kiwi.
Thank you for the nation. Very generous. You can always get a fan art of that happening there if you want. She's like, what the fuck? Listen,
I think he wants it with to happen to Viking Kiwi.
Oh! That was close. Oh! Oh my god! No! No!
As you run towards them.
Pacific says it seems like you're doing bonus damage when you use fire magic.
Yes, certain enemies have vulnerabilities. Oh!
Honestly, you should just be able to drain him to death.
I'm drinking him. There, we finally killed him. That guy. Fuck this guy. That's not... JPGs are chubby. Oh, enemies respawn in certain areas, I think. Because, I remember fighting all the drowners here and killing them all. Now I notice there's new ones. That means we can actually do a little bit of farming. Which is not bad, considering some of the really good things in this game require some serious levels. I hate you. I hope you're vulnerable to ice. But you weren't vulnerable to fire. Oh, yeah, they got a big vulnerability to ice. Yeah, they're massively vulnerable. Which is weird, because I wouldn't think they would be.
Why wouldn't they be? If they're drowned, that means they have more water in them. And freezing water would be really good against them. At least in my mind. Conversely, I think fire wouldn't do well against them. Or as well. Also, if you look at them, they look kind of fishy.
It's true. They do look fishy.
It gives his goal to strip all the peoples of the land.
The naked peoples. I will make Kingdom of Avalon a nudist nation. Just like, no! Screams.
It's quite cold.
Do the people respawn over here too? Some of them I don't think so. I think this probably didn't. Like, he's still naked. Still has 2 arrows sticking out of him. But yeah, the music for this is really good.
I see Boulder is first again today.
But I'm actually really enjoying this game. There's got a demo, so you can try it right now if you want, chat.
Yeah, I'm really happy that it is a demo because it's so nice when games start doing that again.
Alright, now he did, Bloodthirsty Fucker also mentioned that their Druid might have brought themselves back to life because the water where they used to dump bodies turned crimson red. Which means that that water we found over here is the place where they used to dump bodies. And it also explains why there's so much raised undead near here. Which means he's probably actually like a necromancer. Go. As they swim into the fruit punch. Fruit punch. Chatfish. Blood cave.
The funny thing is, that would actually... Granted, they wouldn't necessarily know this, but dumping bodies into water very close to your castle, not necessarily the smartest idea.
Oh, they ripped open their bones, make blood eagles. Yeah, I think he's in here. I think we got a boss fight. I think that's him right there. Yep, that's Mallory.
You shouldn't be here. This is no place for the living. Poor sod. I pity you.
Who are you?
I think my name was Mallory. I wandered in search of meaning. Until one night, a very special dream came to me. In that dream, a beautiful, towering flower whispered to me, "You will find me, if you want me, in the garden." And so, I resolved to seek that place. This is what I found, from the rain to the gutter.
The garden?
I suppose it's what lies beyond those ever watching, ever listening doors. They wait for our next move. Soon, it will all be decided. When we finish our little conversation, all will be set in motion.
Oh my god, chat. We have a new thumbnail ready for review. You, Chatfish, loyal slaves of the Kib. Like, slave! Behold, a new thumbnail. I can use this as an excuse to grab a drink. This guy, I really like the design of him, by the way. He's a creepy as
The
fuck.
design is fine, but when I look at him, I unironically think of BTM, specifically the Zamitsi clan.
You should be thinking about
The
Giger. Because wait till we see more of the old ruins, but it's literally Giger. Like they took a lot of inspiration.
Oh no! I get that. The Zamitsi use similar iconography, which just means they're pulling from the same pool.
Now, chat, behold a thumbnail. While I quickly grab a beverage before we continue our glorious adventure. Palu has finished a new thumbnail. What game could this be for? I
It's
like
a mystery.
the little chatfish just sitting out there staring off into the horizon with their little spears.
There's one on a beach chair. Chatfish being hung from the watchtower. Hands. You should read that donation.
Thing.
Chatfish. Where's my
Could
drink?
just be that time of the month for the washerwoman # Kiwi in the house of 1,000 bottles of baby oil.
What?
Or sorry, 100.
What the fuck?
Why is Semper alive, though, says Indio? Well, clearly, Alu didn't get the memo, Indio.
You can always talk to Palu.
Also, chat,
Alright, got my drink.
I will have things to show at the next terrestrial war meeting.
I just realized something.
Oh, there we go.
I don't have to go into work on Monday.
I do. Also, chat. But yeah, if you want to see new stuff, make sure to show up to the meeting on Sunday. But I'll also remind chat that the Helldivers themed statue is available for a limited time. So if you want to get on that, make sure to let us know soon. can always do what former Ghost did, because he's unable to pay at this time. So I just have him marked down on it for now, and he will pay when he's able to next week.
There's Palo in chat. Read him.
Alu said, I wanted to hang him in the tower, but since it was a proper chatfish, I had to have it as part of the main picture. He. And yes, you can forget Konisvik chat.
That's a good art piece. Good job, Palo.
That helmet design really reminds me of Morrowind.
We don't have the right stats to really talk to him, by the way. Well,
I wouldn't say Morrowind. That's not really the style of Morrowind, any of the factions.
Yeah, it just reminds me.
Reminds me more of Geeker.
A bit.
Mostly because
that's why I was
you can
saying
see the
it reminds me
influences.
of the. It reminds me of the Zemitzi flesh crafters.
Guys, because I mean, I kind of want to be on it, but I spent my donor money for next month already.
Damn. Well, if you want to put a future months towards it, you can. Because I know you're good for it.
There you go, Kosovic.
But that's up to you. Which means you can just pay it off in 2 months' time.
That does mean that that donation in the future will be having to go towards, so you can't have other tags for it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, other fund
Mostly
tags.
because I think that everybody deserves to be on it if they want to.
Yeah. If you want to do that, Kosovic, just say the word. I'll mark you down for it.
Your call. No harm feelings either way. Or no problem either way. All right, what does it mean?
That's a good question, but I do not know the answer. I've grown weary of seeking it. Too much time spent in a loop of nasty thoughts.
What is this place?
You should not ask me. The Druids created this place. They called it the Hall of Trials, as they sought to find a worthy pet for themselves. We all wanted to see the garden, to learn something from those cunning vermin. I doubt they expected such an outcome themselves.
Why don't you just leave?
I cannot. I am bound to it for eternity.
What exactly happened here?
The slaughter has come to pass. A foul affair. Brutal beyond measure. Many lives reduced to one. Just me. All on my lonesome. Humans have a rather dreadful tendency to descend into madness, especially when forced to live among others in a cage like that one.
How many of you were here?
You could try counting. I grew tired of that long ago. We slaughtered one another until, after countless hours, I awoke from the frenzy, only to find there was nobody left to kill. Poor Alice and Edan.
Alice and Eden?
Those were the last two I killed. Those two I remember most clearly. Their bodies lie somewhere over there. It's staggering, isn't it? How many good lives have been wasted in this wretched place. Perhaps we should finish our conversation. There's no point in dragging it out anymore. If I could ask you one thing, try. Just try. I truly wish to leave this place for good.
He wants us to kill him. And so we shall. Woohoo! Oh, we're going away.
Also, I wanted to point out, King Arthur is a mountain of a man, isn't he?
What? Oh, in this game? Yes. He's like a walking
compared to you
demigod.
especially.
Oh,
Quite
fuck.
large.
Damn!
Pacific gifts 10 memberships.
Holy shit. Cassie, what, you said you weren't going to donate anymore. Chat, beat him. Appreciate it, but you can always pay it off later. Ah! No, I'm stressing that.
Well, I'm guessing that's to the statue and whatever else you want it to go to.
You shouldn't
Yep,
be here.
slap him on the statue.
This is no place for the living.
We'll save.
Thanks for the generous donation, guys. Also, good night, Dead Glory.
Better.
Just try, he said. And I did. He's got a lot of motherfucking health.
The first time he just murdered.
Oh! Minions, attack! Minions!
They've run away as well.
They're like, minions just get!
I decided I just won't get broken arrow at launch. It won't be that much of a loss.
Name
Alright,
sad, Cassie! Cassie! You didn't have to do that now. But thank you regardless.
He's stunned, Kibbs. He's stunned.
I'm not running in there.
Don't forget, chat.
Because I don't have a lot of mana. Go ahead.
Thanks to Aspect, there is a chance to get on a new Dune Awakening thumbnail. So, be sure to help get that funded as well.
Yep. Huh. Okay.
And also, the Dawn of War thumbnail for the remaster.
Yes, that will be a while. It's not even have a release date, so there's no rush for that one. Unless they do a
You want me to
surprise
push
drop.
it back in Salah's queue for the Dawn of War?
Yep, don't push it too far ahead. But we'll keep an active eye on it, because they might do that whole, like, it's gonna be ready tomorrow, and be like, oh my, it's just grab the camera.
I know exactly which thumbnail we'll do after Myth.
Okay, this is quite a different change of pace. You know.
Like, he literally said this place was made by the Druids.
Watching my little minions kill them was so funny. Just waddles up to one, just fucking kills him. The garden and hall of trials must be intertwined, not just by the land or the place itself, but by something deeper. We must hope that those gathering in the hall of trials will endure. Bedwin has already noted the first signs of conflict, a bone of contention. How human of them, perhaps, we need it. We've been sitting too deep within our own minds, too far, for far too long. Far too long is longer than not too long ago.
Where could Brightwine be? Why is he not among us?
A hollow druid. What do you think, chap? Like, well, demons are kind of scary.
I think he's very hollow. ¿Vamos con Edenos? As I'd only put it to thumbnail though, I guess I can push Harkonnen a bit further into the lead. You could Kasavik. It'd be the correct choice.
My God. There'll be no mercy for Team Atreides. No respect.
Atreides was getting a bit close. We should crush their hopes. Also, he said he gives us one to help, and it keeps things simple.
That's fair. That's fair. The king is dead. He should be. That would be the natural order of things. But now each stone we place in this garden reflects a truth we are unwilling to face. This ugly thing that happened has shattered the fragile shell of our beliefs, exposing the raw, festering wound of our ignorance. We claim to understand humanity, but now I wonder, are we not simply echoes of a lost purpose, desperately clinging to illusions of meaning? We must rediscover our understanding of our place in this world. And then they didn't, because he died. The Druids. What about Chatfish? You don't need those. Oh yeah. Loot and Chatfish. Mmm, delicious. I think that's everything. The soil whispers as we shape it, yet the whispers speak not of life, but of decay. Our decay. The decay of our minds, our paradigm, and everything we knew until this point. Now we try to recreate a sanctuary, a place where our knowledge might bloom once more. Yet all we have unearthed are the roots of our own despair. The more we dig, the more we bury ourselves beneath the weight of our questions. What are we, if not creatures destined to unravel beneath the very answers we seek? I think we need something else. Maybe someone from the outside. Well, that got bigger. Hello.
There is no me. There is no us.
What? Oh my God! A Marogast. I slew it. I slew it again, Chatfish. Hey, Kib. Chatfish here. Today I'm gonna play a gay furry sex game that's gonna make me question my sexuality. Oh my God, what?
As an alpha Chad, you forgot.
As an alpha Chad. Ilbram Arkar. Arkar donates $5 says, how's the item creation system in this game? I might want to buy it myself. Also, what other goals are there for streaming? #Arconan. Well, there can be new goals that can be established. You can also go to the Discord Bickering Bunch discussions and check the pins in the Bickering Bunch discussions. And there's a whole spreadsheet that we actually organize where we actually show this publicly of all the various funding and goals you guys have set up. You can also add or create new goals if you would like. And then we will add them to the spreadsheet and update them when you incrementally donate towards it. And I say incrementally
Yes.
because you're not supposed to fund things in one day. You're not sometimes
Yeah,
Chatfish do
people
that.
and it's absurd. Yes, there's a bounty on Hugo Fugi.
By the way, was there any bounties I may or likely not have gotten? No one's gotten them yet. It's Hugo Fugi. Hugo Fugi has a max tier bounty on him for basically all the rewards. If that little fat sow could somehow be nabbed. He's been kind of cheeky lately, like laughing at people for trying to get him.
Yeah, it's also for in regards to the value, it's like well over a $300 value and stuff you get.
Yep. Animated fish, custom fish, STL of your chatfish.
Com slot.
Com slot.
Fish.
I always forget that. Pocket fish. They get a fucking com slot. Jesus Christ. That's the part I forget. I'm like, how's it 300? Then the com slot. I'm like, oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm like, it shouldn't be that much. And then I'm like, nope, I see.
Close to $400 in value, actually.
Oh my god. Demon! Begone, demon! Begone!
Palworld dating sim? I mean, I guess that could be funded.
Oh, my fucking body. Chatfish, help me.
Chatfish actually want to see that, though.
You wouldn't do that to me, right?
Nice.
Welcome back, Squilly. You gonna take back over?
No, you can take them.
I don't know.
Oh,
Deadbeat
no.
Kitten should have to do some work.
Deadbeat Kitten.
I don't know.
He was bad at it back when we paid him. He's bad at
He
it when he does
was.
it for free.
Garbage. Never
Now
reads
he's
chat,
mad.
Doesn't track donos correctly. Like, ugh.
No, look, he's gonna
Well,
get
since I'm
petty.
bad at it.
Here he
why would
goes.
I-
Yep,
why would I
there
do
we
it
go.
for you?
Here comes the petty. Oh, yep, crybaby mode. Crybaby Kitten.
Yeah, that's exactly why you shoot. You're bad at it. You can only get better with practice.
Yeah, you think, right? You think. She goes mad. He's like, no!
Well, it's quite clear to me you don't want me to do it because I'm really bad at it. So
That's why we should
why don't
have
you
him do it
Kimbo? You're
more.
very good at this.
Wow. And I get
Actually can do it. That's the funny part.
I get yelled at for being depressive and whatnot. Here's Squilly just, oh, fine. I guess I'll just die.
Yeah.
I'm saying it with a smile. You're saying it with genuinely.
Weaponized incompetence. That's Squilly.
Squilly, don't get mad. It was a joke,
You
Squilly.
dare want me to attempt to
Squilly.
do my job? You have no idea how poorly that would end for you. You missed.
So Squilly. You own a tractor yet?
No.
Fuck!
Walk into it.
Kib competence. Says Night Motorcyclist.
Can I use my minions to heal?
Game has pretty particle effects. It would be most amusing if eventually you find just a gun. Just makes everything else worthless.
Bob Boring donates generous $5 and says, ah, Discord Kitten, the other cat girl. If Kibbs is Genki, would Reguline be Goth Kitty? What the fuck is Genki? What is he talking about?
You're a weeaboo. You should know this, Rick Man.
I have no idea.
Squilly knows it because he's a fucking weeaboo.
But
That's
I
what
don't
we
know.
just
Weeaboo.
confirmed.
Yeah, he's a scaly. Get it
In
right.
what way did you confirm this?
Clearly you know.
Woo!
What's Genki, Reguline?
I don't know. Chatfish, tell us. You have healing item and slow down time, Kibbs, yet you never use them.
Florial's third now.
Yeah. Yeah, Meryl gas this motherfucker. It's Meryl gas.
A Reguline is never incompetent, nor is he too competent. He is as competent as he means to. Says Doug Howard.
He's just Gandalf.
That's the best kind of competent, because it means they won't expect more from you. But you still get your job done.
Right. These filthy demon creatures have been slain. But those demons were my friend.
Ianless, why is it you only decided to start pushing Conisfic more after the fun was cut because no one wanted to do it?
Hi, how are you? Dude.
He's just standing there.
I understand they want them to seem drained and shit like that. But it just makes them seem like they're kind of, just raspy. It's like, dude, get a lozenge or something.
Just give him a glass shotgun. Oh, thanks, dude, huh? My voice is a bit dry. It's like, okay.
It's, again, one of those things. How do you make a character sound that's supposed to be, like, physically and spiritually hollow?
Now, what the fuck is that?
What a grim moment this is. I had hoped that poor wretch, Mallory, would be the last unfortunate trapped by the farce we created.
That almost looks like a Roman helmet, doesn't it?
And it has similar vibes, but it's not exactly the same.
Really tiny head.
Who are you?
Of course, I should feel obliged to greet you at the very beginning. My name is Triduin, and I am the last druid in this garden, and its last living creator.
What is this place?
I know what this place used to be, but now the garden is tainted, like all of us. I assume this is the answer to the meaning we've been searching for.
What kind of meaning?
The first resurrection of Arthur shattered our understanding of the eternal cycle. It was beyond our comprehension. We needed to take a step back, and for that we needed a place of peace. The idea of a garden reminded us of the quiet murmur, and so we created the garden. We really believed that we could reinvent humanity in a world like that.
Tell me more about the first resurrection of the king.
Unthinkable. Even now, after so many years, the king was dragged back to the land of the living whenever humanity sought its legendary protector. It turned out to be abuse. To take the memory of a life so precious and full of potential and turn it into a cruel mockery, step by step, over and over, leading it to its inevitable degradation.
Did you find your answers?
Not in the way I expected, but yes, I have found the answers. The source of our doom is humanity itself. It's an infinite jest and the perfect tragedy of our lives. That which makes us human is a hindrance that complicates everything. We never truly know what we are or the nature of our lives until we succumb to corruption, whether it is born of madness or the weirdness. The result remains the same. Only then does everything begin to appear as it truly is. This place is like a terrifying mirror, and so it will remain, unless something is done to change it.
Humanity leaves us vulnerable, for it is the very element, though, through which we can succumb to corruption. Can't do that because I don't have 12 spirituality. I'm not sure I know what you're talking about. Is there any chance that can be done?
What has already happened cannot be undone. There is only one thing left to do. To bring it to an end.
How can that be done?
There is a sealed gate. Beyond it lies something that must be destroyed. Whether to face this terror or not, the choice is yours. If you consider that to be your path, then here, take the seal.
What exactly lies beyond the gate?
Abomination born from a futile and wasted life. The child of our vain pursuits.
My God.
Leave this place. Vanish in an attempt to end this farce. Or claim victory. You are the only one capable of deciding.
He became a tree. Wow. Bob Boring donates a generous $5 and says, in Japanese, Genki primarily means enthusiastic, energetic, lively. Still, to Kiwi's stalker fund, but big titty goth kitten reguline. Death to kitten.
I'm being reminded of the My Immortal thumbnail.
Why,
That was
you're
a special experience.
Such a Discord kitten. You were the Discord kitten we needed.
Replace need with Sneed, and I'll think about it.
Start shaking him. Oh yeah. This is a boss fight. Should we look. You know what's interesting? They had titty fetish squealy.
I wasn't really looking at that, I'll be honest. Kind of look at the head. You should probably, use some of your healing items.
Chatfish, we must slay it. It is a demon beyond my comprehensions. It's a demon!
I'm on up, by the way. You just made a death knight.
Oh shit. Oh! Just dies. I'm just waiting for that stupid effect to go away so I can get back over there. Man, I don't want to even know how you do it when she does that.
Oh. I get the feeling you'd have different tools with different characters.
You guys should get in there. You guys should get in there fast.
Get in there, boys! Hey, lady, these are my boys. They're always with me.
I don't like yelling at my boys, lady. Why'd you make me do that? I'm gonna bop you pretty good. I bopped him till he wasn't anymore. Come on. Don't fuck this up. No! I'm dead.
You should have thought about that before you fucked it up.
I'm dead. It was hard as fuck. Alright, back in we go, chat bitches. I'm real chat bitches. And then shake him around. Fucking mad. Alright, chat fuckers. Are you ready to rock and roll? Are you ready to do holy battle against the demons? Like demons! Have a quick save. Get rid of this fucking
Bonus pick isn't overhead? Yes, it is, Unlist. He also was saying that Gregor's restarted the fund. Is that true, Reguline?
Which fund?
Bonus pick.
I think he donated like £10 to it, but it starts from 0 again.
Well, it's not listed anywhere if he did.
Then I didn't add it.
Damn. This boss is brutal.
Are you gonna add it or should I add it?
You should add it. If you were the one that was supposed to
I
track
know.
him.
I'm asking before I do anything because you'll whine at me if I
Shush!
don't.
Take it to DMs. Interrupting the stream. God damn it. Swear to God. Now, Cassie asked, by the way, when are we going to do the watch-along? I know it's tonight, but when? So I can make sure I'm there. Well, I don't know. I don't know. We'll be doing it, it could be in a few minutes, it could be an hour, I'm not entirely sure. I will take the Bickering Palatina. I can guarantee you that. Or I will try to. I don't really guarantee that. I might forget. I don't know.
What's the watch on for tonight?
It's whatever I damn well please. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's focusing on me and she's a nightmare. She's tough. We got very close. How's the game so far? Incredibly good. Incredibly fucking hard. Alright, we're gonna get stuck in there and see what happens. I'm gonna fuck you up, you old bitch. She's like, I'm not an old bitch, you old bitch. I'm a blood abomination.
Blood abomination.
Oh fuck.
You're getting
fuck.
bullied, kid.
Fuck, she shoots spells so fast that I run out of stamina for dodging. At least it feels like it. Also, where the fuck are my summons?
You never summoned them.
No, I did.
And they died.
I'm back.
No, they're not dead.
So far. Seems like a pretty good game.
Commenting about things he doesn't understand when I
better
know they're
Elder
right
Scrolls,
there. Alright, we'll re-summon them here because apparently if they're summoned anywhere else, they get stuck in there.
The summons are a little dumb.
This boss is hard as fuck. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Oh, they're stuck outside. One of them is.
Yeah, because it looks like it's made of wall or something.
That's kind of something they need to address. Yeah, because I'm like, part of my whole build relies on those fuckers being alive.
Yeah, they should just have them teleport into you.
If there's a boss range, they just respawn next to you.
Yeah.
Easy fix. See, now look, I'm able to keep the fight going. I cannot summon you, you ugly bitch. Oh, this boss fight, I tell you, it's chaos. Yeah, this game has what the Elder Scrolls doesn't. Actual boss battles.
Oh, they have boss battles. It's just they're not good.
Like I said, actual boss battles. did it.
You got cursed blood. Is that a sword?
Yeah.
Look at it. Look at the sword.
Well, later. I'm just seeing where this goes. I think this exits. All right, let's see. Let's go talk to that guy and see if he's got anything else to say, or if he's like dead or something.
Prydwen, or I think it was Prydwen.
Yep, Prydwen.
Or no, Prydwen. Prydwen is how you pronounce it.
He's been stuck in here while Marlowe, or whatever his name was trapped outside. Over to God. We killed Marlowe. But Prydwen is still alive. But yeah, imagine Elder Scrolls if it was actually good. And then you have this game.
You have returned. You reek of blood. You reek of purification. You've killed our child and set the fate of the garden on a new path. So, peace will come sooner than I expected. Now, at last, I shall have quiet and slumber. Let the flower bloom in all its beauty and die as it was always meant to. Thank you, Seeker.
That was amazing. We got Prydwen's spear. Not gonna lie, this guy was cool. This whole quest and dungeon was pretty cool. Very dark, very bleak. It's basically what I like about the Fall of Avalon over like the Elder Scrolls is how it's more dark fantasy, dark Arthurian fantasy, which is really cool. Because Arthurian fantasy is kind of dark when you actually think about it.
I'm gonna say Arthurian fantasy in general is when you read like the original stories is a decent amount darker than a lot of them. Sometimes though it's not as bad, but it's just like how they get to the moral is just like, wow, a lot of people fucking either got died or cursed or, you know, just messed up in some way.
Life transfusion. I think we got a new spell. We did. Life transfusion. Shoots a projectile that applies bleed. Okay. When channeled, continuously drains the health from the target, healing you instead. So it's basically just a better blood transfusion. And we did get the Cursed Blood Blade, which is what you wanted to look at, Skittles. When you get maximum, you need 4 strength, 3 dexterity, and 2 endurance to get its effects, but it increases lifesteal by 2%. While Old Steel Mace gives kills when you do that, but again, don't have the strength or the stats to actually activate those. Redcap's Dagger, a Parrying Sword. What's funny is the Parrying Sword is actually better because it doesn't have as many things I need to get, so I should actually switch to the Parrying Sword for all these until I get the stats to properly get the other weapons, because you can see that it's supposed to do 15 to 18 damage, however I'm only doing 7 to 8 damage with that, or I'm doing 8 to 9 damage, and it's because I don't have the attributes to fully use these weapons. Now, dexterity, I also don't really have the dexterity either, but the penalty is much smaller because I'm not missing as many things. So it's all about getting the right things. And we also have the Winged Spear. Oh my gosh, hey, guess what? Unlike Elder Scrolls games, there's spear weapons. Screams.
There's one game that has them, okay?
I fucking despise
Spear weapons.
the fucking skill crunch in Elder Scrolls. I despise it so much.
This one does 20 to 25 damage, but requires 3 strength, 3 dexterity, increases physical damage by 100% when below 50% max mana, so it rewards you for casting, but it is a two-handed weapon.
Really good for you because you're a caster, not caster, but a summoner.
Yes, I also get
And you're
bonuses
always
because
cutting off your
yeah. That's actually really good for our summoner spear, because with my 3 active summons, I switch to spear, and then I also get bonuses for having that.
Which actually makes perfect sense when you consider who was wielding it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think this game's pretty fun. It's like
very well game.
Builder.
I will be willing to try. Not the
This
try.
demo.
No, we go all in, and then when I get angry, and I'll say game's trash.
You're always butt-man angry, though.
So far, I really like this game. I hope you do too, Hans. Like, it just...
I play it for like 5 hours. It's ass. It's fucking ass.
Turns out, like after the segment, it's just really
You
bad.
lied to me. You fucking lied, Chad. Murder him.
It's all front loaded. All the content that's good is only in the beginning.
I will actively do a different character though, because you took what I would have been interested in.
You can play whatever the hell you want, dude.
No, I can't. It's illegal.
Oh my god, we've
Like,
had a
he was
lot of
just playing
attributes to work with.
a DK, you know.
That said, though, if it's Arthurian legend, I can at least get into the idea of playing, you know, an Arthurian knight. I wonder if they'll let me be Guts. That would be funny.
We can always hope that we become Guts in one day.
You can always hope to aspire to be Guts.
Without all the trauma.
Each active summon increases your mana regeneration by 5%. That's good to continue to tip up. Whenever someone dies and your other summon restores 10% of your max health, that's actually good.
That's actually pretty... Well, it's nice. I'm not going to say it's necessarily, you know, like the greatest ever, but it is nice that it heals a bit of your other minions when one dies. I'm just curious as to the maximum health pool of some of them.
Mana infused blood. Your summons gain health regeneration equal to 10% of your mana regeneration. That's also good once we max that out. Whenever a summon dies, your other summons gain 70% attack speed for 10 seconds. That's good because it buys me time. Each point in spirituality increases your summon max health and damage by 5%. I'll go with that instead. That'll be a good long-term investment. Okay, we're going all out and summoning like Chatfish wanted. Good. No! We can't cook nothing. Or we can cook some stuff. Nothing fancy. That's it. Oh shit. Things coming from the dark to attack. Oh! Bonk. Oh! Okay. When you head back to the village. Chunkfish. Like chunkfish. Whoa. Oh, that's right. Did we equip the new life transfusion? We did. That should be stronger. Oh, it even looks stronger, too. Chatfishies are round. They swim through the water. They're swimming through the water. Oh my god! Yeah, travel at night in a weirding night. You'll get more combat. Honestly, this is probably the preferred way to play. You also get more unidentified items and ethereal things. I've been sleeping through the nights, like, trying to, like, not fight in them, but actually, I think that's bad. They really need to get better at following. Them teleporting is just kind of goofy. Boop. There's something there. Weird spawn. I don't know what that is. Ethereal cobwebs. Chatfish, you ready to fight demons? Fucking guy still sleeping. Jesus Christ. It's like demons right outside the fucking castle, and he always sleeps. A bloodthirsty fucker. Oh, he probably went to bed. Can we wait by this fire? Okay, yep. Why do you draw a sword? That was weird.
Please, state your business.
I'd like to collect a reward for the bandit leaders.
Go, the hunter waits.
I think you bugged.
Go, the hunter waits. Go, the hunter waits.
Go, the hunter
Please,
waits.
state your business. Go, the...
I think he's broken.
Go.
Or you haven't killed any of the bandit leaders, and it's just giving you the option to say,
Any
I
new
killed
ones, anyway.
leader.
Unforgettable. Murder on demand. Cillian, a man sent from Camelot, is paying bounties for each slain bandit. This is the part where you run away. Cillian asked me to slay the ogre that's made its lair in Broch. Wait, was that not Broch? Where's Broch? I don't know. It says horn to the south of the entire area. I don't know what Broch is. Is that Broch?
Turns out you just murdered some random troll.
Ogre.
Yeah.
It's ogre hands.
Also, that's lies and slander. That's not a druidic shrine. The dude living there said so.
And he wouldn't lie to you.
What about Chatfish? Chatfish, you lie to me? They're just like, look at me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at this goofy ass statue of this goofy ass dude. Sewell First Foot. He who first set foot on Avalon under Arthur's command. He who forged a path for the king and his loyal subjects. Glory and honor to the founder of the Horns of the South.
Hope nothing bad happens today.
No, nothing bad happens today. A real big fucking shame. Now, where's that dirty little slut? Oh, there she is. Yeah, you just need to talk to you for some stuff. Right off the bat. Ruby tinsel. Money. Now that is a cool ass fucking helmet. Just like the chest plate's really good, but I can't make use of it. It's only worth 1.0 armor when I wear it because I'm so bad at that. Get rid of them pains, Chatfish. Spirituality, we have 6, very good.
I was sad when I went to the store today. I thought I bought regular chicken nuggies to throw in my air fryer, but instead I just bought, you know, chicken wings.
Oh, those are good too.
Yeah, but it means I have to be extra careful when I'm cleaning my air fryer to make sure I get all the grease off.
Yep, they require a little extra work. And if you don't do extra work, Chris Pan will die. He's like, no!
Okay, I'll do less work.
Chris Pan in trouble. Chris Pan run. He's like, can't fish. Don't have legs.
Run for your life!
Got a little belly. Got a little belly.
Flee! Flee for your lives!
A little suction cup belly to be specific.
For your Chatfish.
Denethor's tripping on fucking mushrooms again.
I guess all those books for extra mums. Mums. Delicious.
Fry them wings? No, I don't have a fryer. Well, I do, but it's an air fryer.
I still have a lot of weight problems. No, that's me buying. That's.
Hold on, Chet. Did you just hear what he said? Kib says he has a lot of weight problems.
Now, how do you put stuff in stash? Is this really
That's
stash?
right, Chris Pan. I'm gonna do less work so you get murdered. Or sorry, sacrificed.
We get a horse at some
It's
point.
noble, or some shit.
We should probably progress the main quest for side questing too much, because I feel like maybe we'll get more.
But then you can be over leveled. And then he's like, dude man, on bridge is super scary. You murder him in one hit.
He just goes by him and pushes him aside. He's like, We're gonna go back and talk to that little fucking cinnamon man.
Oh, so this is responding to something Kasavik wrote about 10 minutes ago. But yes, I am potentially one of those people that would play an entire game and say throughout the entire time that the game is shit. Because I did buy the game. So if I bought the game, yes, I'm going to at least attempt to beat it. Unless it's one of those games that just angers me so much that it's like, the game can fuck off.
Inspired a hatred so great in the hands that he could not finish it.
There have been a few games like that where I've tried to play it, and it's like, I cannot bring myself to bear to play this game anymore.
Which game was that?
I don't remember. I purged it from my memory. I'd have to look at my Steam profile or play it again, and it's like, I remember.
Remember, Hansba. Remember
who you are. Father, wait! Just like, what the fuck? Okay, I guess we'll sit here
and in the background,
wait.
More deep.
More deep.
More deep.
More deep.
You heard of a gum?
Splash.
I'm gonna. More deep.
My name
Gunner's
kills.
Kids. No, he's dumb.
That's funny. It's kind of metal when you think about it, like, but the execution is a bit bad.
It sounds metal. But it's just gum.
Because the execution's bad.
That's correct, Kasavik. When you play a game that much and it's that ass, you can tell people, no, I beat it. I have the right to bitch about it, and you can't say anything.
They say stuff anyways.
And then you call them weak, pathetic,
feeble, gay.
Like Squealy.
AKA.
No! Like Bino, actually.
No, Bino's not gay. He has dreams about other people being gay. Prove it.
I haven't had Bino on the streams for a while. He hasn't made like some offhandedly gay remark. That's been
Bino's
clipped out of context.
Been ill.
Bino's diseased.
Are you sure that's all
Ill.
you need?
This camera.
Incredibly.
More cube.
Alright, I got that thing. Now let's see. Chunky catfish. Like chunky fish. Oh. Now what's this do? Oh, okay. It's not actually. Well, let's see. It does 15 to 19 damage, 19 to 22 damage, green. And it does
Nice.
block. Blocking regenerates mana, 100% of the mana. Well, I can't block with this. Attacks
You just
regenerate
don't have anything else in
10%
hand.
of mana. Okay, that's good.
Here's what you do. You just switch to be able to block, and then switch back to the spells.
Just like chunky catfish, where were we? And they look around like.
Actually, I can't think of one game in recent memory that I actually did kind of do that to. Terminator Dark Defiance. I was playing the human campaign and it's just like, I'm sorry, I can't bring myself to finish this. If I tried to do it again, I might be able to finish it, but I basically only played the Terminator campaign, and then that was it.
Yeah, isn't it one of those games that the game wants you to play a very specific way, and if you don't, it's
kind of, yeah.
so.
It also has the problem of you can choose a reward for the missions, right? But the issue is, when people looked at the math, there is only one option to ever pick, which is the requisition stuff, not supplies directly, because you actually get a better exchange rate. But the issue is the game doesn't really tell you that, so a lot of people...
And Hans died.
Dream.
Oh no, you bitch. He's like, ow! Oh fuck, me head! Ugh, dead. My legion of the damned will wash over this land. Fucking beating his ass. And so my wealth grows, Chatfish. Flooded mine. Now, King Arthur looks kind of evil in that picture. Looks kind of evil in that.
Maybe because you're evil.
Oh, I've already been in here, I think. Oh yeah, I did this dungeon. Chunky, chunky fishies. They're very cute. Pinch their little cheekies. And they've got like little bruises on their cheeks. Like, my face hurts. My face.
My face is tired.
Boulder, as a bucketfish, your round body reminds me of the sun. Whoa, this is huge. Turns out the Earth is just orbiting a giant fucking chatfish. It's got little fins. It's got little It's just been spinning around trying to look at Earth the entire time, but always in the same direction at the same speed Earth orbits it. And so when we one day catch the other side of the sun, we see just a giant chatfish face looking back at us. And we're like, holy
hello.
shit.
It will be horrifying beyond imagination.
Cue like the Inception music. Whoop.
Blah 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 blah. Shibaba.
Just takes a nibble of Earth.
Now, question. Where is Brock? And where is that stupid ogre I need to kill? I want to see a funny man make funny noises. Fucking so sad. I feel bad for this guy.
For a second there, I thought the guy you just killed was called Potato. Bonk.
Like a milkmaid.
Yeah, there's a take all button, Gib.
Bonk.
We're not safe.
You can just hit F.
He's like, oh, face down. Oh my fucking god! I can't
Welcome
handle
back,
these little
hands.
savages.
I was.
I don't think Hans is actually back.
What
It
the fuck was I
upsets me to
saying?
no
What
end,
was
chat.
what was I rambling about?
Don't know. But what do you think this guy is? Hostile or friendly?
Kill him.
Outlawed knight? You're no longer a knight worthy of Mordor. You got a cool hat. Give me a cool hat. Give it to me. Give. It's just a flesh wound. Nice, based.
That's a reference, chat. You wouldn't know it because you're not big-brained enough.
The King's Road. This is the part where you run away. This is the part where Chatfish get tickled.
No, stop it.
Tickles too much, we'll fucking explode.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's what I was
You're gonna
saying.
blow up.
But yeah, in Dark Defiance, like they just don't tell you that one option is just superior, and so a lot of people end up getting frustrated because they run out of supplies and requisition.
Okay, let's focus. Bring the heal.
Oof.
Run, 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 run.
Your arm was cut off, this boulder.
Oh! Just gotta keep attritioning these boys down till there's none left. Oh fuck! Oh!
He was right. Your armor didn't
You
sink.
can, you can see Kid like recoiling in agony.
I'm like, ah! I'm like, I can see it coming. I can see. What the fuck? Okay, I guess I accidentally saved at that point.
They'll get you back tenfold.
These are...
Such a cheap shot.
I don't feel so good. He's a bonk. Fuck it. Just so sad, Chad. He's just dead. My weight is 9.7 kilograms. But now the real question is, can we fast travel from that stone while over encumbered? Because if so, we're going to make millions of monies. If not, we'll just drop the things. This is a science experiment. Because there's a little fast travel node right here.
Mythic says pizza time.
What about Chatfish time? Chatfish. That's our chat.
It's always Chatfish time.
You can't fast travel and we're encumbered. Okay. I suspected that would be the case, but now we know for certain.
You're too over encumbered.
Okay. Oh, I can actually see where it is. There we go. Now we can use this to travel over there, and we travel back and forth, and we just ferry. And now we're going to sell so much shite. That helmet is quite quaint. That helmet's super cool, but I can't wear it. I get 0.5 armor from it. Like, it's just terrible. Like, actually worst thing ever. Worst thing ever. That's better. That's not as good. Thrusty Nightplate is cooler looking, and that is amazing, but that also I can't wear. Alright, well, you know what? We're never going to get 8 strength and 4 endurance. We just need to accept that. So, we sell what we can, and we keep what we can't. Sell that.
Keep what you kill.
Fast travel back and forth a few times to sell everything.
Pretty much. That's what I'm working on. Don't need this anymore. These weapons are cool. I really wish I could find a stash or something so I could store this shit. A battle axe. That's cool, but we don't need it. We don't need that either. These serve utility purposes, so we do want to keep those. Alright. We're getting some good sales. The archer potions we really don't need. Reset skills. We can keep that if we want to reset our skills. I like how this game has so many like quality of life features from like Skyrim that never got it but were in mods. You know that they played it. That's why.
Yeah. I wonder how.
Do you know what's
why?
also really fucking funny? Todd Howard himself says one mod that he, or like one type of mod that he always plays with is like a UI or item like sorting mod.
Literally make a better UI, you moron. Oh my god.
He knows what it looks like. He just refuses to fucking make it the default in the game for console's sake.
Yep. Because they have to keep
My
fucking
boots!
console
I sold
parity.
my boots for some reason.
You
Okay.
Stupid kid.
I don't know how I did that, honestly.
You clicked sell.
Okay, those gloves are cool. We're keeping them for fashion. Okay, okie dokie. Alright, foot fetishes,
Okie dokie.
rise up. The whoop scream. Get out of my way, demons. Like, demon! Right, now I want to go back here.
You can only fast travel at those points.
Yep. Oh, my heel stone. I didn't even see that. No, that's the work.
A shoeless kid.
Pick up all the shit.
Actually, isn't that Kib's normal state shoeless?
I do like how their bodies turn into little skeletons on the ground.
It probably
Why
stayed
don't you
that
just hit
model.
F?
It's more satisfying to mash E to see how much stuff there's in there.
That's how you knew he played WoW. Real people would just say, collect all.
Should go back to Oblivion's lockpicking minigame.
We agreed to certain things, Chatfish. Whenever Gibbs levels up, you just gotta say grats in chat.
He's mad
What?
that Chatfish didn't do it. That's why I pointed it out. Oh, you're not my friends. Oh.
You're not my friends. You're my enemies. Oh.
You're like bad guys or something.
Push him off the edge, Kibs.
I think your spells are starting to not skill. Because you're not investing in them
Where'd
anymore.
that guy come from?
It's like my fucking forehead.
Oh.
Never, says Boulder.
Bonk! Ribcage destroyed.
I just got off the damn plane. Oh, nice, Green Branch. I'm assuming home now.
Bonk.
Or he's literally just got off the plane.
That's true. Unfair.
There he goes.
So, are you just really
Look, he has
short,
boots, Gibbs.
or are these people just big?
I think the guy's just big. Man, we are Aerith. Oh shit.
We are birds! And see where he turned!
He threw a rock at him and killed him. Strips him naked. No. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Still got an hour and a half.
These are
Drive
the best
home.
booties I got at chat.
Well, make sure you drive safe, Green Branch.
Make sure you drive erratically. That's so good. He's just like, make sure you play Burnout Revenge on the way home. He's like, oh my god. Smashing cars off the side. Like, ah.
And then we never heard from Green Branch again.
I'm playing Burnout 3! Drives into an intersection. Come on, you remember the intersection challenges? Those were fun. Caused as much damage, like a little suicide bomber. It's basically what it was. They stopped making Burnout games because Germany became, you know, real life that. She's like, oh my god, kid! Screams. Let's see, did we get any new items and gear? We did. Ah, fuck. We can. I wish there was transmogrification. Alright, well, I don't wear that. Aerith looks dumb and her cool helmet is no longer valid. Alright, well, we're not fashioning it anymore time. It's time to get stats. A charge a soul stone with each kill. Fully charged at 10. Okay, we'll just hold on to that because I don't know what to do with that for now.
You know what? I've been really wanting like an actual RPG, like a new RPG.
Oh, wow. Now you're
Everyone's
also
tempted.
doing it.
I'm buying it. Fuck it.
Yeah, because you all see it and you all know it's good. That's how it be. That's how it
No,
be.
we don't know it's good.
I got paid today, so like.
There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not judging you. A little bit.
You were judging me so much. You're so judging me.
You know, instead of that, Raygun, why don't you get onto the Titanfall themed statue?
The Titanfall?
Because I still have to pay for rent.
Not Titanfall. I'm looking at Titanfall stuff right now. Helldivers.
Dunkers.
I don't think Squilly cares that much about Helldivers like we do. I think it's awesome.
Doesn't matter. He should.
I think Helldivers is cute. I like Helldivers.
He doesn't.
I just got really burned out on it.
He's a weak ass bitch. Don't let them fool you, chat. Weak ass bitch. Unless I get quiet.
Kim's just refusing to admit that sometimes he's a chronic gamer.
Chronic gamer. Fucking Christ. If that's what I'm being accused of, then fucking so be it.
Chat, I only played 60 hours of the game this week. That's not that bad.
I need to max out my guns, then we can stop playing it, okay? My autism actually is telling me that, by the way. My autism. I'm not kidding. I've been thinking about that. I'm like, I need to max out my guns, then we can stop playing it, chat. Then we can take a break.
Or chat. Chat.
No.
This would be funnier.
They just grind to death.
He's getting close, and then you just stop. And he's like, chat, I need your help. I need to grind these guns, chat, help.
They're not all maxed out. Oh.
I don't think you've put money towards Dune, Green Branch.
Green boy.
Oh, his name is Grunch.
Grinch.
If there's been a miscommunication, best to clear it up now. So go ahead, Grunch. Clear it up, boy. He's like, boy.
The thing I'm looking at for Titanfall 2, seems the guy
Titanfall
might
2?
be back.
Why do you keep saying Titanfall 2?
Because that's what I was just looking up.
That's a dead game.
Instead of Titanfall 2.
I noticed they got an update, so I was looking at it, and apparently the guy who's been hurt was DDoS in the servers is back. They patched it to so you can do it, and he's found another way to just basically lag out all the servers.
What an asshole. Somebody should find him.
But I also found apparently
that's a very
to host
committed
your own
fucking
dedicated
troll,
servers.
Jesus Christ.
There's apparently a mod to host
I don't
your own
admire
servers.
or respect that, no.
It's not admirable. It's just like fucking wow.
He literally a guy made it his entire life mission to make sure Titanfall 2 can't be played by anybody.
Honestly, it sounds like this person's more like the person that fucking caused that game series to die.
Yeah.
That was a game.
Well, yeah, apparently there is a mod to just
Pretty good.
make and host
It's
your own servers.
it's honestly just straight up an upgrade from Elder Scrolls. And I'm not just saying that for cause new shiny game. It's just got a better combat system. Like, being a conjurer is actually fun. Magic is fun in this game.
I remember testing some of these out in the demo. I was really impressed. I was just sad I couldn't do anything more than a tutorial area without paying. It looks really promising.
Pretty much everybody in here started buying it. It's funny because I'm pointing it out because first hand is like, I don't know about it, and then he's like, okay.
It's like we only saw it for 5 minutes.
And Squealy's, and then fucking Squealy's like, no, I don't think I'll buy it. Okay, maybe I'll wait for a sale. And now he's buying it.
No, Green Branch posted.
By the way, the supporters pack comes with horse armor. It's just like Elder Scrolls.
It's literally, if you read it, it's even a fucking jab at it.
Yes, it is. It says the only horse armor you'll ever need for your loyal steed. This exclusive DLC features a single, meticulously crafted armor set that perfectly balances protection, aesthetic, and historical infamy.
Oh my God.
Much like its legendary predecessor from another universe, this singular piece of equine protection offers your horse the chance to look magnificent while providing questionable tactical advantage. Features one iconic armor set. Yes, just one. Shiny reflective surface that enemies can see from miles away. A conversation starter at every stable. Is it worth the price? That's for history to decide. But one thing's for certain, your horse will never look the same again. All content will be unlockable directly in the game after purchase. Thank you for supporting Tainted Grail.
It's
the fall
literally
of Avalon. It means the world to us.
Here's the funny thing. Out of all the types of DLC, unironically, horse armor is like very low on the like offensibility scale.
Ooh, like, cause what the actual supporter pack does. Are you adding that, or am I adding it?
I'm gonna get the membership river. He's like, woo-wooed.
Okay, so what the actual supporter pack gives you is gives you the soundtrack and it gives you the art book. That's what it actually gives you. And the horse armor is just added to jab it in the Bethesda.
So I want to point out something from that. So Green Branch is saying he posted a picture from the plane, and it looks like there's purple lights coming from the sky. I think the Illuminate's invading wherever he's at.
Well, yeah, of course.
Or counterpoint, they're starting to add RGB planes.
Metroid Other M Cookie Atreides.
A Tweeties! Come on, Chatfish. Don't let a Tweeties win.
It's time to put a point in spirituality. It's been a while. It's been a while.
You actually, I say actually, you probably should focus on the shit that gives you better offense.
Like dexterity.
Actually, the thing is, gear is tied to that, though. Gear and dialogue is tied to this. And so one of the things is you kind of want to, like, basically, because our build, we kind of want a little bit of both. But we want a little bit more casting, because I am realizing that our summons are, like, they are so effective at just sucking up all the damage. And then I can just, like, cast and then come in to smack them a few times, then retreat, summon more, and then just come in and just bonk them while the summons are drawing their attention. The summons are good. I just need to reduce the amount of percentage mana they consume, and then increase the amount of summons I can have by one more, so I can get 4 of those suckers, and then make it so that they, you know, upon any time I kill a unit, they heal by 10% and stuff like that, and all sorts of good shit.
It's almost like the actual benefit of summons is not their DPS, but literally their ability to take aggro.
What I really like also about this game is that summons don't just disappear, like after 5 seconds, like they do in Elder Scrolls. Like, magic doesn't feel like it's a nightmare to play. You look like you are very tired, like you need to go to bed. Like,
or she's high.
She's like, I haven't swept in 30 years. I haven't swept in... Okay, Satan. We don't need that.
Satan.
Okay, weapons. This blade is so cool. That thing is so cool, but I can't use it. Oh, we need to increase our strength and dexterity, like 6s and 4s. Jesus Louises.
Oh, you can actually choose between perspective, first person or third person.
The third person is experimental, but you can do it with
the issue is games like this are usually actually just made for first person.
It is, but I noticed that in the demo you don't have that option.
Yep, they added this as an experimental option due to popular request.
Well, yeah, because
you can also scroll in and out.
First person.
So if you want to play in third person, you can. They did say it's not quite optimized for it yet, and it wasn't really designed with it in mind. So there are certain levels where your camera's going to be all over the place, because interiors weren't built with high roofs, and that's what they're mostly referring to. Out in the wilderness, you're not going to have any problem with that. Or in the bigger caves, but in smaller like tunnels or corridors, you're going to run into some issues. Now, I have to go peyote. And then we continue our quest. Oh, but first, let's talk to this guy.
That's a lore building.
Pretty good. It's based in Arthurian myth and legend, so it's very dark fantasy, with a little bit of Scandinavian flair, and good music.
Yeah.
I like the.
I was never really familiar with Arthurian, but I was interested in the theme of it when playing the demo.
Like, it's got Celtic druidism, there's, like, weirds and stuff like that, there's all sorts of, like literally King Arthur's in this game, and, like, you speak to him, he's pretty cool. He's definitely one of the strongest characters in the game so far, along with Concord, or whatever the fuck. The two guys who are at each other. The guy trying to kill King Arthur is really cool, and, like, he gives you good reason to side with him. King Arthur gives you... He doesn't really give you a reason to side with him, but he's also, like... he doesn't really know why he's trying
He's
to kill
literally
him.
Arthur. He's literally Arthur.
He's like, I don't.
That's the thing he has going for him.
He's
the
literally King
hero of the
Arthur.
world.
Yeah, he's literally a legend. It's due to him that his conquest that the Kingdom of Avalon was built so great. The land is ravaged by this thing called the Red Death, which is like the bubonic plague, but it's like magical. And the Red Priesthood is basically trying to figure out what's wrong with it. But currently, the current like high up preach, but not a preacher, not the Pope, is basically corrupt, and he's performing like sadistic experiments.
Like the kind of like a is it like an archbishop?
Yep, he's basically committing like evil things. Yes, I did show the king make a thumbnail. Here, you can look at it, Jeff.
I think I want to try playing on veteran.
Now shush, squealy. Remember,
Okay.
when you're in here, you can do other things, but the stream is the priority.
I know, sure.
If you want to go do something else, you can. That's fine, but this is work area. Work area.
I know, I'm just commenting.
Now look at that thumbnail and discuss why the chatfish standing on that little balcony over there is really funny.
Do you want to know what I also want to discuss?
I'll be right back while you discuss these things. Go ahead, little Hank.
I was going to say, Alu rotated his 3D model for the gun.
He did.
I like the little chatfish that is just slow jacking at the camera from very far away. Like he knows he's going to die.
It also looks like Aerith is not wearing chainmail, but like you know those shirts that it's like has that pattern on it? That's what it looks like she's wearing. Like it actually looks like she's wearing very contemporary armor.
No,
Flak jacket and shit. Is Arthur evil in this? A recent trope in gaming is that Arthur corrupt and you need to kill him. No idea.
Don't know.
The more I'm looking at this picture, I'm also noticing copy paste. I think he copy pasted a bunch of buildings.
Fine.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about.
Yes, he did.
It's fine.
Well, makes sense. They're all background.
It's background stuff. Like I'm not gonna say it's wrong to do so.
It's a Palu. Palu will be Pal. Where's my chatfish? Like, chatfish are hiding. I grab one out of the desk, like, no. No. I had to kick the bounty for bandits.
Did they resist? Oh, I hope they did.
Oh yeah, he's fucked up, by the way. He's kind of... I hope they did. I'd like to collect a reward for the bandit leaders. I took care of Rusty Ardgal.
You managed to kill Rusty Ardgal? Well, well. A few months back, he supposedly took out a high-ranking red priest. So the big shots of Camelot were eager to see him dead. But it was you who finally pulled it off. And from what I hear, he was a tough bastard, surrounded by a gang of killers. Congratulations, and here's your reward. Do you keep bandits' fingers as trophies? I would.
Oh my god.
Go, the hunter waits.
So you missed it. He like, oh, I wish you could talk to the dialogue again, reset it. But he was talking about like how he's like, yeah, I always liked watching people get beheaded and executed. It just makes me happy. And it's just like, he just fucked up.
Oh my.
He knows a lot of morbid things. Like, he's like, oh yes, did you know that corpses decay a lot faster in the water when they're submerged than versus on land?
No, I didn't know that. Thank you for telling me.
Cillian's basically a representative from Camelot. He was basically sent here to help the Horns of the South basically deal with things, or try to incentivize the soldiers and this keep to try to do their part, but they're not really doing it. So you're kind of the only one basically going around killing the bandits, rounding up and dealing with the problems. He was actually completely bored until he met us, where we started performing objectives and doing tasks, and he's like, finally, somebody can tell me about stories about violence.
I love it when people die.
That's actually him. Yes, he's not right in the head. He is a psychopath in waiting. Bounty, the head of Fingerless Colm. The head of Fingerless Colm, near the east gate, missing fingers and the left hand. Fingerless Colm is wanted for countless crimes against the people of Camelot, including treason, murder, and robbery. He leads a group of outlaws known as Colm's Dozen, Cillian Camelot's representative. Wanted, head of Silent Cilia, north of the sunken village, often wearing a black hood and wielding dual daggers. A dangerous assassin, known by the name of Silent Cilia, Cilia the Spectre, Silk Shade, Sylvia Sinclair, and Saffron Sheborn, wanted for multiple murders, robbery, and theft. A lot of titles. Next we have the head of Senan the Giant. In an abandoned village near King's Road, notable features, admirable size, okay. I think the bandit known as Senan the Giant is wanted for murder and robbery. Extremely strong and dangerous. Do not approach alone. Be cautious of his two-handed sword. Alright, now I can do some bounty hunting. There's the King's Road. Senan the Giant is over there. Fingerless Colm is near the wall. I didn't even see him. But yes, it's basically.
I think I'm already.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, the only thing I'm already noticing: no filters on the graphics or color.
Oh yeah, notice how the game is colorful.
That is true, though. He's in. It does say Kibbs is playing Helldivers on Twitch when he's not.
Oh, is it broken? I will update that. Same as Fall of Avalon. Here we go. Fixed. You know, I'm surprised. I was expecting this game to be like one of those games where I'd play for a little bit and then kind of like, maybe drop, maybe even refund. Wasn't 100% sure. A bit of a gambit is what I thought. But, no, I don't. Well, A, it's too late to do that, and B, I don't intend to do that. I bought the supporter edition instead, actually.
That means Kip can get himself a free suit. No, not free, but a nice suit of horse armor.
That was all that. I had to read that description myself after Squealy read it, just to see if it was true.
It is as goofy as it sounds.
It's a wonderful jab.
Okay, he's like out here or something. Is that a bad guy? No, that's not a bad guy. It's a little Shrine of Deer. Requires 3 antler fragments, and we can perform a druidic ritual. Okay, well.
Is that permanent upgrade or temporary?
I believe these are permanent. These shrines are scattered around, so we just need to kill an extra deer. I believe so, because you can only perform them once. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so maybe he's down in a cave or something. Fingerless Colm. Actually, hold on. Quest. Cillian asked me to bring him. Okay. Okay. He's either. Oh, he's on the wall. Not down below.
I mean, that is where the quest marker is pointing you, so it does make sense.
Does keep doing a drawing stream? It'd be Sunday if he was to do one.
We shall see. Might not. We have a lot of stuff we need to stream. Drawing streams will be conducted when we are ahead of the schedule, but we aren't. Damn.
Say your prayers.
I like that pumpkin.
Well, you just look at us like.
Sure. That makes an RPG. Anything else worth is mine.
Poultry for chickens. Cooking's actually really good in this, by the way. See cycles your consumables on the bottom right.
Yeah, it looks like they implemented a lot of stuff like cooking and alchemy, but without making it a pain in the butt.
Yeah, that's actually one of the nice things. And there seems to be a lot of cooking and alchemy stations, so it's not like a big hassle to go everywhere. Are those hunting trousers any better? I don't know. I don't think so. No, they're not. Okay, that's a visual bug. F5, F9. I don't know if you saw that.
No, what was it?
It's flashing.
Oh, the other of that. I thought you meant something else.
We got some pretty intense flickering, and we've also just straight up lost visuals. Okay. Minimizing and reopening actually seemed to fix that.
Yeah, I've still heard of stuff like that. Though it looks like it would have been a lot worse than it is now. At least this is from my impression. Looks to be running pretty stable also.
So far, no crashes.
Mostly.
There's a couple bugs here and there, like sprinting, where your character will continue to sprint, but quick saving, quick loading seems to refresh that. Alright, let's see. This guy gonna have anything to say to us, or is he gonna fight us?
Nope, fight.
Damn! It was tough. We have to be careful of him on the bridge. Oh yeah, by the way, that right there standing, that's King Arthur.
I know, I played the demo.
Okay.
I know what he looks like.
He looks kind of evil. He looks kind of evil.
He's actually really chill.
But he's actually not mean. He's very polite, actually. And well-mannered. Honestly, he's very charismatic.
This later on.
I can see why they made him king, to be honest.
Yeah, there's a reason why they keep resurrecting him, I believe.
Well, from what the wizard made it sound like, it's any time like there's this great need for King Arthur to come back is basically when he gets resurrected.
They keep bringing him back to basically pull the kingdom from the brink of collapse. But the issue is that every time they do that, the world starts to fall apart more.
Which they probably think he can save it again, and it's somehow tied to whatever magic he has.
What I'm thinking is, he does save everyone. It's just that him existing causes the problem.
Probably.
According to the Druids, it's the fact that he keeps getting brought back, which is defying the natural order. He's supposed to stay dead. I don't think King Arthur's evil. I think that it's just because they keep bringing him back, the priesthood and everyone else relying on him, that they can't move on. They can't let him go.
That could be a nice story, assuming that's it.
You have to let go? I haven't... What game has did that theme before?
Okay, good. The ads are staying focused on him. So sad when he died. This guard over here was busy getting drunk or drinking moonshine when he died. Alright, that's one of the bandits slain. We're bringing law to Avalon, the evil one. You know, the Chatfish noises. Was I up here? I can't remember. I think I was. Yes, I was.
Yes, you were.
I'm assuming those wing cuts you can go up and down with some kind of ability.
Oh, that.
No, those are the save points.
Those are the not save points. Those are fast travel points.
Ah.
You can't fast travel unless you go to one of those points. There's also a thing in your UI that implies we're going to get a horse at some point as well. This is a Polish game, though. Okay, Polish.
So, possibly expect some slap drink.
Surprisingly, it's not that janky. Surprisingly. It's got really good quality of life features, but there's some goofy things like that. Some goofy things. Make an offering of animal parts. Incoming healing, 5%. Critical damage. Good brain. I've activated that shrine. Okay, we need to kill one of these. Oh my god, get the fuck out of my way. Goddamn deer.
I want to get closer.
Oh, we dropped the thing I need. Cowlin the Wolf Rider. It's a woman. It's a white woman. Get run. Cowlin had the soul of a true warrior. A fierce instinct to protect others, a willingness to stand on the front line, and a love of simple, direct solutions. Bob Boring named Oichilas says, speaking of Polish, can hands yell at Kibson? German? I don't know.
I really don't know German.
I know, besides Fairbear, obviously, I know the most German of our friend group, and I don't know much either. Schnell! Hop hop, Chatfish! Schnell! Oh, here's Karadok.
You sound more German than Fairbear does.
So you did find something in the island asylum, and you brought it back to the mainland. You could have told me, and yet you decided to lie.
Karadok is mad. Trust has to be earned.
Have you already forgotten how you were
Yes.
waiting in a cell that reeked of blood, waiting for the priests to turn
Oh,
you
that's nice.
inside
It's ripping
out?
you apart.
And have you also forgotten who it was exactly who got you out of that cell? If it weren't for me, you'd be nothing but a brain in a jar by now. But I don't blame you. There are no hard feelings on my end. Our king always was a master at manipulation, and he did heal you of the Red Death.
How did you figure out Arthur's with me?
You don't remember? I didn't have to figure anything out. He saved you when the monster attacked us at sea. Arthur, can you hear me, you parasite? I am coming for you.
So, what? You're on your way to steal Excalibur? He doesn't remember you.
Oh, I will make him remember.
What are you doing here?
Same thing I always do. Cleaning up the mess our king's actions and decisions left behind in this world. There was a beast down there that needed to be put down. Hideous thing.
How did you survive the storm?
I have my ways. I don't think I have to answer if you didn't grant me the courtesy of telling me the truth.
Oh, because we didn't do that. That's
Oof.
cool. Penalties. So if you tell him the truth, chat, you might get different results and kibbos. So what? You're on your way to steal Excalibur now?
No, that's your job. You can decide to help me. You can decide to help him. At this point, it doesn't even matter, since we're both after the same thing. I'm sure he wants to regain his power, and I want to destroy every single piece of his soul. Either way, you'll be helping us both. Now, it was nice talking to you, but I can't stay here all day. I'll be keeping a close watch over your journey.
That's it? I thought you were going to fight me. Are you going to help me finding, Are you going to help me out with getting Excalibur?
No. You know what to do. you will be doing it, and I have other matters to take care of. But if you want my help, all right? Once again, I can prove I'm not your enemy. You can ask me one question, and I'll answer truthfully. Or I can give you an artifact I found in this cave. It should help you with your continued survival.
Answer one question, answer truthfully, or we can get an artifact. Question. Lore is more interesting than an artifact.
I should have known. Fine. A deal is a deal. Go ahead. I'm all ears.
Who are you? How did you survive? Why do you hate King Arthur so much? Oh, that's a good one. Why did you help me escape? We kind of already know that one. Sort of. Not quite. How am I supposed to take Excalibur? Why are the Red Priests torturing people? Damn, these are good ones. But I think this is the most interesting one, so I want to ask this one. Why do you hate King Arthur so much?
The Arthur I swore my loyalty to was a man. Not a rotting carcass, mindlessly destroying everything in his path, convinced that's what's best for Avalon. He was honorable, brave, and just.
So he's a hero.
Well, at least that's what I thought back then, when I was still young and naive. Now I know that the man I so admired was nothing but a lie. He toyed with nature. He brought ruin to this land. And in the end, he had no courage to let it all go. And that's what needed to be done. That's enough talking. We have things to do, don't we?
It does cooperate with the Druids.
That's it. I thought you were going to fight me. No, we don't want to sit. Well, you know why not? Let's see what he says.
No, I don't have an issue with you. And now that I saw the extent of his power, even in his weakened state, I realize it would be pointless to try to free you of him. I'll need something stronger than the blade I carry with me.
Farewell, then.
We'll meet again.
There goes Karadok.
Also, how is he immortal?
We don't know.
Assuming
Karadok might have met the king in one of his newest incarnations. Because the king has been reincarnated by the Red Priesthood more than once. Because they keep bringing him...
money.
They keep bringing him back to try to fix the kingdom. Bob, boring name, going to $10, says Hans learns German to yell at Kibbs Fund. Thank you for the donation. Well, Hans, just casually go learn a language for the sake of a fleeting idea. He's like, okie dokie, and then he waddles away. And then he... Lair of the Beast. Okay, is this a place I'm supposed to go? I didn't know. The fact that Karadok was here suggests that I'm supposed to go here.
You want to the king to let go. So part of the issue is...
Actually, wait, let's rest.
At this
because we can actually
point,
talk
I
to the
don't
king.
know if it's specifically King Arthur that's doing that, or the Red Priesthood that just keeps bringing him back.
It might be because they bring him back, but he's missing his soul. So maybe by putting him together... True. But maybe if we get all of his fragments together, we can actually truly bring him back in his truest form, and he can actually do something. From what it sounds like, every time they brought him back, he's like not the man Karadok.
He's not all there.
Yeah, he's not enough of him there to do anything useful.
I mean, he saves the kingdom, sure, but it's not as the original man would have. Is what it sounds like.
Yep. Good night, little Tiberius. You good, little fishy.
And that's also
return for
why.
the watch line? Okay, gotcha.
And that's also why Dude Man doesn't seem to be. Why he kind of hates all the incarnations of Arthur, because in his mind, it's not actually Arthur. It's a simulacrum of Arthur.
Yep, because he's actually fiercely loyal to King Arthur. And there's our Arthur. Let's talk to him. See if we know anything. This King's Road has clearly seen better days. Oh, damn it. He doesn't have anything to say about the thing we just talked about.
I suppose it has. A pity it has become a hunting ground for bandits. But do not worry, my friend. Let us walk this path and make me whole again. I will restore this island to the glory it deserves. The King's Road included.
Okay, so different reasons we can talk to him and he might have something to say. Anything we can cook? Yep, we can. An onion bum. Goes on 60 seconds. Make some fish images. Let's make an onion bun. Because catfish are hungry. They're hungry. Just calm down.
There's not a day that goes by that I'm not starving.
Beggar's Fare? We should avoid Beggar's Fare. Beggar's Fare is the lowest quality thing. Cabbage rolls are not bad. And honeyed apples. And then the low tier food we should not produce. Lancelot or Sir, okay? Question mark? Lancelot or Sir, okay? What are you talking about, Bob Boring?
I'm assuming that's a question response to me saying, dude, man, the guy that we just talked to.
Oh, Karadok?
So whoever that is, yeah.
Yeah, that's Karadok. Karadok is the guy who rescued us from, or basically came to free us and a couple other people from the asylum of the Red Priests. Lair of the Beast. They have a very good art direction of this game, I'll say.
It reminds me a lot of Lords of the Fallen, but a lot better put together.
Do we know how much longer they have until 1.0? Because I'm mostly waiting for that.
It's out.
Before buy.
No, you
Oh, it's
get it now.
1.0?
Yeah, just launched today.
Oh.
Today's its launch day. Damn it! God damn it! Okay, there we go.
God damn it! Same
Well, I'll be
shit,
buying it next week,
same
unfortunately.
shit, different day. You know the video I'm talking about.
But yeah, so far this year we've been eating very good in terms of games. And last year wasn't too bad either, but this year's stronger.
I think that was the beast that he killed.
Yeah. Karadok slew that. So Karadok's power level is, he could kill us at any point.
Yeah, he one-shotted you at the beginning of the game.
That's true. He did one-shot us. If you try to fight him. Questing Beast Egg. Oh, that's quite heavy. Oh, that's quite heavy.
Did you see the size of the thing? Yeah, I would hope it's heavy.
Can drop some of these non-essential shirts. There we go. Okay, well, that's, Glad Pebble. Picks it up, immediately becomes over encumbered. I hope we get, like, that chest it talks about your stash, because I would love to know where that would be. Because I've got so much crafting goods, but I've got nowhere to store things. So slowly, cumulatively, my crafting supplies are actually building up. So what I have to do is do a craft dump, where I craft items, then offload them by selling them, until we get a stash or a player home or something. This is one of those games where I can definitely tell a player home would be nice, or something like that, up close, equivalent. Look, grass.
I like grass.
Like fish. Like fish. Traveling at night during the weirding nights is really good because you can get lots of extra rewards and XP.
Yeah, take notes, Bethesda. This is how you do a Skyrim RPG.
We're never gonna do it.
Yeah.
We'd rely on Polish people. We'd rely on Polish.
Clearly. Or just not Bethesda.
Ouch. Okay, you stop that. You're gonna kill me if you keep doing that. Now when casting actively, you can't dodge very well.
Is there a chest near the campfire in town?
We can check.
That would be funny if there was
cap.
a storage chest there.
You got gobbled in the end, Kibbs.
At least it loads fast. I did put this on an SSD, but I would imagine you don't put... Well, honestly, at this point, nobody should be using hard disk drives anymore. It's kind of like, what the
SSDs
fuck are
are
you...
cheap enough.
Yes.
I agree with you. It's that I don't think games should require SSD.
They should. The reason
Bare
why
minimum
is...
SATA SSDs you
So,
need.
a part of me is like, okay, there comes a point when, technologically speaking, you can't use, like, a fucking... What's the word? Like
By that argument,
an
games
ancient
should
Roman
still
water
be
wheel.
able to be played off of floppy disks.
Yes. There comes a point which you're going to need a disk tray. I'm sorry. Disk queen, what is that? Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, I used one even older. I literally said floppy disk.
I know. I use more modern terms so that just case in point. My disk tray is actually external. I have it plugged in. Currently, it's actually plugged. It's not plugged in. It's sitting over there. I got one of those external disk
I
drives.
bet there's some people. It's actually funny. There's now people that if you said floppy disk, they actually wouldn't know what the fuck you're talking about. But if you said, the save icon that you see places on in certain programs, they would say, "Oh, that thing."
Okay, we need to.
It's like when it's like the saying, "Hey, could you roll up your windows, please?"
So I have a feeling that this is just the starter zone, and that there's more zones, but this is like the area.
There are.
Okay.
So I know just from the Steam page, that giant sword you see in the background, yeah, you could go there, but it's probably a separate zone.
Yeah, because the loading screens have like winter biomes,
Literally
deserts, and stuff.
So there's probably multiple islands or something like that, or it's the sections of the island, which I'm fine with. So
honestly, it's better, yeah. Because each set piece has stuff there's like the big thing about the exploration for this is why it's good is there isn't a lot of like, because Skyrim has this and Oblivion had this, where there's Oblivion even more than Skyrim, where there's large hills and there's just nothing there. So far, this has like mostly stuff almost at every corner. It feels pretty condensed, yes, but it feels like you're not running around not doing anything. Now, I can't save that for the other zones, because we haven't go to the other zones yet. Oh, that's not the right way.
Yeah, being one of the first zone, this obviously got a lot of the initial passion and polishing, so we need to see what the other zones are like.
Bonk. I like the fact that I've made everything to like this battle mage that just has this little staff that just clubs things with it. Best part is when I club things with it, I get mana. God, where is it? Where am I going? Okay, it is that way. It just gets so goddamn dark.
Yeah, that draw isn't also foggy. So...
Oh shit.
Is it just weird? It might be the Discord stream, but some of the fog effects look a bit weird.
They might. The game's got some graphical problems. Must due to its age.
This thing has been in development for how long? A long time?
God damn it, I actually picked up some garbage, which means I have to drop more shit.
Yeah, you're over encumbered.
Just drop some boots. And now you see that yellow thing? Now that's because the weirding thing's going on. But, anytime you kill things at night, you get a big bonus.
Does that mean the monsters are more dangerous and random stuff can happen?
Yep, they're more dangerous, but they drop better items. That's some weird combat music.
Okay.
Yep, Desperate Peasant now has glowing eyes and shit.
Yeah, I think it's a result of whatever is related to King Arthur being resurrected and stuff he did.
Oh my god. But yes, mages are actually fun to play in this. Which, if you've ever played Elder Scrolls, and you need to mod it, because mages aren't very fun without it.
I remember trying in my late game character to try and go a little bit into some of the magics in Skyrim. I hated it and went back to my archer sword tank build right away.
Trying just level a mage in Skyrim is torturous.
Yeah.
I will
Ragnarok
always
wants
point
you
to the
look
fact
for a
that there
chest
is
around the campfire.
Chest around a campfire.
Says that might be player stash.
This is stealing.
I will always point to the fact that it's kind of a known thing that most of the people at Bethesda, magic is not really the playstyle they do. So there's no one really kind of championing the magic playstyles in Elder Scrolls in the dev studio.
The thing is, I think warriors are cool too, and I enjoy playing barbarians. I like every class. I'm one of those, I'm a bit of a character making slut. But the big thing is that
you're slut in general, really.
The one thing that I've always been starved on is actually mages or warlocks or summoners or anything casting that's actually fun. Most times it's just boring. And so that
Yeah,
leads you to
they're afraid to make it
overplaying everything else. Thieves and warriors and like
Well,
archers and rangers.
In Elder Scrolls at least, there is this seemingly baffling notion that every playstyle has to not outshine any of the other playstyles, and because of that, they just fucking nerf magic so hard.
Yeah, it's like, why are they afraid to make it strong? Just obviously put a cost to it. You're not that good in melee.
Yeah, I get my ass beat. That's why I summon these little guys. I take a couple hits and I fall over dead.
Rifford, I'm going to assume you meant to say melee is better in rather than melee is better than Skyrim.
Was that wrong?
I should go sell our goods. Let's see, what do you have? Or what do we have to get rid of? A lot of things. These blades are so cool. Shadow Blade. It also looks really cool. They got really cool looking weapons in this game. I don't want to throw them away. I refuse. I just need to learn to let go. I'm just like King Arthur. I can't let go. I can't.
He does the same shit in Stalker. Like, I just need to keep it. Get fucking rid of all your gun. No, I need to keep all, at least one. You don't have enough fucking carry capacity.
Oh, I should read those. I didn't even know I had those. Those recipes. Wait, was I buying stuff? Was I even selling things? Was I even selling? Oh, there they are. And now we learned a bunch of potions, a lot of potions, and some new clothing. Out of skinning drowners, nice. All you gotta do is click on them, and then you can sell the books. You can actually read it, and it'll actually just straight up sell you, which is cool. But for like roleplay, but that's a lot of reading. And recipe books sell for a nice 50 coin, which is always good. Oh my god, this game has an issue where you just want to keep playing it. Yeah. I can feel it. Like,
it's addictive.
I'm looking at the clock and I'm like, I really don't want to stop. Like, I'm gonna go a little bit more, but like, you don't want to stop playing it.
It's like a serviceable, I will say. It's not the worst, but it sets the atmosphere.
Here, let me do something real quick. Let's just save, and I'll show you something amazing. This game has a great theme. Less quick. We'll go to the main menu. You can hear the main menu music chat. And you can get a feel for it. Because some of you didn't hear it. I forgot not everyone hears in the beginning.
No, it was working.
It's actually a long track, but I'll let it play. We're back while I grab some.
Muspelheim, Muspelheim, il is Oberfäller, Linie, Jotunskæber, Esar. Dinum, Gagab, Niflheim, Muspelheim, il is Oberfäller, Linie, Jotunskæber, Esar. Dinum, Gagab, Niflheim, Muspelheim, il is Oberfäller, Linie, Jotunskæber, Esar.
No, that's his cycle. Yep. Just loops right back in.
That's pretty good.
I do like it.
It's a good track, yeah. The singing and the atmospherics really do good. What's funny is that whole singing choir thing, like when they're going Niflheim, like that's literally a scene in this game where they're literally chanting when they're but it looked like the Red Priests were trying to resurrect King Arthur. But yeah, it's basically from the ritual. That's pretty good. Like, what I like is the music is super atmospheric. They didn't do that cringe-ass thing where it's like, oh, here's like, you know, rap or something, and it's like, oh my god, why?
No rap. No.
Why?
That would have been awful.
They kept it folkish. I don't even mind, like, electric or, like, because they do use electric tune things there, I'm pretty sure. But, like, the fact that they keep it in tune with it. Like, if they want to use guitar, I wouldn't even mind that either. But the big thing, or even electric guitar, it's just one of those things where the whole composition of the music is really on point. The combat's good.
It fits the atmosphere.
Please, state your business.
I'd like to collect Bandit for minutes.
A fight to the death. It must be so exciting.
I'd like to collect reward for Bandit leaders. I took care of Fingerless Colm.
That's the carcass of Fingerless Colm, isn't it? They've been hunting him for the slaughter of 2 keepers, and now they finally got him. Well, you have. Here's your reward. Go chop off some heads. Do you keep bandits' fingers as trophies? I would.
He's a little bit nuts.
So here's the problem with that. How can you prove that's the bandit leader's finger?
Nobody knows.
That's a good question. Preferably, I guess, bring the head.
That even then, unless you knew the guy, you can just say it's him.
So let's see.
And even then, that doesn't mean anything. The guy who you're giving the head to has to know that it's him.
Reduces amount of mana reserved by summons 20%. That's also really good. Each active summon increases your spell power by 5%. That's also good. Oh, they're also good. Each active summon increases your mana regeneration by 10%. Oh, I want it all. Reduces amount of mana reserve by 20%. See, it's not the reason why these percentages work, by the way, because I mostly hate percentages in games.
Well, the thing is, they're not insignificant.
But it's not like,
like
2%,
20,
3%.
30.
It's like 50, 30, and it's like it's stacking. And so you can really quickly see how you stack things a certain way, and then you just become a god. Rather than Total War, you research your technology. Charge you speed
or better yet,
better.
just like can't go above 75% damage resistance because
You get 5 whole damage points.
Oh, that's too many. That's really. You get 5% of 5 damage points. It's a decimal. It's a decimal.
Or their economy system. You can afford
point.
one more goblin unit for the top tier economic building. Congratulations.
I've gotten good at fucking speedrunning the tutorial.
Repaired rituals. Okay, let's see. Reserve 20%. I think we'll take the 4 summons in total, because the 4 summons is going to be really good. Now I can just overrun the little fuckers. I have 4 summons. That's long. Oh, do you have something to talk about? That creature Karadok slew. It didn't look natural. What was it?
Not much. I never encountered one myself, but I heard stories about them. Mist bearers, like most creatures on this island, emerged from the weirdness. They were always drawn to magic. The Druids believed they fed on it in some way. Merlin forbade his apprentices from hunting them. Druids were too valuable to our war effort to be distracted by such pursuits, and they were meant to carry on Merlin's legacy should he fall. What became of them after the war, I do not know.
Remember, they came to this area fleeing the plague, right? Trying to escape it?
That's sort of what it sounds like, but I'm not entirely sure. What I do know is that when we were in the asylum, we read notes from the ancient people. The Menhir, I think is what they were called. The Menhir left their home and then ran into humanity and then fled back here chased by humanity or something like that. And then humanity pursued them in a great war of conquest. And that is where King Arthur comes in because he conquered the land for humanity. So that humanity could come here. And then built the kingdom of Avalon. I think. If I'm getting that wrong, do let me know, Chatfish. But that's what I'm getting out of the story so far. I need your antlers. You didn't give me antlers, you little fuck. I don't know if I can perform the ritual. We'll go over there to see.
That's weird. If you swap between first person and third person while using two-handed weapon, you actually deal damage to yourself.
Nice. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
Wonky ass bug.
Quite literally.
Nope. Don't have enough antlers from them.
For a second, I misread that, and I thought that said 10% movement speed in multiplayer. It's like, Jesus Christ, okay.
Is there multiplayer in this game? That'd be weird. Alright, let's see. Where are we?
You and your homeboys rolling up as a fucking, like, mercenary band. That would be fun.
I must go and sell things. As I realize I'm already over encumbered almost because I have so many goddamn things. Let's see.
The song, or the name of the song is Alaka. It's Danaheim Gildry, and the song is Ymir.
Mm-hmm. That's true. Let's see. Where is the crafting thing? For like blacksmithing, can I?
Another peaceful moment.
Okay, there's the crafting thing. Armor weight reduction? What? Reduce the weight. It costs gold, but you can make armor that you're wearing lighter. Chat bitches, like cheat bitches. Fucking
share the load.
You can upgrade your weapons. Why don't I upgrade this?
Do it.
Do it.
Do it again. And again. And again.
Oh my
More.
god. I can't anymore. There's also almost all my money. But look at how much damage our staff does now. Holy fuck. That outclasses, I think, everything in my inventory. God damn it. All right, let's at least wield it. So I want to see what it looks like before we sell
What
it.
is that chest symbol in town? Is that the stash?
That chest symbol in town, is that the stash? It might be. Oh man, I guess we won't get to play with spear. Must look at the other weapon I have. And I got this cool blade. Oh,
my blade.
It's got some sort of like shadowy effect. But I think the coolest blade was from that weird blood dungeon. It was kind of very creepy. It's like dripping blood. Look. Alright, I gotta sell these items. Wait, no, I can
Yeah, they're
maybe store
useless now.
What's the chest symbol in town? Is that the
Did he even
stash?
look at it?
There's no chest symbol in town. Oh, maybe there is.
Yes, there is. Right there at Widow's stash.
Oh my god.
Blind
Death to
motherfucker.
Ragnarok. Oh, stream whistling. Twitch is being Twitch. Oh my god, I'm gonna check Twitch chat. I feel so bad about it.
I did comment on what he said.
I did? Okay, good.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
I was like, I felt like I read that though. I felt like I read that though. But you read that.
I say, no, you didn't.
Ah! Breaks my legs.
Oh, hey, look at that big chest that says stash. You can't use it, though. It's not yours.
I can now store all these things. And chat, if you want a fishing stream, it's an option. Just, they point.
No, hold on. No,
you can use
no,
it to kill things too, yes.
I'm gonna say, hold on. This is important. Fishing rod does damage. That means...
Fishing rod challenge.
That means there's the fisherman build.
Fisher rod only.
Alright, chat. I need you to fund a new drunk stream. It's Fall of Avalon, and then the thumbnail is Aerith with a fishing rod decapitating a monster. Decapitating a monster. It's like, what the fuck? No thank you, Kip. Debbie fucking quit.
With a hat. No, Kibbs, what's even funnier, she's wearing a hat. Men love me, monsters fear me.
Men love me, monsters fear me. Oh my god.
You know that stupid fishing bass hat?
I'm alone in this world. It's my favorite. It's my preferred one.
Can I store all this and still craft? We're gonna find out. This is an experiment. See, what would be really amazing is if I put stuff in my stash and I can still craft. That would be S tier. If it lets me do that. This is part of a science experiment. Because this all takes up weight. Oh no, it doesn't actually. I'm just retarded. Or no, some of it does.
But you're still retarded.
It does probably just sell very little per individual item, but it adds up.
Crippling core. Charged by dealing damage to enemies. Instantly stagger the selected enemy for 8 seconds. Our throwing knives even restored. What the hell? What's over here? And put the moss on your weapon to enchant it. Wait. I can't sprint. Wait, did I accidentally put my weapons away? I did. Why can't I sprint anymore? What the hell?
Because you're over in combat.
Where was my Steve? 24 to 28 damage. Oh, I do that, but I think it's quicker. It's not. I lied. It's not. Okay, that little orb thing. What's that do? Okay, so that summon Corpse Eater. That's my blood drinking. Now this is a bit different. But I like Frost. Okay, we'll experiment with it.
What was that?
I'm gonna quick load. Weird. I did. I didn't realize they put the stuff I was wearing also in there. I was like, wait a minute. My fucking trinkets and shit. God damn it. I cannot sprint anymore. What the hell? Oh, it's just this area. Okay. That's weird. I guess you just walk here.
That's annoying.
Wonder why. Might be narrative reason. Okay, go in here and give me my trinkets back. Alright, so we need the increased range damage? No. Increased attack speed? No. 2% meh. Increased 25 limit. Increased mana by 10. Good. Increased max health by 5. 5, not very good. But more encumbrance is good for more loot. Critical chance by 5%. Charge a soulstone with each kill. When fully charged. Okay, we'll wear that as well. Because I wonder where soulstones are. So we can wear that. There, our rings are back on. Now I can sprint.
You can sprint again.
That was strange. I guess that was just a bug or something. Huh.
Ragnar says you have armor encumbrance.
By the way, the pop-in for things is funny in this game. It's like shapes of things just change. It reminds me of PlayStation 1 a little bit. It's PlayStation 1 how this goes. And PlayStation... Shadow of the Horns. Bounty board. You know what? We haven't actually spoken to the Shadow of the Horns character. You have armor encumbrance. Chatfish encumbrance.
Watch yourself. Sir, I haven't seen you before. I wasn't expecting any guests, and you don't look like a new recruit. And yet, Ogre let you in. He's not drinking again, I hope.
Yes, he was pretty drunk.
Most unfortunate. But that explains why you just strutted into the horns. I'm afraid I'll have to take action. The name's Fergus, and I assume you already know I'm the quartermaster here. Now state your business. And please, try to be convincing, or the walls of this fortress will be the last thing you'll ever see.
I got this pin from a friend. I assume you know what it means.
Yes, I know. And that's why you're still standing in front of me. However, these pens were only given to certain people. They mean that in times of trouble, these people will always find a safe haven here in the Horns. And that makes me wonder, what happened to your friend? Where is he?
We got shipwrecked on the way. I assume he's dead. We got shipwrecked on the way, but he could have made it. Well, then we're supposed to talk to this guy before, I guess.
If what you're saying is true, he must have had a deal with somebody well above my pay grade. And that leaves only the captain. However, if you're lying, then you might as well have just confessed to the murder of a Knight of the Round Table. But nobody's that much of a fool, I think.
Well, Karadok, that makes sense. He's a knight.
I've seen my fair share of morons in life, and you don't look like one. Fortunately for me, this pen only means that I'm to make sure you're safe in the Horns. Nothing about helping you out with whatever you're up to. Anyway, welcome to the Horns of the South. Make yourself at home.
I'd like to speak with the captain. Is there anything I can help you with?
We've been having trouble with the dead lately. The kind that don't want to rest in peace. There are more and more of them roaming the area. It might just be the weirdness, as it has been steadily creeping closer from the north, but somehow I doubt it. Anyway, I suggest you go see Marg first. He knows best what's going on there.
Who's Marg?
He's our huntsman. He keeps us stocked with meat, so the lads don't have to live on fish alone. They get pretty grumpy when that happens. Right now, Marg is the only other person who's allowed to leave the keep. I'm not about to risk the life of our last link to the outside world, especially when you're so eager to lend a hand.
Do you have any idea what might be causing this?
There is a local legend about a dark druid named Slaughter? Slaughter, that was it. He was a necromancer rumored to be able to raise the dead and make them do his bidding. It's quite an old legend, though, so unless he managed to raise himself from the dead, I doubt he's behind this.
Or maybe didn't die. Can you tell me more about the cemetery?
It's old. From what I've heard, it even predates the Horns of the South. The keepers and the people from the village below used to bury their dead there. But after the flood, it's been pretty much abandoned.
The flood?
Yeah, damn druids. They flooded a village of innocent people just to show everyone they're still in power. Fat lot of good it did them. I'm not gonna lie, I'm glad we got rid of them. The things they could do were unnatural.
Where is the cemetery?
It's not far, and it's hard to miss. But honestly, I'd suggest you go see Marg first. You don't really know what you're walking into, so if I were you, I'd try to learn as much as possible beforehand.
You didn't send any of your men to investigate?
The captain forbade anyone from leaving the keep, so I couldn't. And truth be told, I didn't particularly want to. We don't get many recruits, and you're, well...
What? Disposable? More capable?
Sure, let's go with that.
Jazz like, no! Alright, I'll do that.
Good. Try not to get yourself killed, and get rid of whatever's been causing the problem.
Alright, we'll leave for now.
If you need rest, you can sleep in the barracks. It's no royal chamber, but it's better to sleep under a roof than under the stars, right? Especially in this horrible weather.
Chatfishies. We'll quick save, and we'll save here. And I think it's time for watch along time.
Watch along gaming, Chatfish.
Yeah, I'll definitely be back in this next paycheck. This definitely looks fun.
That's very good. See, what this game wins out on, in my opinion, is unlike Doom Dark Ages, it's not $70 friggin' dollars. Which is like, Jesus Christ. I really like Doom Dark Ages, but like, comparing the offerings we have the Oblivion Remaster. That's fun.
But the thing is, at the end of the day,
but then this is actually new. Yeah, as far as new offerings go, like Expedition 33, I couldn't get into, but some people really liked it, and that's good for them. But for me, this game is way better than I think all those offerings. If Doom Dark Ages was a little cheaper, like if it was like $40, I'd put it on the same level, like great worth it. But yeah, this is definitely a very good game. Check out the demo. It's available right now to try. And it's only $45. Like, let's take a squeak peek, shall we? Take a squeak peek. Oh yes, don't forget there's a new lore video on Battle Damage Audio Chat. You can check it out if you would like to see more of our lore. Ta-da, chat, ta-da, look at that. I linked it in the chat if you want to look at it. Alright, so let's see.
Gibbs has been watching Titanic Disasters. Wait, you can see it on his recommendeds.
I have. Mostly because I find ships falling apart at sea funny. But what the fuck?
Not funny, he's horrible. Horrible.
That makes sense really straight to hell. He's like, wow.
We're speaking for the Chatfish.
Look at that.
I'm the squealy. I speak for the kid.
I stream the game. A billion people immediately acquire the game. I am the streamer. My eardrums. But yeah, it's very...
I like how I've told you how to disable the automatic streams in...
I won't.
in Steam and you still don't fucking do it.
So yeah, it's only $55 or sorry, $45. It's got a demo available if you want to try it. And get the fuck out of here, Microsoft. And not only is that the case, but like you can also, if you want, check out the support edition. It's really just to support the studio, because I want more alternatives to Elder Scrolls. That's kind of why I'm like very much up for this game being a thing, and I hope it does well. Like I really do.
Here's the thing: even if you prefer Elder Scrolls over this, it is good to see games like this succeed, because it means that Bethesda has to actually get off their fucking asses and start, making new mechanics or doing shit that makes things interesting.
Yeah.
Come on, Bethesda. Do something.
I don't really care
Makes
about
Starfield.
Yeah,
No.
the big thing is like I don't really care about Bethesda. This is just good in general, because more games can see that they can break into the market and start competing with not only Bethesda but actually making games that do well. Now, my big issue is that they dropped Oblivion very quickly. Like, this game might be missed. It's got a bit of a name that doesn't really have a Tainted Grail. Like, the Tainted Grail franchise isn't...
It's not really
a
a
thing yet.
well-known.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't it mostly start as a board game and they're just
But
breaking into video games with
oh no,
this?
that's right. You weren't here. It wasn't a board game. It was a card game.
Yeah, Tainted Grail is
Okay.
already a thing. It's called Tainted Grail and Conquest. And yes, it is a card game. And this is their first, because the card game did well, like they basically took all their money and invested it in a bigger game. You know what? Fine. We'll let the trailer play. Let them get a chance to show. There's some really cool looking shit in this game.
Oh, the horse there.
The truth about all this would have broken my people.
Fishing!
I write only letters to boys.
Me? Of course I'm human.
He was the fire that forged order from chaos. The will that carved a path through darkness.
I am Arthur Pendragon. I led humans to...
I'm worried that it's going to accidentally spoil something, so I'm going to stop watching that.
Yeah, it probably will.
Because I'm looking at this and I'm like,
Yeah.
this is cool, and I look forward to seeing more of this, because we're going to play through it. But if I play any more, I'm worried they're going to, like... Because as I was watching that, I'm like, I'm actually getting paranoid, and like, oh god, what if they spoil something in the trailer? Because they did a bad job with the trailer. And I actually want to know. So, yeah, I don't want to even look at the pictures, honestly. But either way, so the game is actually pretty good. It's definitely worth checking out. Slap this bad boy on your wish list. It's $45 asking price, and if you're not sure, you can try the demo, or you can put it on sale, or wait for it to go on sale. But yeah, it's pretty good. It seems
And
to be
to
pretty
remind
popular.
chat, the base game is still cheaper than a lot of like new AAA games that are coming out right now. So even then, it's still not as bad an ask.
I will say that I really like the art direction of this game. Like it's got a unique art style that
I
feels more
use
fun.
the art direction. I've always kind of liked that more kind of gritty, like medieval look.
Yeah, versus the
Crusty.
light-hearted fantasy look. A bit more bleak, a bit more dark. Or dark. Don't want grimdark. Grimdark's kind of not as interesting. But dark. Dark fantasy, spooky. I mean, it's pretty good. All right, chat. We'll be popping in the Discord for a watch-along, so come on and join us. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for making the daily goal, and thank you for exceeding the daily goal and exceeding yet tomorrow's goal. You guys are always awesome. And we will see you in the next stream. Have a great day, chat. Wait, hold on. Don't have a great day yet. Hold on a second. Don't have a great. You're not allowed to have a great day yet. Nope, not yet. Nope.
You must
You
participate in
haven't
the
earned
Raffle
it.
log.
You haven't earned the right to a great day yet, Jeffish.
Wait, is that possible? No, that must be a bug.
What?
I want to see if Robin was streaming. I'll rate into dev members if dev members are streaming, but I don't think so. But it said that Robin was streaming.
He's offline.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
On Steam.
He's not awake yet. That's because I stayed up till like 2 a.m. and so he woke up and was streaming. That's not going to happen very often. All right, never mind. You're allowed to have a great day. You can have your great day now. It's fine. You can continue about your great day. Like, okay, thank you. We'll see you in the Discord for watch long. If you don't join us there, we'll see you later.